Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, I know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switched codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode, I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up!
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a priest. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode, I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe, I'm the kingpin.
Time no see. You know how I do, you know what I'm saying, out here in these streets trying to chase this money. But what is going on? What is going on? What's going on, Keith Perry? I see you out there, brother. What's happening with you? Good morning, man. What's up, my fam? You know what I'm saying? Everybody come on in. You know what I'm saying? We can talk about what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw the Mike Coppinger report. You know, he's on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Look like every time, you know what I'm saying, Terence Crawford go off into a business venture over to Golden Boy. What's going on, Jay Watch 4? I see you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. Salute to all of you. Master Khalid, what's going on, bro? What's happening? Yeah, man, I'm out here out here trying to chase this money, man. You know, sometimes it don't always work out, and you got to get yourself, you know what I'm saying, get yourself together. But, you know what I'm saying, boxing goes on. So, man, I'm just like, I'm looking at Terence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, once again, he's doing that pump faking shit, you know what I'm saying, where he gets a fight lined up, then all of a sudden he want to act like, you know, he want to act like he want to go at everybody, like, you know what I'm saying, like he want to fight everybody. He's sending contracts or whatever, especially through BLK Prime. Now we know that company is bullshit. They just Adrian Broner just left them. He just left them because they full of shit, because they can't get him the fights that he wants. I mean, how many fights fell through for AB? So you mean to tell me we supposed to believe that Jaron Boot Ennis, you know what I'm saying, ducked him to go over to fight on BLK platform when when we already know that Jaron Boot Ennis is with Showtime. He signed with Showtime. I say you got to use your common sense because they will use anything. They will use anything to try to make Terence Crawford look better. There's no way in the world Jaron Boot Ennis is going to leave a sure thing with Showtime and Steven Espinoza. You know what I'm saying? To go over here to some broke down promotional company and try to make a fight with Terence Crawford. Especially when he already got a fight coming up. You know what I'm saying? He's already got a sure thing with Showtime. So why would he go to janky promotions, right? And risk all that when they just had 3-4 fights fall through, right? Brian Norman Jr. had to leave that company because, BLK Prime, their business ain't right. Their business model ain't right. It's not proven, bro. They only had one fight with Terence Crawford and David Evanesian, right? So why in the world would Jaron Boot Ennis throw away all that, or how could Showtime team up with janky promotions, you know what I'm saying, and offer Jaron Boot Ennis a contract? That shit don't make sense. So we got a lot of pump faking going on out here about who wants to fight who, and we already know. You know what I'm saying? That Terence Crawford, he don't fight the dudes he mentions, or he don't mentions the guys that he don't want to fight. And Jaron Boot Ennis is one of those dudes. Jaron Boot Ennis is finally starting to catch on and get some fights, right? He's trying to claw his way up into the top tier, right? You know what I'm saying? Because right now, you know what I'm saying, Errol Spence, you got 3 of the belts, and Terence Crawford got the last one. So he's trying to fight who he can fight, right? So now that he ties himself into a fight, right, with Showtime, here come Terence Crawford. Now, see, when people get tied up in the fights, that's when he come to knocking, or somebody, or Errol Spence getting in the car accident. Oh, why we can't fight now? Why we can't fight now? You know what I'm saying? So he's always, playing these games like somebody's avoiding him, and nobody got time for that shit, bro. Nobody got time for that. You know what I'm saying? It's like either you want to get in the ring and fight, you know what I'm saying, sign a contract, bro. So, stop clout chasing is my thing, man. Don't be out here clout chasing, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit is unbecoming of a champion. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking at this shit, I'm just like, this shit is frustrating because everybody knows you ran over to Golden Boy. You ran over to Golden Boy. Right? And you got those weak fights. Even Blair Cobb came out in an interview on Fight Hype. He said Terence Crawford would run through Alex Rocha. Who wants to see that, bro? He said Terence Crawford would run through all them guys, right? So what's the point? You know what I'm saying? So now that Terence Crawford, so we see the move, the WBO, they got, Oscar De La Hoya, you got the WBO to sanction this guy as the mandatory, right? Well, why wouldn't they do that when Virgil Ortiz was there? Why wouldn't they do that when Boot Ennis was over there? Why wouldn't they mandatory it? See, the whole thing is bullshit, bro. That's why I don't look at the rankings like that, because it's all bullshit. Anybody who got an envelope can get the rankings, can get in the top tier of the rankings. So these people, say keeping up with all this shit about who's who, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. Because if the top guys don't want to fight, or if the guy who's the number one contender is too dangerous, they're not going to fight him anyway. They're not going to fight him anyway. You know what I'm saying? They're going to fight who they want to fight. Now, there's only one guy at 147. Well, I ain't going to say one guy because you got Udanis Ugas, right? He wants to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? Anybody he mentions, he want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter was like that. Danny Garcia was like that. It's only one person who don't want to get up in that mix. And I don't understand why his fans, you know what I'm saying, get all emotional when it's clear that this dude don't want to fight no fucking body. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he done ran the Golden Boy. He stayed at top rank. Everybody, he get into the PBC. Oh man, they don't have a good deal. So I'm just like, bro, these dudes are got to be stupid. You know what? They're not stupid. They just love Terence Crawford so much that they're willing to lie for him. They're willing to do anything. I've seen these debates, and it's disgusting to me because it don't take all that, bro. It don't take all that. You see this dude don't want to fight. He done ran from one promotional company. This nigga done went cross seas to MTK Globin to try to get away from fighting on the PBC. What else do you need to be a rocket scientist to see that this dude is avoiding the PBC. I mean, is that just hate on Terence Crawford? Or is that just what he's doing? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Bowler Bowl? And I know a lot of people say, you know what I'm saying, you can come up if you want to, bro, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of people think, you know, this is some kind of hate on Terence Crawford because, you know, they be saying like, you know, this man trying to make money. Well, wouldn't he make more money if he just signed the contract and he fought Errol Spence Jr.? Wouldn't he make more money than running over the Golden Boy or running to BLK Prime? Wouldn't he make more money in a couple of fights, one fight with Errol Spence Jr. and possibly a rematch? Wouldn't he make more money in that fight than running all around trying to avoid the PBC? I mean, at this point, it's just laughable that people are trying to find excuses that this guy is still a killer. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to be 30. What? He's going to be 36 next year, right? So if he don't get if the fight don't get done this year, I just can't see his old ass getting in the ring and getting knocked out by Errol Spence Jr. But I think he already, you know, understands that he don't have it, man. He can't compete with Errol Spence Jr. and he don't care what nobody say. He just don't want to go take that motherfucking L, and that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Robert Emily Jones? What's going on, Greeks with Fire? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, that holy boy? What's going on, Rasul Wash? What's happening? B. Davis, what's going on? What's happening, man? Yeah, I know it's been a minute. Charles, what's happening? So let me drop the link so my people can come up. You know what I'm saying? So now they got the narrative that, you know what I'm saying, Boots. Now we know Boots is that dude. He's, you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna say he can just destroy Terence Crawford, but to come out, you know, they keep making these narratives and these pump fake scenarios where it make it look like people are ducking him. And see, that's his bread and butter. I mean, we could see it from 6 years ago that's what this guy do. You know what I'm saying? He goes into hiding where nobody could reach him. And then he start putting out these narratives that people are ducking him. And it's like, bro, that shit is old, bro. The jig is up. You know what I'm saying? The jig is up. Nobody really wants to go down that rabbit hole with you, bro, and argue with these dumbass fans. You know what I'm saying? That somebody is ducking Terence Crawford. All they doing is trolling, bro. And trolling has no place in boxing because all you have to do is sign a contract and get in the ring and prove your point, right? So it's just pissing me off that this dude do the same crap over and over. He calls himself the puppet master. How dumb can people be? You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, it's all smoke and mirrors, just like Errol Spence Jr. said from the beginning, because he knows all it takes is to sign that contract and get the fight on. We should have been had this fight 3-4 times over, bro. Waiting on the likes of Terence Crawford, bro, is ridiculous, bro. That's like, you know what I'm saying? That's like, you know, that dude that act like he want to fight you, but he stays in the house. You know what I'm saying? He says daddy them can't let him out the house and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It just gets on my nerves, bro. What's going on, Bowley? What's happening, bro?
Oh man, I'm good. How you doing? I hope I don't have too much ambient sound because I'm in the car today. So I saw you online. I want to hop on real quick. I don't got that much time today, but it's interesting. I don't know if you heard. BFTB and I were discussing this Bud and Boots issue last night. So you know, it's funny. Yeah, you know, now there's I don't know where it's coming from, to be quite honest with you. I mean, I have an idea of where it's coming from, but you know, I can't say it definitively. But you know, there's people out here trying to say that now all of a sudden Boots is ducking Bud and Antoine is ducking Puello. Come on, man, this stuff gets to be a little bit too much. And I think, like, you know, just generally speaking, for the health of boxing discussions and debate, you know, some people have channels on the line and I don't. You know, I just come on to discuss because I have an interest in the sport. It's a good distraction for me from what's going on out here in the real world. But you know, I think people got to take their ego out of this stuff and really just look at it objectively as for what it is. You know, it was not about me versus BFTB or me versus whoever. and when I discussed with you guys, as you heard me the previous weeks when I argue my points, it's not about me winning or losing a discussion. It's about making valid points and getting people to understand different angles, right? And not lying, being honest about what's going on.
Exactly. See, that's why you're perfect for Full Counter Boxing, because I don't come on here to promote the channel. You know what I'm saying? I come in here to talk about what's going on in boxing. You know what I'm saying? In an honest way. You know what I'm saying? That's all I care about. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get on here every day, you know what I'm saying? Because, I got to work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I want to talk to real boxing fans about what's happening in the sport. You know what I'm saying? Screw promoting the channel. You know what I'm saying? If you like talking about real boxing and what's going on, you know what I'm saying? You come over here and we'll talk about it. But what's happening is you got a lot of channels that need to put their name out there and keep shit going and with different narratives. And I'm just like, bro, nobody's trying to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's trying to hear that Jaron Boot Ennis is ducking Terence Crawford. Nobody cares because we know that Boots ain't got nothing to lose. He don't have no belts. He ain't got no reputation yet. You know what I'm saying? So what does it look like him ducking Terence Crawford when he been calling him out for so long? Him and Spence. So why would they even try to put that in the minds of people when they know this dude is super hungry and he's trying to get all the fights that he can get, and that they're already trying to, throw him into this lying ass cycle of narratives, And we know that Boots will fight Terence Crawford in a minute. He will fight Spence in a minute. I ain't gonna say he's gonna win, you know what I'm saying, but he would damn sure got a good chance of beating them both. You know what I'm saying? But I think he would lose at this point because I see where he got some things he need to work on. You know what I'm saying? So, they just constantly creating a think tank of lies over there on the Crawford camp, and he won't make the right moves to fight the best in the division. And I'm getting tired of it. It's like all you hear is all this stuff. I think you got some background noise, bro.
Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna pull over real quick. I got the opportunity to sit down for a few minutes. So let me just find a good parking space. Let me mute it while you're talking.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying. So every time, you know what I'm saying, he's going over to Golden Boy, he's trying to sign with them. You know what I'm saying, even though we didn't see no paperwork, he just went over there, you know what I'm saying, did a picture with Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya saying that, you know what I'm saying, he wants that Spence fight, but shit. You know what I'm saying? He's got to make a move, bro. He's got to make a move. He's got to go to the PBC and start negotiating or something. But all right now, he wants people to put his name out there. So, you know what I'm saying? People be interested in that little weak Alex Rocha fight, bro. Nobody wants that shit, bro. We seen you do this. We seen Bud Crawford do this over and over again, bro. You know what I'm saying? He just want Boots to go out there and start talking shit. But Boots got to fight. He got to fight, bro, already. So what would it look like for him to be talking about Terence Crawford to promote that weak ass fight over there? You know what I'm saying? He needs to take his ass on and retire. And Spence need to go ahead and fight Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Instead of waiting on this nigga, because we know how he moves. We know how he moves. What's going on?
Hey, Paul, you know what everybody is missing too on this whole situation with Boozy talking to BLK Prime? BLK Prime, why the hell are y'all calling me for? I told y'all that the numbers look good, the money look good, yeah, we'll take it. Boozy said, call Steven Espinoza. I mean, like, it's just that simple.
But see, they never put the onus on the Terence Crawford count. He don't have to do nothing because they want him to look good. They don't want him to be exposed the way he is. He's looking horrible out here in these streets taking these weak fights. You just had a gimme fight, bro. You just had David Abenesian. Bro, You are the WBO champion. You've been around hollering for years that you want to fight Errol Spence Jr., bro. This don't look like you want to fight Errol Spence Jr. This look like you want easy fights and you want everybody to look with their eyes and not believe they fucking eyes. And I'm like, bro, we see you moving for easy fights. So what are his fans talking about?
Yep.
You know, then they start talking about he's not a good businessman. He's not a good businessman. He's, you know what I'm saying? Or they say he's fighting for the money. I'm like, bro, if you're a good businessman, you go with all the money at the PBC.
Exactly.
That's where the money, and then they keep talking about the PBC and Al Haymon is going out of business, yet we see fight after fight after fight after fight under the PBC. And so it's at some point in time, you got to rationalize and say these dudes are they're lying. You know what I'm saying? Because the PBC got fights going on until next year. So, you know, we got David Avenesian coming up. You know what I'm saying? Jamal Charlo for the fight. We got Tony Harrison and Tim Tszyu. We got a slew of fights that are happening. They got a whole schedule. So why is it so important for them to put out this propaganda that the PBC is going out of business when some of the best fights of the year is by the PBC?
Exactly.
And so,
hey, Paul, oh, go ahead. I was gonna say just really quick. Do you remember when the narrative out there in the boxing circles was we want boxing to be like UFC and we want these guys to fight one another? You remember that? And they used to say, well, UFC got fights every week. Boxing, what's boxing doing, man? We don't know what boxing's doing. I'm not gonna say who was saying all that stuff, but that stuff was going around a lot. Now you got fights every week, and let's look at boxing as a whole. Let's not just say PBC. You add up PBC, DAZN, and ESPN, you got fights every week and multiple fights, right? And you got two top 5 fights that fans have been wanting for at least the last 5 years in the next few months. And one that just popped up that is a top 5 fight that we didn't even really ask for. One is David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. You got Tank versus Garcia. And then now you have Fulton versus Inoue, which is a top fight in boxing, but none of us were asking for it, and it just popped up and they made it because it's lower divisions and those guys need attention. So they'll make those fights quickly, like women's fights. So where are all those people? Where now all of a sudden it's not enough, or they're not promoting it properly and they didn't do a press conference. There's always a story. There's always a negative kickback. I'm sorry. I just wanted to before you jump to the next subject, I just wanted to jump in there.
No,
you 100% right, bro.
Go ahead. You had something on it, bro. Unbiased. Or was that Charles?
That was me. Nah, I was saying he was 100% right on that. See, my thing is this. If I was Bud, I would have been like, hey, look, PBC, let me fight Spence. If I beat Spence, let me fight Charlo. And then I would have went off into retirement.
That's right. That's all he needed, bro. That's all he needed. You know. Let me see. What's going on? Just Do Boxing in the building. What's on, bro? You know what I'm saying? I ain't been on much, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been out here working, bro. But I've been catching you, bro. You blowing up over there. Y'all subscribe to Just Do Boxing. Y'all all know who he is on the winning team. Him and G5 and all them guys. Sky Boxing. Oh, yeah, but man, I mean, I'm just looking at this dude. I'm like, do we have any shame, bro? Do we have any pride? It's like, you know what I'm saying? He's just happy with these fake ass pump fake promotions. You know what I'm saying? Like he really wants to get in the ring with somebody. And I said, you know what? This is what he does, bro. You know what I'm saying? We've seen this shit from 2018 when he won. He's been messing around 147 on the outskirts his entire career, bro. He would not get in there and get in the smoke, bro. So he can't be considered a Hall of Famer in my eyes because he don't move like a Hall of Famer. He moved like a dude that wants to survive and retire undefeated. You know what I'm saying? That's how he moved. He won't even say Errol Spence Jr. name. You know what I'm saying? You know, unless it's on some kind of sly, shady shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, he let his people do it. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence Jr. obviously is waiting around to see what this guy's gonna do. What I hear the rumors was said from I think it was Michael Benson or Mike Carpenter, one of them motherfuckers, that was saying like they're in direct negotiations because they got each other number. You know what I'm saying? They got each other number. So, I mean, are they really talking or is he just bullshitting? What y'all believe? Y'all think it's just a way to promote, to get Terence Crawford some free publicity, you know what I'm saying, for this Alex Rocha fight? I think that's what he's going to do. And, you know, anything that comes up about Spence, I just think they're going to use that, you know what I'm saying, to bring attention to that old shitty ass fight. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what he's been doing. You know what I'm saying? You know, so this whole report with Michael Benson or whatever his name, I think it's Michael Carpenter or whatever, I think they just bringing that up because you haven't heard nothing from Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying about it. You haven't heard nothing. Stephen Espinoza says that, you know what I'm saying, he's keeping hope. He says, you know, on a scale of 1 to 10, he got like a 6.5 on it, that the fight would happen. So he's open to it. We know EJ is open to it, but Terence Crawford ain't making no moves, bro. So why are we sitting here twisting Terence Crawford arm when apparently this nigga don't want to fight nobody, bro? You know what I'm saying? I'm so tired of hearing from his dumbass fans, you know what I'm saying, trying to make all kind of excuses like they're inside this man's head. And it's all on the PBC because they not giving him a deal that he want to see, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with that, bro, because it's apparent that Errol Spence Jr. is the A side. So if he's the A side, you beat him and you become the A side, bro. Just like Floyd Mayweather did, just like we know. So it's just an excuse for him not to get in there and get his ass whipped. That's what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm so tired of this dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of him, you know what I'm saying, with the wishy-washy shit. We already know that Golden Boy ain't got nothing for Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So why is he over there? You know what I'm saying? What y'all think?
Man, I really think that oh no, go ahead, bro. I'll let you go ahead and cook.
Oh, okay. Well, we talked about this the other week when he called out Fanon and Boxing Ego, right? You remember how I was telling you that
right,
you know,
right.
they were not making videos about him, and there was silence. Like his name was not really being talked about for I can't recall the time period, but it was at least a week. Okay, so they had to get his name circulating again, and in YouTube. And the reality is, like, if you're not attaching his name to Spence or now Boots or whomever's on the rise or headed in that direction, what reason do you really have? Do you want to sit here and go on for hours and hours talking about Bud versus Rocha? Does that interest anybody?
No.
Doesn't interest anybody. So there has to be some sort of controversy or something to keep his name in the headline. And I understand the hustle, but at the same time, as a boxing fan, like, I'm not interested in it. If he makes a good fight, it doesn't even, let's say he doesn't want to fight Spence or Boots, which a lot of people believe right now anyway. So we're putting that, a lot of people are putting that on his shoulder, rightly or wrongly. Okay, make another interesting fight, and then I'm all there. I'm all for it. Make Thurman jump in, give Thurman an offer he can't refuse.
Yeah,
I love that fight. I love that. I'll sit there and watch it. But there's nothing interesting, so it's got to be this daytime General Hospital type drama.
Yep. What's going on? What your name is? Are we
going, man? Because I came on and I got put backstage, but this is the unbiased fan. What's going on, everybody? The things that I'm hearing just being talked about is ludicrous, and I'm gonna tell you why. Everything I'm hearing is just absolutely pitifully ludicrous. When it comes down to this whole Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, everybody's at fault when it comes to the fight not happening. Just to keep it a bean, everybody's at fault. It's not one person. It's not one side. Everybody's at fault. Everybody is culpable. Nobody's blameless. That's the first statement I'm going to make to clarify, so nobody can say I'm just trying to play one side of the fence. Okay?
I'm listening.
We're listening. You know.
I just want to make sure I clarify that before the nonsense starts coming, because the things that I'm hearing is so preposterous and so.
Hey,
you got plenty of space to speak, man. Go ahead and lay it out.
Just get to it, bro.
Yeah, lay it out.
Get this nigga up out of here, man, with that bullshit.
Man, because oh God,
man. So anyway, you know what I'm saying? Before we were so damn rudely interrupted, you know what I'm saying? Sorry to do you like that, bro, but nobody ain't trying to hear that old bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's so, you know, when the nigga used preposterous, it was over. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to hear no damn preposterous, bro. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, man, and just say what you're gonna say.
Hey, Paul, but you know when somebody start off with that speech, man, you know they about to start with some BS.
Right, man. I'm tired of all that, bro. It's like, just keep it real. Just keep it 100, bro. Ain't nobody got time to go around in circles, you know what I'm saying, with semantics, bro. That don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm glad you did your research so you could twist shit up and try to throw shit in there. That's all good and dandy. But why Terence Crawford is over at Golden Boy? You know what I'm saying? You're not answering the big questions, bro. This is preposterous. And, you know what I'm saying, on the 9th, you know what I'm saying, he was over there at Errol Spence Jr. house. What happened then? Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody want to hear that, bro. We're talking about what we see with our eyes. You know what I'm saying? We're seeing about what's going on in boxing. All these nerds that's trying to twist stuff, bro. Nobody trying to hear that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Paul, you should have kept his ass on because I was coming. As soon as I seen him click, I was coming because that dude know he don't want it with me, bro. Hey, Paul, that guy is a liar. He's a blatant liar.
Of course. You think I don't know that?
I expose his lies. Monty Brown exposed his lies, and Knockout Boxing exposed his lies. Do you know that this dude is such a clown that he made up a lie and said that Terence Crawford's lawyers told him not to sign that contract? He just made the lie up, right? So, and he was running with this lie. So I exposed the lie on his homeboy channel one day. His homeboy is sucker. I exposed his lie on his homeboy channel, and then he ran over to Monty Brown and did that same lie, and Monty Brown exposed him in real time with the receipts, right? So after that, I seen this clown comment to somebody and said, then he changed his narrative from Terence Crawford lawyer told him not to sign. Then this clown made a comment and said, well, I believe Terence Crawford lawyer told him not to sign. Man, this guy is a liar, dog. Like, bro, this dude is a real sucker, Paul.
Hey, bro, he was just in the back chat talking about the Fulton fight.
We've been around here arguing these issues enough to know when a nigga is fit to come in here with the bullshit, bro. It's like, bro, I don't mind people, you know what I'm saying, stating their facts, but don't come in here with that pundit, that political pundit bullshit, like, you know what I'm saying, like you know something everybody else don't, bro, because you don't. All you fit to do is just try to twist the facts, bro. You know what I'm saying? Answer the regular questions. We see Terence Crawford don't want to fuck with the PBC, and it ain't got nothing to do with the PBC trying to screw him. He just don't want that competition. We can see the competition that Terence Crawford is fighting, and we can see who Errol Spence is trying to fight. He's trying to fight Terence Crawford, and they still trying to say this man is ducking Terence Crawford. Make it make sense. It don't make no sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when I see grown men out here, you know, saying studying all these little details just to say that Errol Spence Jr. duck or to try to put the blame on both sides. No, bro, it is not. The blame is not on both sides. The blame is on one dude's running and one dude's pursuing, right? So when did we get away from lying? When did we get into this alternate fact shit? You know, too many people, Fox News has fucked up the world. You know what I'm saying? Coming up with lying to people's face, coming on panels and lying, bro. Don't come to my panel with that lying ass shit. I don't care what you say about me, bro. Don't come in here with that fake stuff, bro. Just keep it real. We all grown working men paying for pay-per-views, paying for the sport we love, bro. Don't study all that stuff, bro, just to lie. You know what I'm saying? You know, men got to operate in some truth. You got to come with truth, bro. That's what makes boxing fun. That's what makes it good. All these stupid ass panels where people are emotional over their favorite fighter, bro, and your favorite fighter don't want no smoke. Right. That's the problem. If Terence Crawford wanted to fight Errol Spence Jr., we would have a fight by now. He don't want to fight that dude, and that dude is putting his career on pause to wait for what this old wishy-washy dude is going to do. I wish Errol Spence Jr. just went ahead and announced the Keith Thurman fight so he can get some activity, right, in the ring. He needs to stay active too, or his skills are not going to be as sharp. I don't care how hard a worker you are in the gym, you need that real action in the ring to fight to make you better. You know, right? And now he's had David Avedisian. Now he's about to have another little bum fight with Alex Rocha, and at least he's going to have some ring activity experience, right? So, but he is getting older. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's going to work against him. So that tells me that this nigga never going to get in the ring with Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. got years to burn. He still got a couple of years to burn, right? Before he gets on the geriatric side of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So He needs, if he don't do nothing this year, he ain't never gonna do it. And I just fear that he's gonna bullshit around and have fans put this shit out here, and he's gonna just go off to the sunset, undefeated, knocking out Alex Rocha, Blair Cobb, and I don't think they'll ever feed Virgil Ortiz to him. I don't think they'll ever do that because he got a future in boxing. So if, it's not a shame to lose to the WBO champion Terence Crawford, but I doubt if they give him Virgil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? I doubt it. Unless Virgil Ortiz feel good, if he beats Stanionis in this fight and he feeling good about himself, he may fight Terence Crawford after that. If he feels that he's gotten better. You know what I'm saying? He's got the experience. He might fight Terence Crawford. But I don't know if Golden Boy would feed Virgil Ortiz to Terence Crawford. I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? That would be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I would accept that fight, but don't come on my panels talking about it's both their faults. Don't come on my panel talking about it was a bad deal when you don't know shit. You don't know, bro. You don't know. I don't care how bad the deal was. I mean, that's your rival. You know what I'm saying? That's your rival that you've been saying you wanted to knock out. I don't care how bad it is. I don't care if it was $5, nigga. You would have got a rematch and you would have been side A. I don't care what it is. You know what I'm saying? You saw what Devin Haney did, right? Devin Haney took that jacked up deal, had to fight a dude twice in his own country, and just to come out to be undisputed. Somebody got some background, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that was the end of my rant.
Yeah, it's crazy, Paul, because this guy, a real champion, they gonna fight you anywhere. And he was adamant. He was adamant about not fighting Errol in Dallas. He was adamant about that. No, it gotta be neutral. It gotta be somewhere neutral. Well, you know, we seen Errol go over there to the UK and whoop Kell Brook for that IBF. You know what I'm saying? We seen Devin Haney go to Australia and whoop that dude twice for undisputed. We know that the Cowboy Stadium AT&T Arena is going to do numbers if that fight was there. You know, he don't care that much about the money. You know, it's all about the money until we can make the most money fighting in Dallas. He don't want to do that, man. This guy's a sucker. He's the weakest champion I ever seen. You know, and for that sucker unbiased fan, which he's a guy, that's a lie. Talk about he's unbiased when you out here making up lies for a grown man. That's the type of shit I can't respect.
You're a troll, man. You're a troll.
I think you a real hoe, and I told him this to his face. I told him he was a hoe to his face. You know what I'm saying? Because you out here making up lies for a man you don't even know. You just making up lies for this guy. You a sucker, Stephen Brimley, and I know you still listening, you punk.
Yeah, you know what's crazy too? The thing is about this whole Bud will go anywhere else but PBC because he know for a fact if he goes to PBC, Spence is going to be the A side regardless. So he needs to go to a network where he feels like he's the number one fighter. Like that's the most like stupidest thing you can do to your legacy is not making great fights because you have a jealousy towards a certain fighter. And now, you know, with him doing this movie or whatever, he thinks that his stock is risen. Look, bro, you don't get no extra, I guess you don't get no extra points for getting in the ring or, you know, being in the movie with Michael B. Jordan. That shit don't cut it.
And Michael B. Jordan don't look like no fighter. You know what I'm saying? He don't look like no bad nigga up in there. You know what I'm saying? He just built. I mean, they put some muscle on him, but he don't look like no dude that, you know, like Mr. T look like he could tear your ass up. You know what I'm saying? These dudes, Apollo Creed look like a fighter. You know what I'm saying? It's like just he's more interested in becoming a star. You know, Bud Crawford wants to become a bigger star than Errol Spence Jr. But he don't have the charisma. He don't have the fighter spirit, you know what I'm saying, to take a chance to fight the big fights. You know, Oscar De La Hoya had more balls than Terence Crawford. Because he fought all them tough niggas, man. He didn't care. You know what I'm saying? That's a fighter, bro. That's what I'm talking about. These Crawford fans are on that's this new age bullshit, that soft shit. Somebody mute yourself because you got some, you know, yeah. You know, say that's that new age shit, bro. I'm saying Oscar De La Hoya, he fought niggas, bro. He fought, Sugar Shane Mosley. You know what I'm saying? He fought Floyd in his prime, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need from Crawford. Nobody hate that nigga, but we hate him because he's false flagging, bro. He's trying to act like he's a killer and he's not. People hate that kind of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't come out here and acting like you got something or acting like you somebody that you're really not. You know what I'm saying? Just come out and say, well, he has said it on many occasions. He don't want that Errol Spence Jr. fight. He said it on many occasions. So if he don't do it, we're going to be surprised that he ain't. You know what I'm saying? When he done said it on, Errol Spence Jr. ain't never said he don't want to fight Terence Crawford. Yet these niggas persist with all these dumbass lies. You know what I'm saying? They going into university studying this shit, like, you know what I'm saying, just to make up shit, bro. I'm like, bro, you can't make this shit up, bro. This is incredible. I'm looking at these panels. I'm like, what are they arguing, bro? They go into different channels that don't agree with Terence Crawford just to bring these lies, bro. I'm like, bro, that don't make no sense as a boxing fan. If you're a boxing fan, if you're a Terence Crawford boxing fan, you should be on Terence Crawford helmet. You should be telling them, hey man, your legacy is tarnished. If you don't fight Errol Spence Jr., you need to get in that ring, and this is the fight you need. Screw Alex Rocha. You know what I'm saying? Screw David Avanesian, bro. This is the fight you need, bro. This is the fight you gotta have. If you miss this fight, bro, you're going down in boxing history as a coward. You're going down as all that other stuff you've done at 140. It's gonna be trash. It's gonna be trash because you ran away from the one dude that you needed to beat to solidify you as a real killer in boxing, as a real champion, bro. Even if you go against Errol Spence Jr. and you lose, let's say you go in there, you go out on your shield. Nobody's gonna take that away from you because it was Errol Spence Jr. Now, if you go out there and get your ass whipped by Alex Rocha or Blair Cobb, then that would be a problem for your legacy. But to lose or win against Errol Spence Jr. looks better than losing or winning against Alex Rocha or Blair Cobb. Y'all agree?
Hell yeah. And then you look
100%.
And you look at it like this, Paul. This dude is doing everything he can. He going everywhere he can go except the Showtime and PBC. He's going everywhere. He's going to Golden Boy. He's going to MTK Global. He's going to BLK Prime, a startup app. But you won't go to where the fight's at that you claim you want. Exactly. Like who can't see this? Who is that goddamn blind when you can't see that this dude is doing everything in his power to avoid Showtime and the PBC? Now they putting this story out that him and Errol is talking directly and they agreed on a purse split. Come on, man, that is pure goddamn bullshit. You now they put this story. Now I've learned this pattern with Terence Crawford. When he about to do some bullshit, he puts out a story to make it look like he's trying to make the fight. So when he reject the fight, it look like Errol is ducking. Yep. Man, we hip to your bullshit, man. We hip to your bullshit. You go everywhere in the world, but you won't go where the fight said that you claim you want. He's a sucker, man.
Man, he's cool with fighting Alexis Rocha. That's the part that got me, man. Like he's like.
So how the hell Alex Rocha name gonna come up, but Jaron Boot Ennis ain't on the top of the list, bro? Exactly. You know what I'm saying? How? You know what I'm saying? So you think we can't clearly see this as a duck move, a way around them? You know, so we all know who the best fighters are in boxing. So you think he don't know that?
You know what, Paul? I think that Bud is waiting on Spence to move up to 154.
I know, I heard that too, but I say, you know what? That would be terrible for his career, bro. If his major tactic is to deny this man undisputed and to deny this man, you know what I'm saying, an opportunity to beat him, bro. You know what I'm saying? That is the weakest thing, man, I have ever seen. That's the most sad thing I've ever seen in boxing. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what narratives people put out there. You know, it's obvious that Errol Spence Jr. Man, Errol Spence Jr. is right now waiting on this dude to sign the contract that they had for, you know what I'm saying, they had from last year, right? He's spinning the block on this dude, and this dude is playing games, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it just don't make no sense. He gonna go all the way over to a whole other promotional company who ain't got half the competition that the PBC got. Just like back in 2019, everybody like, what you doing, bro? He's doing the same move right now that he did back then. He's staying out the way.
And you're right, bro.
Staying.
And you're right, bro. Because when dude said that he's waiting on Errol to go to 154, that is absolutely right. And he said that when he was still at 140. When they asked him about Errol Spence, I think it's when he won Undisputed, he said, I don't know. He might be at 154 by the time I get to 147. He's been waiting on Errol to go to 54 since he was at 140. He don't want it with that guy, man, at all.
Yep. And do you want to know why he's waiting? Because he knows once those belts are vacant, they're going to be vacant belts, and he's probably going to fight somebody who's ranked or who's going to be in the rankings to compete for that fight, and it'll be a much easier fight than fighting Spence. That's why I think that Bud don't mind fighting Boots. He don't mind fighting Virgil because I think he believes that he can beat them, which is why he doesn't mind. You know, he didn't mind BLK Prime calling Boots. Like he don't mind any of that because he think he can beat them. But the only person he thinks that got his number is Spence. So I think he's waiting on Spence to move up so he can go after those vacant belts, so it can be a much easier road to undisputed at 147, just like he had at 140.
Yeah, and go ahead, B. Go ahead, B.
Yeah, I don't think he. I mean, I'm not sure that he actually wants to go to 154. He might go to 154, maybe if there's like a cash, maybe for a cash out fight for the last fight of his career, if it's somebody that he really wants. But I think that he's. I mean, the shift to Boots says that he plans on staying at 147 because he's attached his name to Spence for so long. Once Spence goes to 154, I mean, you can pretty much cancel that. And the proof that they're still attaching, that he still wants that name attachment, was that the Max Kellerman and Coppinger report. All of a sudden, they're talking again. Nobody has confirmed that they're talking again. We don't know how true it is. All of a sudden, according to things that they heard, we heard this, we heard that. I've been told. That's what they look. I've been told. My sources say all that stuff. They've agreed to a percentage. The percentage was never in question in the first place, right? The percentage was never in. The percentage was never in question, from the actual negotiation. I mean, the percentage was in question in the YouTube streets, but not when it came to that. They agreed to that. Well, he agreed to all terms, apparently, right? He agreed to everything. He agreed to all their BS. Yeah. So, and if you remember from what they said, I believe it was Bernie that said that it was Bernie or him. They said, if we don't get the Spence fight, what's the number 2 option?
Yep. He did say Boots. Number 2 option? I think number 2 was either Jermell or was it Boots? I think it was
Charlo. Yep. Yeah, Jermell Charlo. He hasn't touched Jermell Charlo. He's fought Avanesian, and now he's in line to fight Rocha.
Mm-hmm. And then when EJ goes silent, let me get that background key. So when EJ goes silent, then he start clout chasing on Jermell Charlo. Even though he knows that fight is impossible without fighting EJ first, because PBC is not going to do a deal over Errol Spence Jr. head. He's the star. He is a star. Even though Jermell is undisputed at 154, he still don't have the clout that Errol Spence Jr. has. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence Jr. has fought every dude he said he's going to fight. Terence Crawford has not done that. So how can they keep fixing all these dumbass narratives against a man that did what he said he's going to do? Right? He's the honest one. He's straight up. He's not talking out the side of his neck. He's not contradicting himself. You know what I'm saying? He's not the one out here doing that. You know, it used to be a time in boxing where we used to look at what was going on and we just tell the truth about that. When Riddick Bowe, when he threw the belt in the trash, he didn't want that smoke with Lennox Lewis. We knew that. We knew why he was throwing the belt in the trash. Because he did because Lewis beat him in the Olympics, right? And he got, beat his ass in the Olympics. He didn't want that experience again. Now we got this dude, flip-flopping all like a fish out of water, flip-flopping everywhere and going straight for the PBC, right? Every time now, everybody else he could do a deal with. Everybody else, the deal is fine. That's because he thinks he can beat Alex Rocha, or he knows he can beat Alex Rocha. He knows he knew he could beat David Avenesian. So it was no problem. They didn't do no damn fight in 2 days. They've been talking. That was the plan A, to fight David Avenesian. They just used the PBC to promote the shit. You see what I'm saying?
Bro.
So if you didn't, I'm sorry, somebody. If you didn't see that before, you should see it now. You should see it now. It should be there should be no doubt in your mind that this guy do not want none of the PBC fighters. He didn't fight Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman. He didn't fight Ugas. All these dudes was ready to fight Terence Crawford, but something always went wrong in the negotiations. That don't happen, bro.
Yo,
that
look.
Don't happen.
Look, this my thing, bro. First of all, I want to say, what's up, Pool? But I'm glad to see you back. What's up, panel? What's up, chat?
What's going on, King?
Coolin', bro. Look, my thing is this here, bro. The reason why we all so frustrated, because I've been thinking about this for a while. We all frustrated because nobody, Pool, you was hitting it on the head. Nobody calling it for what it is. And what it is Terence Crawford did exactly what he said he was going to do. And he is who he said he was. This man told us that he was the puppet master. He never had no intentions on fighting Errol Spence. Look what happened in less than a year of Terence Crawford bluffing like he wanted to fight Errol Spence. He went from being a relatively unknown, undisputed champion who's supposed to be some type of Hall of Famer that the world didn't know. He didn't sell out. He wasn't good at putting asses in a seat. But in less than a year, Terence Crawford is on a video game and in a blockbuster movie. The Creed 3 movie has just became the highest selling sports movie in history. And Bud Crawford is in it. Just from using Errol Spence's name. Terence Crawford did exactly what he wanted to do and what he said he was going to do. He never had any intentions on fighting Spence. All he wanted to do was boost his own name and his own marketability. That's all he wanted to do. He did exactly what he wanted to do.
Yep, King Judah is right. So now Bud feels like he ain't got to fight the top guys because as far as his stardom in his world, he thinks he's already up there.
When the pay-per-view say totally different.
Yep.
Pay-per-view say totally, bro. You can't get 99 people to watch your damn fight and pay for it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? My thing is, bro, you know what I'm saying? He need to just get his ass off the block, bro. Get his ass out there. Stop mentioning Errol Spence Jr. Let Errol Spence Jr. go on with his career. Because you know what? When he move up to 154, it's going to be a problem up there. It's going to be a problem because he's going to try to fight everybody. Everybody. He's going to try to go through that division because he don't have a lot of time left. So he's going to fight. He's going to fight the biggest fights he can find, and he's going to make history up there. You know what I'm saying? While we got this weak dude who's going to try to collect some off belt that gets scattered from when Errol Spence Jr. leaves. Those belts are going to scatter, and he's going to try to fight some weak champion down here and collect him another accolade. And see. You know, when you see crap like that is definitely some Canelo crap right there, bro. I have never seen nobody but Canelo move like that. Try to wait for everything to shake out in his favor and then jump on it, bro. So he don't have to face the killers in the division. You know what I'm saying? That's why I call a nigga the Black Canelo, bro. That's why I call him the Black Canelo, because he move like Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He just don't sell shit like Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Because at least Canelo sell. At least he got a fan base that'll buy his fights. You know what I'm saying? He don't have that. He don't have that kind of support. And I don't support nobody looking for the path of least resistance. You know what I'm saying? If that's the kind of champion you are, you know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to support a champion like that. Well, I ain't gonna say nobody. Those Bud buddies, they wanna support him and fighting the weakest link. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And you know what, Paul? When Bud said that, this is when I knew for sure that he wasn't gonna fight Spence and he don't want to fight Spence. When I forgot what interview it was, they asked him what was his worst fear. He said his worst fear was losing in front of his kids. I said, yeah, he's not gonna fight Spence.
And that's just what it is, bro. And now, you know what I'm saying, they're trying to say Jaron Boot Ennis is ducking him, bro. I'm like, this dude need to get way the hell out of town, bro. You know what I'm saying? What did he teach? I mean, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that I don't know what the nigga named Creed, but if Terence Crawford was teaching him anything, he would have ducked that dude. He would have ducked. He would have ducked him. It wouldn't have been no damn movie because he would have ducked him. That's all I'm saying.
Facts, fool. Facts. Hey, look, he would have got the hell out of Dodge. He would have told his mama, "Look, I don't care about no legacy. I'm not fighting that nigga. I made it already. I'm a Adonis Creed. I ain't gotta fight him. I'm Adonis Creed."
I mean, you could tell the producer they didn't look in the box and they didn't do their research. They should have got Errol Spence Jr. and shit because he the one fighting everybody. Everybody want to see. They shouldn't have got a damn ducker. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, I already knew they wasn't looking because they had Jose Benavidez on there as a unified champ. I said, yeah, they ain't really watching boxing like that, man.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? This dude's so afraid of danger. You know what I'm saying? He's so afraid to fight a 50-50 fight. It's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. And I don't see how boxing fans can take him seriously. Tell you the truth. Especially if you get in that ring with Alex Rocha. They got articles now. The media's starting to catch up. They're starting to catch up. Hey, man, it's a mistake for Errol Spence Jr. to fight Alex Rocha. He's moving backwards, bro. Alex Rocha, what has he done to fight the WBO champion except for be in that bum ass ranking, right? You had all the other killers in the rankings. Yeah, we know he went over to the IBF. That's because they knew Bud Crawford was gonna duck him, right? His name didn't come up, did it? His name didn't come up. He fought David. How the hell David Avenesian name come up over Boots, right?
Right.
Nobody wanted to see that fight, but everybody wanted to see that Jaron Boot Ennis fight. Everybody wanted to see the Errol Spence Jr. fight. Those are the fight that we want to see, and those are the fight that would have got paid for.
Yo, for one thing I gotta say, you had brought up that boot situation. Now, let me tell you how I feel about that because we talked about that on your platform. About I was saying that Boots should go the WBO route, being that if you get if you can get a fight with Terence Crawford and you beat Terence Crawford and you go for that one strap, you know where the other three is, and you don't have to chase Errol Spence for an undisputed fight. He gonna chase you to get that other belt. I was always saying that was the route you should have went. When he decided not to go that route and decided to go to the IBF route, I can't say whether or not he ducked Terence Crawford, but that was a stupid move, bro. That was a stupid ass move.
The problem is what they understand is that the mandatory ain't the number one contender. The mandatory is who they say the mandatory is. You understand? That's the biggest secret in boxing. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if you could be the number one WBO, you could be the number, you know what I'm saying, the number one in any, except for maybe the IBF. That's probably why he went to IBF because whoever the number one contender is, they make sure that's the mandatory. But in other sanctioning bodies, you could be the number one anything. That don't mean you're the mandatory just because you're the number one contender. You know what I'm saying? They'll reach back to number 10. They'll reach back to number 8. It's if they don't want to fight you, they're not going to fight you. They're going to go around you. Just like you got that.
I got you. That make a lot of sense. So I guess that's why Bud in the last couple of years, outside of Sean Porter, he hasn't been fighting the guy right in line for his belt. He'll jump down to the number 5 or 6 guy and fight them.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
Yeah, because the rules say the mandatory ain't the number of the contender. You know what I'm saying? It ain't 1, 2, 3, 4. That ain't mandatory, bro. The mandatory is who they say is the mandatory. That's the difference, and that's why everybody use that. They're trying to make Bud look good, bro. Because now there's weak people up in the in the WBO rankings. Now they want to go to the rankings. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's number 1 in the WBO. But before, when there was somebody that could have whipped Terence Crawford ass in that ranking, nobody said shit about the rankings. Nobody cared about the rankings. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't want to see Bud in that kind of danger. Just like Canelo, they don't mention David Avenesian. Why he hasn't fought David Avenesian? Oh, he lost his belt. He lost his belt. Yeah, the very belt that he picked up and fought his sparring partner. You know what I'm saying? He got 2 major sanctioning belts in that Yildirim fight. Nobody talks about that, bro. That ain't what a champion do to earn. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed. You know what I'm saying? That's the weakest shit I ever seen. You know what I'm saying? And I be like on different boxing forums, you know what I'm saying? And boy, they be trying to jump on me. I'm like, bro, y'all know that's true. That's the truth. You know what I'm saying? They are not fighting these killers to get these accolades. You know what I'm saying? You got to fight somebody great to be great. That's all it is. It's just that simple. You ain't got to come on here and do a goddamn a thesis, you know what I'm saying, for a PhD in boxing, bro, to see what's simply happening. You know what I'm saying? Right before your eyes, bro. Oh, it's preposterous. What the nigga said before I kicked his ass up out here? Like, bro, we already know you finna get into some dumbass shit, bro, because you're not keeping it real. And the truth is that this dude is not. He's not made of the stuff of yesteryear, bro. He's not a hardcore killer, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hardcore killer, he got pride. He don't want people thinking that Errol Spence Jr. can beat him. You know what I'm saying? I thought I saw Eric Lubin the other day in an interview. He was saying, man, he said, I got a chip on my shoulder, man. Yeah, he got beat by Fundora, but he went out there and he put it on the line.
Yeah.
He even stopped fighting that dude on the inside. That's a fighter, bro. Win or lose. And he want the rematch. We saw Jamel Charlo lose, come back and knock the dude out.
Yep.
That's what a champion do.
Exactly.
Not all the strategic picking. You know what I'm saying? Not all the strategicness, trying to stay on top, trying to stay out of the way of tough fights, and then jump on the fans when they call the shit out. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy to me. Trying to make us look crazy when you the one pussyfooting around the damn boxing league. You know what I'm saying? You looking weak out here, Terence Crawford, and your fans looking weak because brothers don't roll like that. But I used to think we didn't, but we got a lot of brothers out here that's on some soft shit, bro. And I'm just like, I'm fit to get rid of that, bro. I'm fit to get rid of that. We going hard.
Yo, Pool. I wanted to bring something up since we're talking about these fans and these fighters and how the climate of boxing is changing. I wanted to bring something up for all the people that were saying that Devin Haney scared to go to 140 because Gary Russell, Junior little brother Gary Antoine Russell was gonna do this and do that to him. Where's that same energy for him coming out saying that he doesn't smoke from a champion? He doesn't want to fight a champion because he don't feel like it's necessary to fight a champion. He'd rather fight. Yeah, where's that saying for all the people said Devin Haney was scared of him? Where's that? This dude ducking championship fights, and I want to segue into another point that I made months ago. Is that's the Tank Davis effect? Tank Davis have everybody feeling like belts don't matter. That's why we have this with somebody who haven't proven anything in boxing yet can tell you, I'm not going to try to get this belt. I'm not going to fight a champion because belts don't matter.
What's crazy?
That's the problem with boxing. That's the problem with.
Somebody mute yourself. Go ahead. Maybe that's me. Let me see.
You know what? It's so crazy, man. I don't understand how Devin Haney still gets all this hate. Like, for one, this guy signed a bold contract to fight Kambosos to become great, man. And this guy, he still gets hate for that. I don't understand that, man. Like, Bud Crawford need to take notes from what Devin Haney did. And to go back what King Judah was saying, man, like when Antoine Russell, when he made that comment, it didn't even make sense. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, are you in a division to be a champion, or are you just in there to just say that you in there?
Can I interject on this one? He said he wants the WBC.
Man, I don't give a fuck. Bro, listen, when you haven't done anything yet, you don't get to choose one belt over another. When you haven't done nothing yet in boxing, go get a fucking belt.
Look, Rolly is a voluntary. He was not offered. He's not offered the fight. He said he didn't want that fight. Saying I don't want that fight and I want Regis instead, which is what he said, is different. Those are two different things. This is the issue that I have with guys. Everyone's so quick to justify another guy by throwing another guy under the bus. Number one, we know Devin doesn't have to fight Gary Russell right now. And we know at some point he's going to move up. Who's questioning that? Nobody's questioning that. Stop trying to gain these little simple brownie points for nothing. It doesn't make any sense.
But what you mean gain brownie points for nothing, bro? Because no, you're not just gonna say that and then keep going. What brownie points you talking about? Something you did have people jumping down Devin Haney's neck because they were saying he was scared of Gary Antoine Russell. I'm not making that shit up. What you talking about brownie points? I'm bringing up a point that I remember from months ago. Just because you started coming on Pool Counter Boxing, don't mean I haven't always been here for years and we talked about this. Just because you didn't hear it don't mean we didn't talk about it.
Listen to the point. Saying somebody scared Am I echoing?
Yeah. You echoing a little bit.
Let me try it one more time. There it is. Okay. So saying somebody's scared and saying somebody has to move up immediately is two different things. Okay? That's people's opinion. You may believe that he's scared, but it doesn't mean that he has to move up immediately. And it doesn't mean that all of a sudden it's Antoine Russell's fault that he's not the voluntary choice of Alberto Puello and the WBA. You know that Rolly's backed by TMT, right? And there's no question in my mind right now that in terms of commercial property, Rolly is more popular. They have his name. Also, there's an expiration date on Rolly. One more loss, they might not be able to get him into another championship fight. So now they're able to swing it for him. I understand the business side of it. All I'm saying is you don't have to look. Devin Haney's accomplished. He's undisputed right now. Okay. All I'm saying is you don't have to sit there and try to frame him for a duck and then prop up Devin Haney. You're bringing it up in the same conversation. So it has to be that you're trying to prop up one over the other.
No, I'm not trying to prop up nothing. I'm not trying to prop up nothing. What I'm trying to point out hypocrisy. That's what you're missing. I'm gonna tell you something about you, but you can sit there and talk to somebody. You never ever. One thing about a debate is either one person prove they right or wrong, or you find middle ground, or you agree to disagree. I noticed that every time you debate, none of those things are possible. You only hear what you want to say. You don't even hear the other person's point. Now you're trying to tell me what I'm saying. Right, no, you're trying to tell me I'm propping one over another. No, I'm pointing out hypocrisy of fans. That's all I'm doing. That's all my point was about. That's just like me saying that people saying belts don't matter. That's not me throwing no one particular fighter down. That's me pointing fingers at the fans. It's the fans who allowed it for a fighter to say, "Oh, belts don't matter. I'm just gonna fight who I want to fight for no reason." That's the fans' fault.
So in your mind right now. All right, let me see. I think the echo's gone. Okay, so there's not that much like scuttlebutt and discussion about Antoine Russell. You see it very, very, very little. Very, very little. His name comes up every now and then. Even in the interviews that he gives, like people don't really cover it. Like I sit there because I look for it. I'm a fan of his and I'm a fan of the sport in general. So I say, okay, well, what's the latest information on this guy and this guy? And I do my best to find out about everybody. But now all of a sudden, there's a bunch of fans that are saying this, and this. It's not as pertinent to the issue. That's the point. And from my standpoint, you're saying you're coming on here years and years and talking about it, but you're the one who's bringing up. I don't go off of years and years of what you say. It's all about what you're saying in this moment.
And what I'm saying in this moment is what we talk. You're not keeping up with boxing talk. You keep saying nobody talking about Gary Antoine. That was a big conversation because in boxing, Gary Antoine and Devin Haney was going back and forth, word for word. That was a thing. You haven't been keeping up with boxing like you claim you have. So yes, Devin Haney versus Gary Antoine was a thing because they made it a thing. We didn't make it a thing as fans. They did that themselves. Devin Haney was having beef with the Russell family. Period.
This was a long time ago.
This wasn't a long time ago. Everybody on the panel, how long ago? Was it more than a year and a half ago that Devin Haney and Gary Antoine and the Russells were going at it verbally in social media?
Bro, that's a long time in terms of.
No, it ain't. Some fighters only fight once a year, so how is a year a long time? Some fighters only fight once a year.
And you know what? I'm gonna add something to this. Gary Antoine Russell got to realize, in order to get that WBC right now, you have to have something that Regis Progrades want. So why not go for the WBA and make it a unification? Like, because Regis Prograde is not going to just be like, all right, I want Gary Antoine.
No, he's about to be the mandatory. He's number 3.
But that don't mean he'll get the fight. But that don't mean he's going to get that fight, right?
If he's the mandatory, he will. Otherwise, he has to rescind the belt, and the mandatories come and due. That's the point.
See, but Regis can easily be like, step aside.
Not if he's the mandatory. That's why it's called a mandatory.
But the mandatory don't always automatically get the fight, though. That's what I'm saying.
Didn't Poole just say that? Didn't Poole Connell just say that?
If you don't fight your mandatories, you get stripped. It's as simple as that. There's no like jumping here or there. He's not the WBA mandatory either. All I'm saying, look, my whole point in the whole situation is you can't sit there and say that he's ducking Puello. That doesn't make sense.
I don't
And
care
that's
about
not.
you missed the whole point. Bro, that's why I hate debating with you. You missing the point. I don't think he's scared of Puello. I think he can beat Puello. I'm telling you that Tank Davis started something where fighters feel like they don't have to fight for a belt. I don't care which belt you get. Nigga, you ain't nobody in boxing. Go get a belt. Go get a belt.
Let me give you some advice. Simple advice about debates. I'm gonna help you out real big. This is gonna be the biggest help that you ever had. Like I said, I don't have anything on the line. I don't have a channel. I come in here just to discuss boxing with you guys. But let me help you when it comes to debating. You don't have to debate every single thing that somebody says. That's not necessary.
Bro, if I disagree with you, it is a debate. Like it is a debate. What you talking about, bro? Like you going off again. You going off again on tangents. You going again off on tangents, bro. That ain't got nothing. You didn't even answer what I was saying.
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
I'm saying, bro, you're not answering what I'm saying, bro. Well, I say one thing, and instead of you having a rebuttal, you go off on a whole different tangent, bro. I'm not gonna be going around the block with you, bro. Answer what I'm saying.
Bro, because
I don't need your advice. Just answer what I was saying.
Look, you're not understanding my point. When we're talking about a certain subject, everything you say.
You're going out, brother. You're going out. You're going out.
1 second. Give me 1 second.
All right, so let me get a word up in here, cause I was on damn mute. I was talking and I was on mute. You know what I'm saying? The point you guys are making, you know what I'm saying, it's a small point, you know what I'm saying? Because number one, you know what I'm saying, as soon as Devin come up there, you already got Richardson Hitchens, you know what I'm saying, looking for him. The fight, Devin Haney, you got your boy Gary Russell, you know what I'm saying? So he's gonna be the new food up at 140. And Gary Russell, everybody's been comparing Gary Russell's style because he's rugged, he's strong, he's got power, and they've been pitting Gary Russell against Devin Haney because he's a pure boxer, right? So naturally, they want to see how Devin Haney's going to do at 140 against the most rugged up there, who is like Regis Prograde, Gary Russell, you know what I'm saying, guys who come at you, or Villa, you know what I'm saying, people who put that pressure on you with that power behind it. So that's all that is, bro. And you know, Devin Haney, as we know, is that dude that want all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Until he proved otherwise, you know what I'm saying? Right now, he's tied in to the fight with Lomachenko. I don't understand why is this much vitriol against a guy who's trying to fight the best in the division. So I don't see Devin where he's gonna duck anybody. You know what I'm saying? Of course, he may re-up with Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We just got to see how he's going to move. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, that 140, whoever has the control over the belts at the 140 division, that's who Devin probably is going to rock with, right? You know what I'm saying? So either he get that Tank fight. Everybody wants to see him fight Tank. They want to see him fight Shakur. But first of all, he's got to get through what he's got to get through. He's got to get through Lomachenko. And once he gets through Lomachenko, then and see how he move after that, then we can have these kind of discussions. But right now, we just got a bunch of fighters that's trying to talk shit about big fights that's not going to happen. And what I'm saying is the boxing fans, you know, we got to understand that there's going to be a lot of back and forth between these fighters because they see Devin coming. They see him coming up to 140. You know what I'm saying? Regis just said that Teofimo Lopez, you know what I'm saying, who's going to be fighting Josh Taylor, that he is not tough enough, you know what I'm saying, to fight a Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a lot of shit talking between the champions because they all got their egos on the line. We all want to see them mix up. You know what I'm saying? So the fans just making these small points. You know what I'm saying? It's not that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? It's not that big of a deal if you really think about it until they get in the ring or they get in a position to where they could fight each other. Now, I don't know why Gary Russell is not trying to fight that WBA champion. Now, I'm looking at him sideways. I'm like, bro, you one of the Russell clan. So you should be going after that belt. You know what I'm saying? You should be going after that shit because who else you got lined up? Who else gonna give you a fight? You know what I'm saying? Now if you get skipped over, nobody can say nothing because you had an opportunity, right? We're looking at you crazy, bro. You moving, y'all. I know you're 5%ers, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But don't let that bullshit get in the way of the business of boxing. You know
Yep,
what I'm saying?
and that's all I was saying, Paul. That's all I was saying. If he wants Regis pro grade, he has to have something to make Regis want him.
Right.
Regis just
That's
not
a
gonna want
fact.
you best off a name.
That's a fact, bro. And that's all I was saying. I brought up the point, Paul, mostly because I was saying that, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna sit up there, because a lot of people were saying that Devin scared of Russell and he was gonna duck Russell when he got there. I'm just saying keep the same energy now that you've seen Russell move sideways from a chance to get a belt. That's not normal. That's not something we should celebrate or ignore. You had a guy who didn't do nothing yet, who had a chance to go get a belt, and he denied it.
And I don't understand. He's going to end up getting blackballed just like Gary, like his brother. He's going to end up getting blackballed if he turned down those kind of opportunities. He shouldn't be afraid of losing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think it's maybe something else. I don't know what's going on, but these fighters, they got to take the chances. You know what I'm saying? Because you may not get another chance. You know, you see what I'm saying? Because the politics of boxing is always constantly moving, and the system is always putting their money and their power behind somebody they want to see up at the top. And if they have to keep them at your reach, just like they did Canelo, that's what they're going to do. And you're not going to get those opportunities. You know what I'm saying? So Gary Russell is definitely a black sheep. The Russell family in general are black sheeps of boxing. So if he start moving like Terence Crawford, it's going to be a problem. You know what I'm saying? Where he don't want to fight the best. He don't want to fight the dudes with the belts. That's a problem for boxing fans because he does have a fan base. You know what I'm saying? And if he ever got into a fight with Tank, that would be off the charts, bro. That would be off the charts to DC. Two DC niggas. You know what I'm saying? Going at it. You know, is he? I think he's from DC, isn't he? Gary from DC, isn't he?
Yeah.
That would be off the chain, bro. So we got to get these guys to get back to what boxing used to be, where the best fight the best. And right now they just moving kind of silly, man. They moving kind of crazy. I understand people got network deals, but the networks don't give a damn. They just want the dudes to get in there and make the best fights. That's what the networks want. When you hear Steven Espinoza talk, he said, "Hey, man, you know, we open the fucking with Oscar De La Hoya them. We open to it. It's just that they went to the zone. You know what I'm saying? They didn't come over here with Showtime. You know what I'm saying? They went to the zone with their business. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying, Paul, is that the reason I brought it up because, like, y'all know, you got a platform, or I got a platform. A lot of guys have platforms. It's time for us to really start pointing out where casual fans are taking this sport. And they're not taking it in a good direction, Paul, because, like I said, you have people like Gary Russell not going to be the last guy we hear that we waiting on you to prove who you are. We think you're the good, so prove it. He's not going to be the last one we hear say, "Oh yeah, I got an opportunity to get a belt, but I don't want it." This is about to become a trend. And it's like, bro, what the fuck I'm watching you for if you won't go show me that you're the best by fighting the best? And the thing about it is, we can't see every fighter in that fight that lets us know we the best. So the only way we can gauge them is about who is going after these belts. That's the easiest way to gauge who's good and who's not. Even though that's not the best way, because you know sometimes you do get these trash cans who end up getting a belt by for whatever reason. But still, until we see the best fight, the best way we can gauge who is good is the guys who are going for belts.
Right.
You know,
he just came off of
who?
Go ahead, B.
Yeah, he just came off of fighting Postal, fighting Barthélemy. These are ex-champions. He took them on. Got to remember, his father passed away. He has brothers that passed away, and he's still fighting top fights.
Bro, I'm not.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. I'm gonna hand it off to you. Don't worry. Okay. Now they're giving him a chance to. They're giving him a chance to get things going with his brother. This is coming from the words of him. He said things are not all right in terms of the training and getting things together with his brother, because his brother is a new trainer. Okay, they're still trying to get their stuff situated. Now you want to compare Russell with Spence in the same sense, because it's very comparable. Both southpaws, both Olympians, questionable losses at the Olympics, right? At 16-0, Spence was fighting Samuel Vargas. Okay. He's already fought two ex-champions, and he's at number 3 in the WBC. What you're saying, he has two viable routes. He's been dropped. He was in the IBF. He's been dropped by the IBF. He's not in the WBO. He's in the WBC and the WBA. He's ranked number 7 in the WBA. He's ranked number 3 in the WBC. And he's already stated that he wants Regis Prograis. So I don't know what you're saying when you're saying he's not going in that route. And you have to understand, it's not just about Russell. There's other fighters in the division. PBC has other fighters. TMT has a guy that they want to put up there. I explained that. That's what I was explaining about Rolly. Okay,
bro. Your point, the points you're making, it's still like, what I'm trying to tell you is what you just said may be true, but that don't excuse what he's doing. You talking about something? Oh, his daddy died. He got a new trainer. I watched Devin Haney was about to go fight George Kambosos without his trainer.
Explain.
He was in Australia. He was in Australia prepared to take Kambosos' belt without his trainer.
Mm-hmm.
Then on top of that, no, stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off because you just told me not to cut you off. Wait your turn. I'll give it back to you. I promise. So, long story short, then you're talking about, oh, Gary Russell, he going this route and he going this route. He had a valuable opportunity to fight somebody for a belt now. You know what he doing? Just like Poor Counter said, he doing the same dumbass shit his brother did. You're going to get blackballed and you're gonna be an afterthought because you're not making the right business moves to the point where nobody can see you as somebody who deserves a fight. It don't matter how good you are. Because right now, Gary Russell, his older brother, is a damn good fighter. But anybody at any point can downplay him, lowball him, or treat him any kind of way they want because of the decisions he made in the past. And his little brother doing the same shit.
And all I was saying on my end is like, just like you was just saying, bro, like you got all these fighters at 140. So just because he's a mandatory, that don't mean he's going to just automatically get the fight. So he wants to at least get that WB8 belt, so that way he can have some type of leverage to want Regis Prograis. Because you can't ask for a Prograis fight and you have no type of nothing on you to make him even want that fight, or to even make the promoters even want to make that fight. You have to have something. Then you got, I forgot that guy's name who just won the belt.
Sabri Matias.
Yeah, you got Matias, you got all these other fighters at 140, and Matias, he has a belt, so, and he's already called out Regis, so you need some type of hardware or something so that you can get Regis Prograis' attention, because just off your name by itself is not enough, bro, because it's some good fighters at 140.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know what? Even if Russell fought Sabri Matias, man, his stardom should shoot into the sky because Sabri Matias is a bad motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He is bad, bro. I mean, if he need to fight I think he got that Russell name, so the expectations of boxing fans are high for him. You know what I'm saying? He is a Russell. That's boxing royalty right there. So he can't be fighting no scrubs, bro. When he get an opportunity to fight for any belt, you know what I'm saying? He need to go for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what he going through. You know what I'm saying? He's a fighter. You know what I'm saying? He needs to get in there. He need to knock Polo ass out, and he need to go after the rest of them. And so we can get us that 140 division is going to be up there with the 154 division. You know what I'm saying? Soon here, if everybody go ahead and start making these fights, if everybody start going towards each other instead of, doing this weird shit where, they don't want to take the fights. You know what I'm saying? I love Gary Russell. You know what I'm saying? Like Boley said, he's fought a lot of good guys, and he got the Russell name. So he's already halfway there as far as a star. And he's going to sell tickets too if he fight the fights. The problem is these fighters are getting into fights with these obscure ass fringe fighters, you know what I'm saying, that nobody knows who they are. Even hardcore boxing fans got to look them up. You know what I'm saying? No, you need to get in there with the champions. You need to get in there when you get the opportunity. Go ahead and take that opportunity so you be the man. Imagine if Gary Russell was IBF champion. Oh my God. Now he got to fight Regis Prograis. You know what I'm saying? Instead of Regis Prograis, he can now look over Gary Russell because he ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? He can say, hey man, because Regis want that goddamn Josh Taylor smoke. He want that second fight. He want that fight with Josh Taylor, right? And Josh Taylor trying to ease his ass up out of here because he don't want that Regis second fight because that first fight was so close. You know what I'm saying? He don't want that. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't even take a rematch with Jack Catterall. I mean, so Josh ain't trying to fight nobody like Regis. He already know what time it is, right? So, these fighters, when the opportunity comes, you know what I'm saying, you got to take it. You got to take it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because the politics of boxing is just so wishy-washy right now.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Anytime the right promotional company get behind you, they could block you out.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Top rate could block you out, bro. If they think you're a threat to their cash cow, to their cash star. They're not gonna allow you to fight that dude. You know what I'm saying? Gary Russell's too dangerous.
He may not ever get this opportunity again. He may not ever get it again.
Can I step in for a quick second?
Mm-hmm.
The IBF, okay? The IBF is held by a PBC fighter. The WBA is held by a PBC fighter. The WBO is held by a top-ranked fighter, okay? Regis is with Richard Schaefer, right? I'm not sure what the new name of their company, but let's just say
I thought he had signed with PBC. I thought Regis had signed with PBC.
Oh, did he?
You gotta look that up. I think he signed with PBC.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but either way, okay. Puello is taking a voluntary. He's not turning down a fight because he's not offered the fight. What he's telling you is what he wants as his option. I hope the background sound is not coming in.
No, you good.
He's telling you what he wants. He said he wants Regis, and he's right there in position. Once he's named a mandatory, there's no ducking it. He's number 3. If you look on Box.live, they already have him listed as the mandatory, even though it hasn't been named yet. Okay, that's the route he's going. It's a Game of Thrones. If he beats Regis, and I'm assuming that Regis was not with PBC, he might be, but let's just say he's not. That's 3 belts that they have. They don't have a reason, especially when Antoine is so dangerous. They don't have a reason to put him in with Matias yet or with Puello yet. Those guys can make big fights. They can make their name. They already made a big fight with Rolly. Okay. Matias still has a mandatory due next. He has to fight that I'm forgetting the guy's name. Anyway, that's besides the point. So he's occupied. You cannot duck a mandatory, just like when Kell Brook's mandatory came due, even though he fought Golovkin, which was a voluntary, and it had nothing to do with that division, he had to take on Spence, and he had no choice. Regis will be in the same position. Okay?
Oh, he had a choice, because if he would have beat Triple G, he would have stayed up there.
Your choice is to drop the belt, right? That's the choice.
Right. That's what he would have done. And we've seen a lot of that. We've seen a lot of that over the years. Dropping the damn belt.
So what I'm saying is this is what's called a lateral move. Mm-hmm. At this point, he fought 2 tough champions. You were right. This is where you're right. You're right when you say that the next step for him is the belt. It is, but there's a delay because the WBC has not been named yet. The WBA is occupied by Puello, and he has a voluntary, which means it's a choice. He chose to fight Rolly. Rolly was put in instead. Russell could not leapfrog Rolly. And he's said that he's going to he's telling you what's going on. Sometimes like guys some fighters make it hard for you, right? What we like about Spence so much is he makes it simple. He talks plain and he generally keeps his word. What he's telling you is being honest. Now he might not be able to come out and say like, look, maybe they don't want that out there that like, look, Rolly jumped me. Maybe to him it doesn't look good to ego, but for the fact of the matter is Rolly has the first option. And he's already going the WBC route. He's ranked number 7 in the WBA. He's ranked number 3 in the WBC. Okay, so it's like we're creating a sense of urgency where there doesn't need to be one. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying, the nigga got knocked out. He ain't win shit. You know what I'm saying? He got his Tank knocked his ass out till tomorrow. And did he get a championship opportunity? You know what I'm saying? Up at 140? You know what I'm saying? And he turned it down every goddamn body. You know what I'm saying? He just want big money fights, and he's beatable. Let's just keep it real. That's why he's where he at. You know what I'm saying?
Look, Pool, all I'm saying is this here. Everybody, you saying that, don't rush Russell. He doing it a different way. His way can still work. I just don't want to hear nothing when these other guys decide they're going to fight each other. Let's say 140 wake up and they say, you know what, we're gonna turn this shit into a gauntlet. Champions about to start fighting champions. We gonna get us an undisputed at 140. We not ducking no smoke. And guess who's gonna be left out? Everybody who ain't got a fucking belt. And don't say nothing when Devin Haney move up. Exactly. And Gary Russell still don't have a belt. And Devin Haney look right past his stupid ass and go for people with belts. Don't say Devin Haney ducking him.
See, the thing about those Russell boys, man, they want to do shit their own way, like they run shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you know, you got to position yourself like Spence did. You got to position yourself. Position yourself so you can make the decisions. You know, get yourself a belt. Go and beat Polo. You know what I'm saying? Then you can unify, or you can get you a voluntary, beat somebody good. You know what I'm saying? Or destroy Richardson Hitchens. You know what I'm saying? Get your name out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of these fighters not moving in that direction. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me holler at shout out Knockout Boxing, who killing boxing right now, man, with the debates. You know what I'm saying? With the videos, his expert analysis, you know what I'm saying? He is killing it right now. Shout out to Knockout Boxing 86 TV, man. Y'all know who he is. Y'all know what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Salute Knockout.
Yes, sir. But man, yeah, so you know, the 140 division right now, man, it's on fire. But we can't start this shit all over again where fighters are not taking fights, bro. I love Gary Russell. You know what I'm saying? Devin ain't even hit 140 yet. Shakur haven't even hit 135 yet. And we got the whole boxing world is exploding with all kind of hypotheticals and shit like that. I'm like, bro, let these dudes get in there and make these fights first. Yep. You know what I'm saying? We can't say that Devin won't fight Shakur. We can't say Shakur won't fight Tank. We can't say Devin won't fight Tank. We can't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? All these dudes are good. You know what I'm saying? You know, they fighting other dudes right now. They got other obligations. You know what I'm saying? They got other obligations right now. So, you know what I'm saying? When I see all this going on, I say, all these dudes, they never turn down no fights. You know what I'm saying? Shakur don't turn down no fights. Devin Haney don't turn down no fights. You know what I'm saying? Tank don't turn down no fights. Tank was under obligation under Mayweather. Now he's free. He's trying to make some money, right? He's fighting pretty good fights, but I'm pretty sure everybody knows that he's on the crash course with Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. That's what we want him to see, right? So, you know, they still young, all of them. They still young as hell, bro. So nobody's ducking nobody. They just got to get in the ring. And when the business lines up, because if Devin Haney get over there and he re-ups with Top Rank, that's gonna be kind of like Terence Crawford, because they want him to move in a certain way. They want him to move in a certain way. But that's one of the biggest. I'm pretty sure Bob want to make one of the biggest fight in boxing. He want to make that fight. That's going to make some money. He's going to make some money. They're going to make some money. The Zone. They're going to make some money from this Ryan Garcia fight. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be the biggest fight in boxing for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Right now, when them two clash, that fight is going to be the shit, and they're going to make a lot of money. And then Tank will be in a position to either offer Devin a contract or offer Shakur. And Shakur, I think he's fighting this Japanese dude. You know what I'm saying? That'll be his first fight at 135. See how he look at 135. Let these dudes settle in a little bit first. Let them get their feet wet. You know what I'm saying? And then eventually they're gonna have to clash. That's all I'm saying to the boxing fans, because I hear all this speculating going on. I'm like, dude, these dudes ain't even on a course yet to face each other. They just talking shit. That's all they doing. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been around each other for years. They came up together for years. You know what I'm saying? But they just went with different promotional companies. Now, if everybody was under the PBC, you know what I'm saying, we would have had these fights. But everybody went to different damn promotional companies, which made it difficult to make these fights. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? And we know the promotional companies are greedy as hell. You know what I'm saying? Oscar, you know what I'm saying, which is kind of fair that, you know what I'm saying, the PBC promote first, and then if they win, I think that's how they doing it. In the second fight, they'll promote the second fight. I think that's how they doing it. Golden Boy will promote the second fight. I think that's how they got it. But they're gonna have to compromise like that. You know what I'm saying, for these fights to happen. And
I was just gonna say this, Paul, and like I said, bro, and what you're saying is a perfect example. But my thing is, you know me, bro, I've been the same since I came on your platform. I'm all about the best fighting the best. I like to see people go after who they think is better than them or on their level. And I love to see people try to go take a strap from somebody, because to me that's the ultimate move that deserves respect in boxing. When you see somebody have something and you go take it. That's the essence of fighting. I'm gonna take something from you. That's the essence of fight.
Mm-hmm.
What do fights stem from? If you look at, I'm gonna break something down to people. Fights stem. You don't have to teach a human being how to fight. If you put two babies in a room and you put one toy in the crib, they gonna fight over it. You don't have to teach them that. So fighting stems from taking something from somebody else. That's why I like to see people go and get straps. But the reason I brought this up is because we look at people like Monster Anyway, right? I didn't like Monster Anyway. I didn't, because I felt like he got catapulted too much. They jumped behind him like they did Loma and all these other great white hopes. And that's true, they did, right? But his latest move, him saying he wants to move up and fight Stephen Fulton for a belt, I don't have nothing but respect for Inoue at this point. Nothing but respect.
Yep.
The fact that he wants to move up and fights who he sees as the best and who the world sees as the best.
What up, KO? Let's get KO in here.
Oh my, go ahead.
Hey, what's good, man? I know that's my brother King Judah that was just talking.
Yeah.
Pool counter. I don't know the other two brothers on the panel. What's up with y'all, man?
What's going on, bro?
Chilling, man. And what's the other brother?
Come on, Charles Young.
It's one more. Charles Young, and then who else?
No, that's one more.
Yeah,
Bowling. Yeah.
Bowling.
Oh, Bowling. What's up, man?
He must be doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Loving the debates over there, man. You are on your shit over there, bro. You are really going to the next level, bro, on this boxing shit, bro. You are big here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to see you blowing up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Doing your thing on Twitter and everything. I follow you on Twitter.
Yeah, man, we're trying to have fun with it, bro. I'm glad y'all enjoying it. But just real quick, bro, I heard y'all talking about Gary Antoine Russell. That's what made me hop up here, man. Look, bro, I love Gary Antoine Russell, man. I'm a huge fan of his, bro. I really am. But, dog, like, I don't know if y'all saw his comments. The man said that he don't, like, they asked him about
I read your feed on Twitter.
Yeah, bro, he said the man was behind him and that he ain't looking back and that you only can move forward and some weird shit, bro. And
yeah,
you a prospect, bro. We can't condone prospects talking about champions like that, dog. Like you ain't proving shit in the sport of boxing, man. You like how you behind here's the only point that really means anything. How is he behind you and you ain't looking back and you in front of him and so it ain't no big deal, but you about to fight on his undercard, bro.
Wow.
You about to fight. You about to fight on this. You about to fight on this man undercard, but he behind you. All right. I mean,
that's a fact.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Yep.
Whatever you say, bro. You got it, dog. Like that shit, nah, bro. Prospects can't be talking about champions like that, dog. And
what you think it is? What you think it is, KO? I mean, because this is weird. What you think it is?
Maybe sometimes you can read too much and you can try to be too deep with shit. And you can just say some shit that don't make no sense. You know how people got to be the smartest person in the room and shit like that, man. I think he fucked up, bro. That's some delusional shit to say.
Yeah.
That's some delusional shit to say. So I think it's just he don't want to say what it really is. Maybe they trying to slow him down because I mean Gary Russell Jr. just lost. Gary Antonio Russell just got whooped by Rodriguez. Like he the last hope, bro. Like if he fuck around and lose, then that whole thing, they went from like almost a dynasty. People thought Gary Antonio Russell could be a champion. Gary Russell was a champion. He a hot prospect. And here we are like a year later, and now they stock done dropped, bro. They star done fell all the way to the ground. They star ain't up there no more. So they looking at that shit like, man, we gotta make sure it against.
Yeah, that younger Russell, he a side baby, bro. You know, he a side baby.
He look good. He's a really good. Yeah, so I didn't like to hear that, man. And so anybody that's really taking up for Gary Antoine Russell right now, I don't understand it because you can't be saying shit like that, bro. There is no form of fashion where a prospect can be steps ahead of a champion, and there's no form of fashion where anyone can say it's behind them, bro. That shit don't make no sense. Like you can't be saying shit like shit.
That's a fact.
Right now, this is his time. This is his time to shine. You know what I'm saying? Now he got somebody to fight up that 140, man. He should be like really successful in getting these fights. He get the opportunity to fight that guy. You know what I'm saying? You know, the Russells, they're the black sheep of boxing. You know what I'm saying? He could get blackballed. I don't know where my mic going in and out. So he could get blackballed just like his brother. You know what I'm saying? If he don't take these fights, he's gonna have a similar career. You know what I'm saying, to his brother. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him. I want to see Sabril, Matisse, and I want to see all of them fight, bro. But I'm really interested in that fight because I think they got good styles. I think that style right there is gonna blow up the division. I want to see Regis and him go at it, man. But if he don't position himself right now, he's gonna be jacked up, bro. He's gonna be out there.
He
No
should want
man's
these
land.
fights, bro.
Mm-hmm.
At one point,
yeah, but Poole, he should want these. He should want these fights, bro. He should want
Exactly.
these
But what's
fights. That's
holding
the
him
thing.
back?
He's acting like he don't want it, bro.
That's what I was
That's
saying.
That's that 5%
Like he don't want
shit,
it.
man.
And my brother Bole,
You know.
are you back?
hey, can you hear me? At one point, Spence was in the was in all the rankings, right? And at some point, you have to choose a certain path. Okay, he's just like I explained before. He's at a midpoint. The IBF is not available right now. The IBF champion was just declared, right? Matias. Cuello just won the belt, and he has a voluntary, and he's fighting Rolly.
Got an echo.
No, that's cool. That's cool. And Bole, man, it's glad to. I'm happy to hear you, bro. Like I'm glad to. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. I'm glad you're back and stuff. I heard you went out of town and came back and stuff. So it's good to hear from you, bro. And I ain't mad at that, bro. But what I'm saying is, maybe it ain't available, but just to say what he said, bro. Just to talk as if a champion is beneath you, bro. Like you can't talk
He's
like
saying
that,
what he's saying is he doesn't believe that Cuello's on
prostrate.
his level. That's simple.
You can't be
That's not
talking
a
about a
hard thing.
champion is behind you because it just looks stupid.
There's a lot of things that he said, but if you listen to everything he said, it's clarified. He said that Cuello fight could be
No,
down the
that's not
line. Right now
what he
he
said,
wants Regis. You
bro.
can go to
That's
A
not what he
side,
said. Like I'm not
A side boxing.
going to perform.
A side boxing interviewed the guy, okay, about a month ago. You can go listen to it. He clarified everything, nice and smooth. He even at that point he even clarified he's going for Regis.
But
The
my thing
Cuello
is, why would
fight.
you turn on a title shot, man?
He didn't turn it
Check what I'm
down. It was
saying.
never his
You
chance to look. Rolly is a voluntary.
Hold on, bro. He just now. These are new.
Couldn't hear you, Knockout. Is that me or?
Yeah, I think somebody's mic went out.
KO, that's you? You there? You went out, bro.
I think somebody's mic went out.
And
Can you hear me, Poole?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Go ahead, finish it.
Okay, go ahead, yeah.
You was smoking. Damn.
I think Knockout's mic went out. So
hey, can I cut in real quick? Renzo. Gary Russell was the longest reigning champion, one of the longest reigning champions in boxing. So you can't say that his style is not something that is a long enduring one. He was champion for like 5 or 6 years. So you can't look, just because they're brothers doesn't mean one is the same as the other. One brother makes it to the NBA, the other brother only makes it to college. You know, that doesn't apply.
Yeah, that's true.
What you know is that he made it to the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
And he was robbed in the Olympics.
Yeah, that says a lot, just making it to the Olympics.
Yeah, that tells you enough. His older brother, Gary Russell Jr., made it to the Olympics. He had that issue with the weight. He didn't actually fight, but he qualified. He made it there. He was considered to be one of the top, the guy. Okay, he was the guy for the USA team that they had the most hopes for. And Antoine Russell, if you watch that fight, he was robbed. That tells you the pedigree right there.
No, I don't think nobody's arguing his pedigree. We just want to see the pedigree at work. We want to see that fighting spirit. I don't want to hear that the dude is a champion, somebody who got a belt where you should be. You should have the belt. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him get in there and knock that dude out, and then I want to see him unified. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Nothing else against him. I just want to see him move in a straight linear path. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you, Paul. I agree with you, Paul.
You know what I'm saying? I think he is that good. I think he I think he's a dangerous dude at 140, if not the most dangerous dude at 140. Him and Regis, and I want to see him and Regis get it on. 'Cause I think they the two most. Him, Sabrina Matias. I think those guys are the most dangerous dudes at that division, and I don't want one dude flaking out. I don't want him flaking out.
No, you don't got to worry about that guy flaking out. Look, this is where we diverge in the point. We're talking about the sense of urgency. Okay, he fought Postol and he fought Barthélemy back to back. In the midst of that, in between Postol and Barthélemy, you know, unfortunately, his dad passed away, who was a big part of his life. They still took that fight. Now, a lot of the criticism, a lot of the criticism from that fight, okay, even from himself, he graded himself in that fight as a C, even though he won by knockout, and even though he was winning that fight, okay. And he cleared. This is why I said, listen to everything.
That motherfucker got cracked in that damn fight, boy. I was worried about him for a second. I was worried about Gary for a second. He ran into a motherfucking right. That shit. I was like, damn.
In the fourth round, he got hit pretty good. But okay, one thing you gotta understand. He explained all of this. He said, "Yeah, me and my brother got to get on the same page. In the next fight, we're gonna take a quick tune-up. This is from his words. Like I said, the interview is available, and then we're gonna go into a championship fight." He's telling you everything that's going. This is before they even announced the Rolly fight. This is months ago. All I'm saying is it's a lateral move. He has a new trainer. It's a new trainer, new communication. He's going on the same path.
My thing is this, bro. When you got a title shot that's given to you, bro, you don't say no because you.
He didn't have a title shot given to him. That's what you're not seeing. Rolly had priority. It's a voluntary. He was not the mandatory, and he's going to end up being a mandatory for the WBC. At some point you have to choose a path. You can be ranked in multiple sanctioning bodies, but at some point you have to choose a path. Okay, I'm going to take the WBC or I'm going to take the WBA. The fact is, on the PBC side, they already had the WBA belt. They had the IBF belt. If you believe Russell is the top guy at PBC or one of the top two, they're going to put him in another lane to go get another belt. That's all, man. I'm sorry.
So they didn't give Gary Antoine Russell the opportunity to fight for the WBA first before Rolly?
No.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at the articles and saying that they may fight next. You know what I'm saying? And if he do get an opportunity like that and turn it down, but he had this attitude, what we want to see is the will. We want to see, you know, say I'm from an era where Keith Thurman used to come to a nigga press conference. You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son. You know what I'm saying? I want to see these fighters, you know what I'm saying, really try to get the fight instead of staying in their own little bubbles, you know what I'm saying, and trying to conduct business. You know what I'm saying? Go after the fight. Go after the dudes you wanna get in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? Make it hard for them to slip past you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? We used to remember when fighters used to go to people press conference. Like if he fights Rolly, I want to see.
Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, my bad, man. My stuff was tripping.
I want to see Gary Russell go to that Rolly Ramiro and Polo fight. I want to see I'm next. I got next. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. Yeah, it could be a lateral move. You know what I'm saying? You can move laterally all you want, but I want to see you have the will to get in there and ask for the fight, to go for the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like Sean Porter pursued Keith, like Errol Spence Jr. You know, got after Keith. I want to see that, man. I mean,
can I speak on that real quick, Paul? Because I don't have a lot of time. So, the point of him trying to go after Regis Prograis or something like that, bro, that makes no sense. Regis Prograis is not under his promotional company, and we can't try to interpret for these guys. That's a lot of what Terence Crawford friends try to do. We can't try to interpret what Gary Antoine Russell meant. He said, Pollo got to catch up to me. He is behind me. No need to look back when the direction you're going is forward. You can't be saying shit like that when you're on this man's undercard and when you're fighting Kent Cruz, bro, a dude who has no victories in his last 3 fights, including 2 draws with Goku, with Goku, whatever the dude name is, bro. You can't talk about people being behind you when they're a champion and you've never been a champion. You can't talk about people being behind you and that they have to catch up to you when they've accomplished more than you. These aren't my opinions, bro. These are facts. And you damn sure can't be talking about you chasing Regis when you got 2 champions, two of them that are fighting right now under your same promotional company when Regis is looking for a goddamn mandatory. Regis is already about to fight Jack Catterall, bro. Subriel Matias ain't got no opponent. Alberto Puello is on your side of the street. That's who you need to be rocking out with. That's who you need to be talking about, bro. And whoever it is, and I love Gary Antoine Russell. Prospects, I don't give a damn, bro. That is like Keyshawn Davis coming out tomorrow and saying that Devin Haney is behind him, bro. We can't rock with that shit. We can't be okay. That's like Virgil Ortiz comes out today and says, yeah, man, I ain't worried about Terence Bud Crawford. I ain't worried about Errol Spence. They got to catch up to me. They behind me. Wait, what? What are you talking about, bro? So we can't make excuses for Gary Antoine Russell, bro. That was a bad quote. That makes no sense. You are a prospect. You are the one that is trying to accomplish what Alberto Puello has already accomplished, bro. It just is what it is, bro. Yeah. And trying to chase somebody that has no network, trying to chase somebody that the PBC already basically kicked out. Like, y'all know Regis was with the PBC, bro. And he had a lot of bad shit to say about Al Haymon on his way out the door. We cannot forget these things, bro.
Who we with now? I thought he went back to the PBC. Who he with?
He's with Pro Bellum.
He's with Pro Bellum, bro. He just did a fight on Marv. His championship fight with Zepeda was on Marv Nation, bro.
Zepeda, yeah.
He has no company. That is why Jose Ramirez. That's why Jose Ramirez said, "Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna stay over here and do my top rank thing." Because you ain't got no home, bro. Ain't nobody like you wouldn't get no money fighting Regis because the shit would have to go to purse bid when you could just negotiate a fight with Puello. Again, like no matter how you slice it, no matter how you dice it, these 2 points cannot be escaped. Number one, you can't be in front of nobody and somebody got to catch up to you when you the appetizer for their entree, bro. You the appetizer, homie. You the appetizer. Alberto, you the appetizer to his main event and his main course, bro. So he can't be behind you. He can't be behind you when he got something in the professional sport of boxing that you ain't never accomplished in your life, bro. He cannot be behind you, dog. That's a bad quote. That shit makes no sense. We can't cap for that, dog. And that's the only point I was trying to make, man.
It's not about cap. You got to take everything. You're taking one you're taking one statement and running with it. I don't know if you heard what I said before, but you got to listen to the whole interview. Did you listen to the interview that he did about a month ago on A-Side Boxing? He also had another interview on another channel. He explained all these things plain and simple. If you want to isolate one quote, you can change that thing into many things. He said it quite clearly. He's going the WBC route. He named 3 guys that he wants to fight, and it was straightforward. I don't see where the controversy in this is. And the other point that I made while you were out was about his training. Okay, he's switching trainers. He had to fight. He still fought Barthélemy despite the death of his dad, and you could see that things were not all the same. They were not quite as crisp, and he admitted as much against Barthélemy. He still got the win, and he plainly said, "Look, me and my brother got to get we got to get on the same page. We're gonna take a tune-up, and then we're gonna go right back into the championship fights." And he's clearly said he's going after Regis. He's number 3 in the WBC. After Regis fights his next fight, the mandatories come and due. If you look on one website already has him listed as the mandatory. So the sense of urgency that you're creating is unnecessary.
Hold on. What website has him listed as a mandatory? What are you talking about?
Box.live has him listed as a mandatory already.
That's a ranking system.
They already have him listed because they already know that
they have no power in the sport of boxing, no, bro. They don't.
They didn't say. Look, sometimes
that's like being number 1 on BoxRec, bro. That shit don't.
You can deduce when you look at number 1 and number 2 and know that they're not going to get that fight. That number 3 is next. Okay, and they have it already there for a reason. Look, there's certain things that not everybody hears. Just like you didn't hear the rest of the stuff that he said, and you're taking the quote out of context.
There's nothing to be taken out of context. This is something that he just said, bro. You're talking about an interview from a month ago. This is something that he just said. This just happened.
He said many things. Like I said, if you listen to the previous interviews, even before they named the Puello versus Rolly fight, he already explained this. This was decided a long time ago.
Which is probably why he's following down the path of his big brother, and his big brother made bad moves and couldn't really get fight. This is a bad move. Why are you trying to go the Regis Prograis route when you have two champions that fight on your network? Why would you try to go the route of? Why would you try to go the route of somebody that doesn't fight on your network, and you want us to take you serious? And furthermore, context, no context, you cannot say shit. I think we can all agree that prospects should not be saying that champions are behind them, bro. You cannot be saying that a champion has to catch up to you, especially specifically a champion that is right there for you on your network. You like that is a bad move, and to say that ain't hating. That ain't me trying to make nothing up. That is a bad choice. If I have 3 champions in the division, 2 of them are on my side of the street, the other one don't have no network, don't have no home. I don't know where he's at. I'm gonna run down on the people that are on my side of the street. It's like a debate here on YouTube. If I have people that debate on YouTube, or I got people that debate on Twitch, I'm gonna try to hunt down the people on YouTube because that's the platform that I'm on. That's where I'm at. I'm not gonna be running across the Twitch because that is a harder debate for me to make because they're on a completely different platform. It's harder to do the cross stream and shit. We got to do 2 streams at once. We got to try to make sure that both platforms can cross over and all this extra shit. It's the same thing for Gary Antoine, bro. And no matter how much I like him, no matter how good of a fighter I think he is and what I think he can be, you put your foot in your mouth with that statement, and that's okay to say. He put his foot in his mouth in that regard. Can he beat Puello? I think he beats him. Is he ducking him? No, but I think the statement was delusional, and I don't want to hear him talk like that. There's nothing wrong with saying that, bro.
The whole issue is that people are saying that he is ducking. That's the problem. That's where you get me as a casual observer, as a person who listens to you guys all day, but also reads for myself, listens for myself. I go beyond what you guys just say. I listen to other stuff. That's why I said you have to listen to the context in which he said that. Because in that same interview, he said something very similar about Puello. He said he wants challenges first. He wants the big one. He said he wants Regis. And then he said, Puello, yes, down the line. Yeah, it'll happen. I'm not worried about that right now. Right now, I want that green strap. That green strap is looking real good right now. And that's right in line.
That's something that Matias is going after too. Would you
you're
rather see Gary Antoine Russell and Regis, or would you rather see Subriel Matias and Regis?
Matias is about to fight his mandatory. Okay, he's behind. There's another fight that they're about to name for that. So you have to cover all of it. You can't just leave one. You can't just say.
But if there's a Regis Prograis opportunity there, the Matias Regis fight is the best fight at 140 pounds right now.
In the game,
so if that fight can be
in the PBC game
over a mandatory. Then
in the PBC Game of Thrones, think about it. Okay, are you gonna now? You want all those belts. You want an undisputed champion. You want to control the division. Are you gonna? Would you send Russell to fight Regis, or would you send Rolly?
I would send Matias.
No. Between those two,
I would send Matias. He's the best 140 pounder that they got. I'm sending my best.
That has to be negotiated. Russell,
all of it has to be negotiated, bro.
Russell can be the mandatory. Russell is in the he's coming up on the mandatory position. That's the point. Okay, that is the point. Okay, they can force that. They can force that fight. You cannot force a Matias versus Regis fight. You can't. You can't force that. You can make it. They can make it enticing if they want to, and offer a certain amount of money.
And you could lose a purse bid for Russell. Somebody.
Could they force Kell Brooks?
You think that they would want to send Russell over there to Regis, and Russell has admitted that he didn't look good. He's admitted that he got a new trainer. He's admitted all this shit. He should go fight Regis instead of Puello.
That's why they're fighting Kent next. That's why they're fighting Kent next. He stated that.
And that's cool. And even then, Kent is undefeated. All I'm saying, Bole, is he should say what you say. He should be saying what you just said. He shouldn't be giving quotes like the dude is behind him and he got to catch up to him. If he's saying what you're saying right now, then that's cool. But you're arguing for him, interpreting what he meant, giving me.
I'm telling you what he said. This is coming from his mouth.
I'm telling you what he said. I'm reading verbatim what he said, bro.
I'm telling you what he said. That's the point. You're looking at
his most recent statement. You talking about some shit that he said months ago. I'm talking about the shit that he said.
No, he said it within the last month, bro. And he hasn't fought in between. So the information hasn't changed. You're the content creator. You should know this stuff. You should be all around that stuff, not me. You should be on top of it because you have to consider everything.
Talking about, but you're talking about some old shit. I'm talking about what he just said this week. What he just said. I'm talking about what he most recently said. You talking about some shit that he said before this. No, fuck what he said before this. What did he say right now?
Hey, there's nothing old about it because nothing has changed since then. Okay, if this
what do you mean nothing has changed? He said something a month ago, and now he's saying this,
look,
which is completely different.
They have a game every other day. This is boxing. They have about 2 fights per year, maybe 3 if we're lucky. The situation didn't change. This Rolly fight was made a long time ago. Okay, this is the same thing when it comes to like what I was discussing yesterday.
What does the fight being made have to do with what he said, bro?
Hold on, time out. This is the same thing I was discussing yesterday.
No time out. What does what he just said have to do with what he said a month ago? Why are you trying to convolute him and put him together? If I say man, pull counter is my homie, and I say that shit 2 weeks ago, but then this week I'm saying, man, I don't fuck with pull counter, then somebody has the right to be like, hey man, why you changing up? If you Gary Antoine Russell and you say something last month, but then now this week you saying something different, we got to talk about it, bro. I don't understand why that's so hard.
Let me give you the context. It's just like me saying I want to eat something, but I don't tell you what it is. Say, oh man, you don't know why I want to eat. You don't know what I want to eat. But if you listen to that interview, it provides context to the statement that he made, which is very similar.
So he knew he was going. So I'm trying to make sure I understand you. So an interview that he did in the past provides context to what he said in the future. That's what you're trying to tell me. So he knew what he was going to say in the future. Like, come on, dog. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
No. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
But this is gonna be all day, bro. Bowling not trying to hear what you're saying, bro. He got his mind made up, and that's what it is.
Be realistic.
This man said, go back and listen to an interview that he did a month ago, so it can give you context to what he said a week ago. Meaning that what he said in a month ago, he knew he was gonna say it in the future. So let me go ahead and provide some context for my future statements. What?
Hey. That's pretty funny, man. That's a very cute statement that you just made right there. But here's the fact, and you can't get around this. When somebody has a platform, just like when a politician is telling you, "This is my," hey, stop! Don't cut me off. Let me get to the point real quick. At least let me get to the meat of it. Bro. When a politician makes a point and says, "I want to cut taxes," and he says, "Okay, and this is how I'm going to do it," and he stays on it, and he makes the same point a month ago, and then it's still the same point down the line, but a month ago, he expanded on it, but then a month later, he makes a smaller statement, but somebody takes it out of context. Come on, man.
He did not say anything like this a month ago.
This is not like yesterday I wore green and tomorrow
he did not say anything like this a month ago, bro. Stop it.
It has not changed.
He did not downgrade Puello's status as a champion a month ago. Stop the cap, bro. He did not say anything to lead you to believe that his type of prospect was above Puello a month ago, bro.
He's not worried about that fight. This is exactly what he said, and I'm not giving it to you verbatim, obviously, but he said he's not worried about Puello. He's not worried about that fight. He wants the big dogs, and he said he wants Regis, and he said I want that green belt. If I'm trying to quote him, he said that green belt looks mighty fine. Yeah, that green belt looks real good.
The green belt can look good all day. And he's rated. Saying that I'm not like, do you understand the difference? Hold on, do you understand the difference?
Come on, man.
So you're
arguing semantics. You're arguing semantics.
No, I'm arguing facts. It's funny when you start saying facts. Everybody use semantics. You just proved my point, and you proved it by saying a month ago he said Regis is what I'm going after. That green belt looks good. Okay, cool. I got no issue with that. Go fight Regis, young king. That is a completely different statement than Puello got to catch up to me. He is behind me. No need to look back when the direction you're going is forward. Those are two completely different statements.
I just told you. They don't go together, bro. He also said it then. He said, Puello, he's not worried about Puello. Right. Puello got nothing for me. This is what he said, man. Go back and listen to it first.
Puello got that belt. Puello got that belt for you, bro.
We're not working with the
That's
same
the point that I'm making. Puello got the same championship belt that Regis got. Puello got one of them too. He got the same accolades Regis got, being a one belt champion at 140 pounds. Puello got that too. And that's the point that I'm making to you. You can't say Puello got nothing for you when he got the same shit for you that Regis got for you. That ain't my opinion. That ain't your opinion. That's just a fact. He got the same type of championship that Regis got. It ain't no secondary belt. It ain't no interim belt. It ain't no silver belt. It ain't no intercontinental belt. He is a world champion, just like Regis is a world champion. Like, he got the same shit. So to say that one of them somehow offers you more is false. It makes no sense. They both offer you the chance to be world champion for the first time in your career. Not my opinion, not your opinion, just the facts. And so when you have a different energy, when one of them, you want to go after him, the other one, he's behind you and he got to catch up to you, bro, that shit makes no sense. I don't like, he's too smart for that.
Lap. Let's not run the same laps. Let's look at it from a different point of view. Let me give you a different angle. Okay. How about Puello's angle? Is Puello going to want to fight in his first title defense as a voluntary? What's the more lucrative fight for him? Which one is he going to take? Is he going to take Puello or Russell?
We don't know because Russell don't want that fight.
Come on, man. You don't have.
We don't know. We don't know because Russell don't want that fight.
We all know what the answer is, bro.
We don't know what he would take. No. See, that's what we don't do, and that's why. You're willing to guess. You're willing to guess what a man would do. I don't do that. I don't know what Puello would do because he never got that opportunity.
Cool. Let me give you more evidence. Ellerby got offended. Somebody said, "Oh yeah, Russell versus Puello is next." He was like, "What? What'd you say?" No, that's not the case at all. You can look at a certain point. You got to grow up and say, "Okay, there's an issue there. We can see that," or there's somebody who's jumping in front. Rolly. You know that the expiration date on Rolly is short. They're going to take advantage while they can. Voluntary.
I don't disagree with you that Rolly's expiration date is short.
What's the easier
fight? I disagree that you know what Puello would do. No one knows what Puello would do. What we do know is that Gary Antoine Russell don't want to fight him. And that's bullshit coming from a prospect. That's all I'm saying. Like let's keep it basic, bro. What we do know is that Gary Antoine Russell don't want to fight a champion. He acting like a champion is beneath him. And he's a goddamn prospect that ain't proving shit in the sport of boxing. That's what we do know. And that's a fact. That's all I'm saying, bro. There's no way around that shit. And that's all I got on it, bro. You're not changing my mind, and I'm not trying to change yours.
Hey, that's cool, bro. I could deal with the not changing the mind because you're for sure not bringing up arguments that are gonna change my mind, and that's cool. We're here discussing it.
Bowler, your mind ain't never been changed since you've been on Anybody Play. It don't matter what kind of facts you get hit with, bro. To be honest with you.
Either way, man. Devin Haney, they ready. They waiting on him to move up to 140. I'm interested to see how I think he's gonna beat Lomachenko. I think he's gonna beat Lomachenko. Even though I still think that's gonna be a good fight, but I'm interested to see what he looked like up at 140, man. I really want to see what he can do up there, man.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. Hey, Pool, shout out to you, man. Bole, King Jude, and the other brother, Charles in the panel. I got to run. Y'all boys take it easy, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right, bro.
So, you know what I'm saying? We're going to look at it from different point of views, man. But we got a lot of fighters, man, at 140, man. You know what I'm saying? We just got to – somebody mute yourself. Got a lot of background. Yeah, we got a lot of fighters, a lot of fights to watch, man, that could be made at 140. And I want to see the top names, you know what I'm saying, once Devin move up, man, it's going to be on and popping, bro. It's people already calling Devin Haney name up there at 140. But we know Devin got to finish off White Jesus, bro. He got to get in there. He got to go ahead and do what he got to do. And then from then on, we got to see what kind of moves he's going to make. Is he going to go for that Tank fight? You know what I'm saying? Tank got Ryan Garcia. That's gonna be a good one. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just think Tank gonna walk through Ryan Garcia. I'm one of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of them. You know what I'm saying? But man, you know what I'm saying? They making a case. They trying to make a case for Ryan Garcia like he gonna go in there Palumaloom Tank, man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think ain't gonna happen. But you know what I'm saying? It might be a better fight than we all think. What y'all think, man? Y'all think Ryan gonna put up a better fight?
You know what? I think it's gonna be a good fight. You know what? I respect Ryan Garcia for even, stepping up to the plate and taking this fight because you got a lot of fighters that don't even take good fights like this. I think he has a chance as if any fighter has a chance. I think the main thing is going to be on Tank's side. It's going to be timing.
Somebody got fighting cats in the background.
Yeah, that's some babies, man. Somebody got babies crying.
Oh, I thought you had them cats play.
He said screaming cats. No, I was saying I respect Ryan for even going this route. You know what I mean? Win or lose. But I think it's going to be I think Tank is going to time him because I think Ryan is dependent on speed a little too much. He's dependent on speed too much. I think Ryan, I think Tank is going to catch him based off timing. So I say in the earlier rounds, I think Ryan is going to get the earlier rounds, but I think like when it gets close to that mid, close to the end of the round, I think Tank going to get him out of there.
And my opinion is this, bro. This is my opinion, right? I mean, y'all know why I'm there with it, bro. I don't think Ryan is that good, bro. Like, I don't know why people think he is. I don't think Ryan is that good. And I'm gonna tell you why a lot of people saying that Tank is gonna struggle. I heard even Jaleel Hackett, I think, said that Tank is gonna struggle for the first 4 rounds. And I think what people looking at, they looking at Tank past fights with similar guys, like somebody tall with long arms. Like you're looking at the Barrios and you're looking at the Rolly. Rolly was taller than him too, right? The difference is Barrios is a much better boxer than Ryan Garcia. That's why he had Tank on his back foot. And that's why he caused Tank problems because he a better boxer. He works his jab better. He puts combinations together better than Ryan Garcia. The reason Rolly gave Tank problems, the little problem he did give him was the fact that Rolly was willing and able to hurt Tank, and Tank know that. For whatever you take from Rolly Romero, one thing you can't take from him is that he's very powerful and he's willing to hit you. The moment you leave yourself open to get hit, Rolly is willing to hit you with all that power. And Tank know that. That's the only reason. And I don't feel like Ryan Garcia power is on the same level as Rolly power. I don't, not me. I don't think he put.
But Rolly said Ryan hits harder than Tank.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, but I don't believe that either. But I don't believe I don't believe Ryan hits harder than Rolly. I know that for sure. I don't believe he hit Ryan harder than Rolly, and I believe Tank know that too. That's why Tank was so cautious. And I just don't believe that Tank. I just don't believe Ryan gonna have that same type of. Tank not stupid. I'm not saying Tank gonna come in there and take him for granted because Tank not a dumb fighter, bro. Like he know what you can do, and he tries his best not to let you do it. But I don't believe he gonna have that same cautiousness with Ryan as he had with Rolly and Barrios. I don't, because another thing is too, Ryan is very flat-footed. He keep his chin up and he punch. If you look at Ryan, a lot of time Ryan punch, he throw his head in the air and close his eyes, bro. Tank is gonna tattoo that dude. He gonna tattoo him.
Mm-hmm. I agree. What you think?
Oh, go ahead, Charles.
Oh no. I'm done. I was saying I agree with King on that one.
What you think, Bo?
I think it's too early for it might be. I mean, it's not too early for them to line their pockets, but it might be a little too early for Ryan because I just don't see it in terms of the maturation as a fighter. Like I see the skills, the attributes, the speed, natural punching power, but I don't see that he's put together the requisite fights to make this very like ultra competitive or being like Tank's toughest fight. Now, that doesn't mean that he doesn't have a chance to win because it's still a match. He's a professional and he has a capability of knocking people out. And he's shown that in the past. But with the type of ring IQ and the type of fights that Tank has been fighting, different styles, different heights, going forwards, going backwards, man, it's going to be a tough fight for Ryan, I think. I mean, it could look interesting for a few rounds possibly. Depends on what type of Tank comes out. Personally, as looking at it from Tank's perspective, I would think it would work to his advantage to show Ryan some looks that he hasn't seen on tape and put a different type of pressure on him. Maybe pressure him a little bit more early, just to confuse him because I think they're going to go a lot off what they have on tape. And I think as we've seen in the past, Tank has shown a lot of diversity. But the wild card here with Ryan is that, hey, maybe with Goosen, this being, I think this is his second or third fight back with Goosen, maybe they come up with a plan or they show a wrinkle that we haven't seen before and something very different. So I'm going to be open-minded in it. It's still a top level fight and I can't wait to see it.
Well, I think it's all going to come down to confidence. And Ryan Garcia. And what I mean by that is Ryan Garcia hasn't had no fight of this high caliber before. And he's going to be very cautious of Tank's power. And when you, and I know Andre Ward said this, You know what I'm saying? You have to, when you're emotionally high like that in a fight, it drains your energy. When you overly cautious and you jumping, Ryan is going to be jumping back 12 feet trying to get away from them tank bombs, right? And it's going to drain him. The whole mental, big stage of it is gonna really drain Ryan. He's not very creative with his punches. He throws the same damn combinations. And for a fighter of Tank Davis IQ, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna do what he did in the other fights. He's gonna wait him out. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna see how he throwing, where he coming, and he's gonna catch Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia is not that unique of a fighter where he can make all these adjustments and stuff. And that's gonna be his problem, is that he can't give Tank a different look. You got to give Tank a different look to beat him. You know what I'm saying? If you in there, you go in there, you jab, you throw the left. You know what I'm saying? Jab, you throw the left. You know what I'm saying? Tank's gonna pick up on that. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan Garcia, he's not very creative, you know what I'm saying, in the way he throws his punches. And I think Tank is gonna read him real quick. I don't think this fight is gonna last as long as people think, because unless Ryan Garcia is working on some new stuff, I think Tank gonna go in there. He's gonna time him. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna go in there to win rounds like he usually do. He's going in there to knock Ryan Garcia out. And Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying, mostly he does it well when he's pressing forward, like a lot of pressure fighters. You know what I'm saying? If he's usually the most athletic guy in the ring. Now he's fighting a guy who's probably superior to him in explosiveness. You know what I'm saying? Does he have a puncher's chance? I think that's all he has. I think he has just a puncher's chance. I think Tank's footwork is better than his. I think his explosiveness, his power is superior to Ryan. I think once Ryan get hit, he's going to be really, really cautious, and he's going to make a mistake just for trying to, just for being cautious of that Tank Davis power. You know what I'm saying? I think he's going to knock his ass out probably around the 5th round, because I think Ryan's going to run out of ideas on what to throw and his range. You know what I'm saying? Because Tank, once he start reading your ass and once he start walking you down, picking off your punches, you know what I'm saying, taking the steam off your punches with the catch and shoot, he's going to destroy Ryan with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be ugly because Ryan hasn't been as active, you know what I'm saying, to fight the level of competition to, like you were saying, prepare him for the type of dude that Tank is. Tank is a thinker in that ring. You know what I'm saying? He's limited by his stature, but he has mastered his stature, right? You know what I'm saying? And he got the power to get you up out of there. You know what I'm saying? He's got that equalizer, you know what I'm saying? And I think Ryan don't have much of a chance because he haven't really trained himself up like that to really work in his craft, to give different looks, to pure box when he has to, the slug, you know what I'm saying? So I think Tank gonna make easy work out of him, just like Devin Haney said. Now, Devin Haney did say that Ryan Garcia got that power, but man, I think once he get hit by Tank, I think he's gonna be looking for the exit door. You know what I'm saying? If Luke Campbell was able to drop him, you know what I'm saying, I know Tank could drop him. You know what I'm saying?
About to say that, Paul. Ryan's chin is suspect.
Yeah, well, I don't know how. I mean, Tank can knock anybody out. He could probably knock out some of them damn 154 pounders up there. So
right. You know what's suspect about is the fact that he put it up in the air and give it to you the whole fight. That's the suspect part about it, is that he give it to you. He don't try to protect his chin at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's why I want to see it. I want to be right there.
He gonna have to change that in training right now, because if Tank see that in like the first or second round, he gonna get him out of there before round 5.
Well, like Bernard Hopkins said, he got to put the tennis ball up under his chin. You know what I'm saying? He got to train with the tennis ball up under his chin. I don't know how much that's gonna help him, because Tank gonna knock that damn tennis ball right out his ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't. And Bernard Hopkins, he's definitely capping. You know what I'm saying? With all this beef, like he gonna do something to Bill Haney. What do y'all think about all that beef going on right there?
Man, let me say something about that. First of all, I want to say this, right? I feel like this here. I feel like it was all. It's what it. This is how I look at beef between men, bro. Because if y'all know, bro, I'm not shy about arguing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I feel like as a man, bro, sometimes when somebody say something or do something you don't like, speak on it. Yeah, but I do believe that, it's a way that you do things. And to me, I feel like this should be over with. Bill said what he said, Bernard said what he said, it should be over. But my thing is this here. You're not gonna sit there and talk about my son the way you did, the way you was coming at Devin Haney. And I'm knowing that my son not the type to respond to everything. He's very quiet. He only care about fighting. And I'm not gonna say something for him. Bill Haney has shown you who he is. If you come for Devin, Bill Haney is coming for you. It's just what it is. So for Bernard Hopkins to feel some type of way, you should have knew what the outcome was going to be when you fixed your mouth to try to downplay Devin Haney. First of all, you downplay somebody young enough to be your son, who living his life in a way that he, Devin Haney don't deserve any kind of hate or criticism in or inside the ring or outside of the ring. For you to come at him for no reason. Then another thing, you know how I feel about it. Bernard Hopkins, I never heard you come at a non-black fighter ever. Every time you fix your mouth to downplay somebody, it's a black fighter younger than you. So in me, how can I respect you if that's the pattern I see with you? Every time you come in at somebody spitting vitriol, it's a young black fighter that you don't like. But when you talk about non-black fighters, you speak with them with the highest praise, no matter what they've done in this sport. They can be somebody just starting. All you're gonna speak on is they support and telling them how they can be whatever they want to be. You just stay focused. You can do this and you can do that. That's how you speak about non-black fighters. And another thing I want to talk about, people saying, "Oh, Bill Haney is scared and this and that." Yeah, Bill Haney can't beat Bernard Hopkins, but for you to think that Bill Haney, first of all, like Bill Haney said, he was in the streets. He done been shot. This dude been in prison, and not only that, I want to say this, and I'm gonna give it to y'all. For everybody who want to see that, oh, Bernard Hopkins need to go ahead and do Bill something. I want y'all. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And on 3 different occasions, boxers have threatened regular dudes from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And on all 3 occasions, all them boxers are dead now. We don't play that out here. If you think you're going to be a boxer and you're going to put your hands on somebody's going to leave you stinking. So just understand that when all these people boosting up, oh yeah, Bernard Hopkins need to do this, but Bernard Hopkins need to do that. Now, if you go walk up on Bill Haney and somebody in his entourage lay him down, don't be crying talking about some rest in peace Bernard Hopkins, because y'all talk that shit up. Y'all talked it up.
Hey, yeah, but Bernard Hopkins. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, B. You there?
Oh no, I think that was.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins. He was the one who came out with that kind of energy. You know what I'm saying?
These on these guys who be saying stuff to him on Twitter. I mean, like, Twitter's just a page, man. You got some of these people, man. You pull up on them, man, and they ain't gonna fight you, man. They just gonna straight up kill you.
Right.
So I think Bernard Hopkins got to be careful with that.
Yeah, and nobody really like his ass anyway, because like my man on YSM, you know what I'm saying, media's, you know what I'm saying, he said nobody, he really don't do shit for nobody. You know what I'm saying? He don't help nobody, you know what I'm saying? All he do is talk shit from the Golden Boy stable, you know what I'm saying, talk down on fighters, you know what I'm saying, asking everybody to prove that if they're injured, you know what I'm saying, like Errol Spence Jr. talking about he was faking his eye injury. I'm like, bro, shut up. You know what I'm saying? Jamel Charlo, you know what I'm saying, he need proof, need proof. Bro, who need to prove anything to you, bro? You out of box, you got knocked out of the ring by damn Joe Smith. You know what I'm saying? It's like, shut the hell up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You at Golden Boy, and you, like Bill Haney say, man, you can't even sign no damn fighters. You just like Joe Louis in Las Vegas and shit, nigga. You're a Walmart greeter. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing. That's what you do. So shut up, bro, and starting all this controversy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Trying to protect Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you was the first undisputed champion of 4-belt era, bro. Why are you protecting a dude who's moving like that? Right? Just because you want the business? You know what I'm saying, bro? You should have been the first one to call Terence Crawford out, bro. What are you doing? You moving like a punk. You know what I'm saying? That you should have been one of the first ones being an OG. You know what I'm saying, bro? We didn't do that. Roy Jones Jr. is another one. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Terence Crawford proven he fought better competition. Are you fucking crazy? Are you crazy? Y'all know he didn't. So, these dudes are willing to cap for a few dollars, man. And they selling out the sport, the integrity of the sport. You know what I'm saying, bro? You got, and then, why are you even on Devin Haney anyway? You know what I'm saying? He's already did undisputed, bro. Like Bill was saying, you were in prison. You was in prison when this man, he became damn undisputed at 23, and you was in prison, bro. So why would you even talk about that kid like that? That's beneath you, Bernard. You know what I'm saying? And his daddy is just doing what's natural. You know what I'm saying? You come at somebody's son, guess what? They're gonna talk about you and your situation. So if you know that you live in a glass house, bro, don't throw no rocks, bro. That's all I'm saying. But Bernard is this old grimy ass nigga that's from the penitentiary, and that's how he get down. You know what I'm saying? Just old dirty style. Yet he be trying to keep this facade like he's some kind of sophisticated, some sophisticated gangster ass nigga and shit. You need to go sit down and shut up and try to get some real class about himself and support the champions that's trying to do right by boxing, and that's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? And get off Oscar De La Hoya nuts. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know if he got a spatula for Bernard Hopkins over there, but it damn sure looking like it. Mm-hmm. Yep. What you think, Bo?
Man, I think a lot of the guys that I used to watch when I was a teenager, when I was a lot younger, I just saw them through the boxing sphere, and when they became pundits, I find myself disagreeing with a lot of their opinions, which you just have to accept it. Like, it's two different things. You might have admired, Hopkins the boxer, or Jones the boxer, but their opinions are their opinions based upon whatever, and I'm not sure. What I think is that, like, criticism is okay in a sense, like if it's about boxing, and once it starts to go outside the boxing sphere, then it's probably gone too far. Like, I heard some people questioning, like, Haney's choice of woman. Like, I don't like that. I don't know anything about it. I don't have Instagram. I don't follow all that stuff. I really don't care about that. I just want to watch fights, and I want to know what's going on around the fight. Other than any of that other stuff, I don't want to hear it. But once it's gone beyond, like, the boxing, then there's an issue. And I think there's, like, a little bit of fatigue maybe when it comes to Hopkins, because people have known Hopkins to say some things to get people riled up for whatever reason he said certain things. So, and I think, when it comes to Bill, he wears his heart on his sleeve when it comes to his son, which has worked out well for him, in the sense that, like, you can tell he's dedicated. Like, it doesn't matter how good or bad I think Haney is as a fighter. One thing I can't question is, like, the dedication and the vision that he had for his son. That's obvious and evident, right? In terms of where he's come as a fighter, and as a person. And I do like that he steps in the way a lot of times for his son when there's things that he feels that are, like, beyond the pale, right? That are, like, he's right to step in the sense that, like, it's a bad thing when the current fighters start going at the OG fighters, especially the all-time greats, regardless of whether it's right or wrong. It's a bad thing, and I think he did the right thing by stepping in front of it. But I feel like he should, for his sake, because he still reflects on his son as a fighter, because of the connection as the manager. Like, I just hope in the future that he's able to somehow balance, like, that street level to the boxing level, because at the end of the day, the boxing side of it is sort of like the boardroom, right? And, like, even though we all know that there's a street side, sometimes you don't want everything coming out, into the public discourse. So that's how I see it.
Mm-hmm. King Jude, did you cook on this?
Yeah, man. I was just saying that he like, you can't do that. You can't come for Devin Haney specifically. And I want to segue into something else. What you were saying about people going personal, talking about who Devin Haney dating. Yeah, I feel the same way. The worst part about it is that it's not a Devin Haney thing. It's a generational thing, because all the young cats Devin Haney age, all these rich celebrities, they all wifing up thats, all of them. None of these dudes going after the good girl no more. That's just a generational thing. Because shit, Tank Davis was with Ari Fletcher. She been passed around the industry more than India Love. You see what I'm saying? So it's like they all doing this. You look at the rappers, they all wifing up thats, and they all swapping girlfriends, all of them. So it's not just a Devin Haney thing.
Well, I, that's his personal life. You know what I'm saying? He could do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? I like the way he fights. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about who he dating. You know what I'm saying? If you're happy, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? As long as she don't put him in jail or something, or like Tank Girl tried to do him. You know what I'm saying? That's when it get crazy, when he start having domestic issues and people are trying to scheme on putting you in jail because they got 50,000 from some promoter that or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whoever don't want to see you do well and they try to come at you through your family and people like that. That's when things get weird in boxing. So, yeah, I mean, it don't matter, I mean, these guys, fighters been, marrying people out their league. Mike Tyson married what's her name? I forgot what her name was.
Robin Givens.
Robin Givens. Yeah, they always. I think Holyfield married a doctor, and that shit didn't work. So it really don't matter, man. These fighters, they're good. They've been doing one thing their whole life to get good at it, and it's gonna make them socially awkward. You know what I'm saying? And not saying that's Devin case. I'm just saying, like, you can't worry about their personal life. They fighters, bro. They spend their life in the gym to entertain folks like us. You know what I'm saying? So Sugar Ray Leonard was an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather, he got 6 chicks. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to lead these weird lifestyles. You know what I'm saying? So we can't worry about all that because we just average folks. You know what I'm saying? But what I want to bring it to was y'all saw where, you know what I'm saying, Tim Tszyu, he's talking about, Tony Harris. They got this weird energy, bro. I mean, I understand that you respect your opponent and everything, but they acting like old high school college buddies. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if the bag is just that big. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's like they hugging each other in press conferences and pussy punk ass shit, bro. I'm like, what's you know what I'm saying, bro? You got to go in there and beat this guy. You know what I'm saying? So why are they going back and forth like they buddies, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's just a weird vibe to me. I'm like looking at this and I'm just like, whoa, what's going on? When it's against Charlo, you ready to rip out a cow gut. You ready to make chitlins out of this dude. You know what I'm saying? But Tim Tszyu, who can push you to the back of the line, you know what I'm saying? It's like, why you not coming out with that same energy? You know what I'm saying? Anybody got anything on that?
Yeah. Absolutely. I think, man, I think that Harrison is playing psychological games with Tim, and he's reading the room. I think this is the beauty of Harrison, and it also talks about how he boxes in the ring because he's very versatile, and he's kind of a chameleon in terms of how he disguises his attack. And I think in this case, he saw, and I saw it myself too. Man, the Australians were bracing themselves, like in that first press conference when they had the Zoom meeting, and Tony had the Detroit backdrop. Like they were like waiting for him to say some outlandish stuff, and they were like on guard trying to bait him into stuff. And he was totally pushing it aside, giving him a smile, calling him Timmy, which you and I know we're not going to call another man, that we really don't, Timmy or like Sammy, or like adding that Y. Like you don't do that unless that's like a relative, and that shows a different affection. He's trolling him clearly, and he's trying to he understands that, like, and I see it too. It looks like Tszyu is one of these guys that's ultra focused and very serious, and he wants to be doubted, and he's not giving him that. And he's detracted a little bit in terms of his skills, but he's not giving him what he wants. He's playing mind games. That's how I see it.
What about you, King?
Yeah, it's weird energy, bro. About I mean, I don't know if it's mind games or not, bro, but it is kind of strong. What I think, I'm gonna tell you what I think personally, because I try to put myself in people's position before I decide what they thinking. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking that they both actually just want Jermell Charlo, and they fighting each other as it's like collateral damage. Okay, it didn't happen with him. Now we have to fight each other. I think they both looking past each other. They want the Charlo fight. That's what I think. I don't think they see each other as adversaries or anything else. I think in both of their hearts, they would rather be fighting Jermell Charlo. So that's what I think. And far as I wanted to bring some up about Tony Harrison, because I watched like 2 of his fights last night, and I like Tony Harrison, bro, because he is a good boxer. He's sharp, right? But he have mental lapses, bro. Like it's crazy. Like I watch him. Not only, some fighters have a mental lapse and they get caught with 1 or 2 shots, right? Because they made a mistake. Tony Harrison will let you hit him 4 or 5 times before he fix it. Like, I'm not talking about 4 or 5 times throughout the course of that round after he made a mistake. I'm talking about he will sit still in one spot and let you go off on him for 5 or 6 shots before he started to defend himself again. And I'm like, what the hell is you doing?
Well, I think Tony Harrison, he thought that Jermell was mentally weak. And like Boley said, he be playing mind games and stuff, you know. So like especially if he, you know, he got that short gas, he got that short stamina, and so he was trying to bluff Jamel Charlo, you know what I'm saying? And but see, he don't understand that Jamel Charlo, when he hits you, he's taking a lot of steam out of you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he was trying to bluff Jamel Charlo, and I think that's what happened to him. You know, he don't have enough steam. You know what I'm saying? The ninth round is usually, you know what I'm saying, all he's good for. And, you know, Jamel, you know what I'm saying, he's going to keep bringing that pressure. You know what I'm saying? He underestimated, you know what I'm saying, how much Jamel Charlo had in the tank. That dude could go on and on and on. He reminds me of Brandon Figueroa, the way he just keep coming. The way he keep coming. You can hit him hard. You know what I'm saying? Them boys, them some project boys, because you know, they could get hit by a car and keep playing. You know what I'm saying? They could get hit by shit, get dropped, or get shot, and the motherfuckers would keep going. Them boys are just hard. And he didn't realize how tough Jamel Charlo was, you know what I'm saying? Because he was outboxing Jamel Charlo. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely got the sharper skills, you know what I'm saying? But is he going to last against Tim Tszyu? And he should really, we all know that he got better skills, got better boxing skills than Tim Tszyu. I don't think he need to do anything psychological to Tim Tszyu, because Terrell Kashaw knocked shit out of him and shit, and dropped Tim Tszyu. And I was like, damn, the fight over already? Now, if he get dropped by Tony Harrison, it's going to be a wrap. It's going to be a wrap for Tim Tszyu. So I don't know if Tim Tszyu done went back, retooled his game, but I haven't seen nothing. He's a basic boxer, you know what I'm saying, that can pressure you. Tim Tszyu, that's all he got. And he haven't never fought a fighter on the level of Tony Harris. Tony Harris is a highly skilled boxer with a lot of championship experience. You know what I'm saying? So he should be able to go in there, and if he's half the champion, if he fight the same Tony Harrison showed up for Jamel, he'll destroy Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? Then we'll have another trilogy on our hands, I think.
Yeah,
you know
just as long as, just because, you know, I'm from Detroit, so, you know, just as long as Tony don't go in there showboating or underestimating him, because Tony's chin is not the best, so he just needs to go in there and just get the job done like he did with Sergio.
Somebody get that baby something to eat, man. I heard him.
Hey, can I ask you guys a quick question about just in terms of this fight? I want to take it back to that Horn versus Pacquiao fight. Does anybody think that Horn really won that fight, or do you think that Pacquiao was robbed?
I thought Pacquiao was robbed.
Yeah, I think he was robbed too.
Yeah, they let Pacquiao get wrestled way too much. This boxing, bro, like nobody should be getting wrestled that much in a fight, especially if the guy is way bigger than them and you allowing him to wrestle the smaller guy in a boxing match.
Pacquiao almost knocked his ass out. He almost knocked him out, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember it vividly. And my point is like you know, Tim Tszyu is really beloved in that country, and he's a more valuable fighter than Kambosos and Jeff Horn. You know, he's the son of a legend there in that country. And Harrison might have to definitively win his rounds. The question is, can he do that? And will he last towards the end of the fight? Judah was absolutely right when he said he does have mental lapses and he gasses towards the end. And Tszyu is a pressure fighter. Regardless of what, it's effective pressure too. You know, Gaucher, you can say that Tszyu is basic, but he was effectively pressing Gaucher, who was also an Olympian. So there's something there, and he has a pedigree. So there's a lot of questions, and it's hard for me to pick against to pick either one of these guys. Like on the betting side, like I'm thinking of just betting the over. Like I think this 10.5 rounds. I'm thinking of just betting the over and not worrying about who's going to win the fight. But this is one of those crossroads fights, man. Somebody's going up and somebody's going down.
That's for sure. Out. And then we got Fedora in the background. He's fighting Brian Mendoza, and he's supposed to have been fighting Tony Harris. And I think that would have been even a greater clash with Fedora, because Fedora is a monster right now. You know what I'm saying? You know, he didn't look that good against Carlos Ocampos, But when Lubin said he wasn't impressed, I just thought, my God, bro, you don't worry about Ocampo with how he did, bro. He got in your ass, bro. He got
Right.
in your ass. So you got to worry about retooling, bro. Don't worry about what Fundora's doing right now, bro. And you talk about fucking with Carlos Adamas, bro. That's a knockout for sure if he catch you, bro.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, we still got Cromwell in there. I haven't heard nobody talk about Cromwell or nothing. You know what I'm saying? And so we got some good fights, but Fundora, you know what I'm saying, he needs to get into the mix, man. I think he could beat Tim Tszyu. I don't know. I would have loved to see Tony Harris and him mix it up, but Tony Harris has got to get his chops up under him, man, because he don't look like the same. He don't look like he's fighting on the same level as he was with Jamel Charlo. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make sure that he's fighting on that same level. So I hope he hasn't taken a deal to go over there to Australia to lose to these goddamn kangaroo beaters. You know what I'm saying? And he go in there, he fight that dude like he can, right? You know what I'm saying? But I do think he's on the up and up. I just hope he hasn't passed his prime and shit. I want him to go in there and fight just like he fought Jamel Charlo. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be a good fight. But I think he would beat Tim Tszyu. Errol Spence Jr. said he put 10 racks on this shit. So you know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't gonna put 10 racks on a nigga he don't think can't win. So I'm like, I'm thinking, Tony Harrison, say he probably knocked this dude out. And he better do it by the 9th round, because we know he's gonna be sucking wind by that 9th.
Did y'all hear that press conference? After what Tony done said, Tony gotta win. Because he was doing some trash talking in that one.
Yeah. But that's what make boxing good. He's one of the ones that can talk that talk. And I mean, if we get a trilogy, that shit gonna be fire.
Mm-hmm.
When them two get into it, they really don't like each other. You know what I'm saying? You heard what Jamil said after he knocked him out. He said, "Man, tell you the truth, I really don't like the dude." You know what I'm saying? I love them guys, man. Even though, what I'm saying, the boxing system hates them, but they make boxing exciting. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, shit.
That's what I love about Mel. Mel don't like nobody he fight against. He always make it known, like I'm gonna knock you out.
Right, you know what I'm saying? And that's what we missing from boxing. These dudes want to be business pals and like two niggas investing in a smoothie shop or something, man. Like, no, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could get the bag and still talk that talk. That's what I want to see, I don't know who Jamel got lined up. I think he just broke his hand. I think he's back in training. So
yeah, Jamel fighting some guy named I forgot. It's some guy's name. I forgot his name. Start with an S.
Huh. Oh, I ain't talking about Jamal. Jamal fighting that old bum ass nigga Selecki.
Yeah.
Talking about Selecki, man. They've been trying to put that fight. They've been trying to give him that fight. I don't know what's going on with Jamal, man, but he let me down, bro. I thought he was gonna be, he was gonna hold it down at 160. And right now he's not holding shit down, man. What's going on with all the mental problems in boxing? You got Rolly talking about he mentally messed up, and you know what I'm saying? I just think that, they making all this money and they want to chill, you know what I'm saying, with all that money. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they making too much money or nothing, but it's affecting the way boxing is moving right now. You know what I'm saying? Because they taking these long ass layoffs, you know what I'm saying, before they get back to the ring. It'd be years later. Hell, we don't forgot them. You know what I'm saying? We don't forgot who they supposed to be fighting, where they going to fight. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then they'll pop up and they'll say some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I want to fight David Evanesian. I mean, not David Evanesian, David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Then they'll disappear again. It's like, bro, nobody got time for that, bro. You're only going to be young one time in your life. You know what I'm saying? And if you wasting all this time relaxing, chilling on your money, bro, your prime is you wasting your prime. That's why Errol Spence Jr. got to get back into the ring. He's got to go ahead and fight Keith Thurman. He don't have a lot of time left himself. And fight these fights, man. Even he got a lot of competition that he could be fighting up at 154. He need to go ahead and make a decision. Stop waiting on this dude that don't want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? And go up there and fight them dudes that do want to fight you. And there's a lot of guys at 154 like Eric Lubin, Fedora. They've been calling out Errol Spence Jr. I'm pretty sure Danny Garcia want a rematch with Danny Garcia. Keith Thurman, they all moving up to 154. So, what I'm saying? And what I'm saying, if Jamel Charlo, if he's down with it, he could fight Errol Spence Jr. He become undisputed right there in one shot. You know what I'm saying? That could definitely happen. That could definitely happen.
Yeah, I think Spence should just go ahead and move up, man, and stop waiting on Bud, man.
Yeah, because he's wasting his prime right now. You know what I'm saying? He wasting it, waiting on that dude. Don't chase a dude that just wanna you know what I'm saying, pump fake in the media and sell his little weak ass fights. No, bro, you know what I'm saying? Just move on, bro. You know what I'm saying? He don't want you to get the accolades, and he's got control of the last belt. It ain't nothing you can do about that. You know what I'm saying? We can't do nothing about his ragged ass fans out here talking shit. You know what I'm saying? About who messed up the fight. Bro, that's neither here nor there. Now we need to see some fights now. Because now time is just going by and we getting jacked up out here because we missing these guys' prime. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see EJ get beat because he's inactive. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, he going against somebody who's them guys are fighting each other up at 54, so they active, right? He's coming off these layoffs. Every time you see EJ, he's coming off a layoff, bro. You know what I'm saying? From an injury or something. He got to get to the point where he's fighting on a regular basis so we can see how good he is. That's all. You know what I'm saying? No hate on EJ. I just want to see him get in an active state. You know what I'm saying? So he could make these fights. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So let me see. Dark Kent says, male fighting Selecki. I know, man. He said, not Andre. He's calling both Charlos out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's another sad case right there. When you talk about Demetrius Andrade, man, he just kind of let his career go by, bro. You know what I'm saying? We seeing this more. This should have been this could have been one of the golden ages of boxing, man, if these guys just would have got in the ring and fought. You know what I'm saying? This would have been a golden age if these dudes just would have, been what they supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Get in the ring and go to the next dude. You know what I'm saying? And they would have made the money. So what we got is an era of everybody ducking each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's not cool. He says, same fight, different round. Says, what's happening, fool? What's going on? Says, football. I think everybody got that same sentiment, man, right now.
Man, I'm so tired of him, man.
Mm-hmm. So we got the Inouye fight coming up with for what date they fight on, y'all?
I believe May 7th. I think it's May 7th.
Now Fulton better be on his P's and Q's because they already he's fighting the system, right? You know what I'm saying? They want Inouye to win that. You know what I'm saying? So he knows he's going to have to go in there. He's going to have to be sharp. You know what I'm saying? This is the fight for him. You know what I'm saying? To step up into the next level of stardom. Because a lot of people don't know who he is. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's one of the best right now we got in boxing. You know what I'm saying? This is that dude, the dude that they're trying to get behind. And if he go in there and bullshitting around and let Inouye get off on him, they're going to give Inouye the fight. You know what I'm saying? We just saw, well, you know what I'm saying? I caught the last 3 rounds of the Messiah fight, right? And from what I saw, I just caught the last 3 rounds. So it looked like the ref was taking points from him, but I didn't see the whole fight, right? So, I had posted looked like they had stole it from him, but I hadn't seen what he was doing in the earlier rounds. So everybody kind of came out this little pull. They said Brandon beat him. So, I had to go back and look at the rest of the fight. And I said, okay, yeah, he was holding a lot. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Messiah, man, he gassed out, man.
Yeah, he did. That nigga was leaning over. That nigga was fucked up. I mean, did you see how he was leaning over, bro? Like he was, man, if the ref wouldn't have got between them and I don't know what it was, but Brian, I mean, he was making some really good footwork movement to make Brandon miss. But Brandon was trying to put them things together, you know what I'm saying? But my thing with Brandon is that how do a dude just never stop punching, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like he just never stopped punching, and he was holding Messiah behind his neck. You know what I'm saying, with his elbow. So it's like they didn't give a shit what Brandon was doing to him. You know what I'm saying? Because every time he stooped over, Brandon would put his whole fucking elbow behind his neck and then beat him up with the other hand. Now, you know what I'm saying? I don't like Mark Messiah because of what happened with Gary Russell Jr. I'm gonna admit that right up front.
Yeah.
But I did think that Figueroa was putting his hand over the man's neck and pressing down on. He let that go for a long time. Long time. Every time he stooped over, boy, Brandon got on top of him with that elbow and pressed down on him because he knew he was tired. He was trying to press him out, and I think eventually he would have knocked him out. But you know, some of the things Mark Messiah was doing was dirty. You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah.
was dirty. It was dirty. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Brandon Figueroa dirty as hell too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that dude used everything, all kind of tactics to press your ass down, hold your head while he hits you. You know what I'm saying? He was doing a lot of that shit that night. What y'all think?
Yeah, I think it was more so this is just me, just my opinion, man. I think it was leaning towards a little bit more Brandon as far as the rest. I think they still want to see that Stephen Fulton fight with Brandon Figueroa still.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to keep that alive while this anyway fight is about to happen. But I think because I forgot who was in Mark Messiah's corner. Was it Freddie again or was it somebody else?
Oh, I didn't even look, man.
No, it was somebody else. It was
If it was
a
Freddie, man,
Filipino guy.
he need a whole new trainer.
No, it was a Filipino guy. I forgot his name.
But I tell you what, though, it was action packed. It was definitely action packed. You know.
Yeah, it most definitely was. I think I was more disappointed in Jared Hurd, man.
Oh my God, bro!
I was so disappointed, man.
Man, what the hell? What's up with Hurd, man? Hurd is I mean, he got destroyed, bro. He getting destroyed by people you never heard of.
Man, it's like he was using his face as like he was blocking the punches with his face, man.
But that's how he fight. It's like what happened? Mm-hmm.
We're looking at the residual effect of some tough fights. You know, number one, his defense has never been anything to write home to mom about, right? So to speak. Like nobody ever claimed he was a defensive wizard. The other thing is you can look around that division and those guys who fought each other, and if they had a flaw defensively, like they took it hard. Like Rosario's has already announced his retirement. Julian Williams, didn't he lose? He lost on the Wilder card, right? To a guy. I'm not sure.
I think he won. I think he moved up to 160. I think, right?
No, he moved up, but he lost on that Wilder.
Wait a minute. You said J Rock lost
on the Wilder Fury 3 card. Yeah, he lost. I think he came back and won on a YouTube Showtime YouTube card.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying, like before that, he had actually lost, right? And he's kind of been in the win, so to speak. Like he's been in and out. He hasn't really been in there fighting like every fight. And then also with Jared Hurd, you know, he dealt with many issues himself. You know, his father passed. He changed trainers, right? So and he used to take a lot of punches as well, and he took a lot of tough fights. He fought Lara. He fought Harrison. You know, so those were very rough and rugged fights. And you know, he had that very bruising style. So I don't think he's taking punches the same way. And at the same time, like I don't think he's refined his style. Like it's clear like he wants to fight like Tony did, but like Tony slipped a lot of punches, right? He also did take a lot of damage that we see now because his speech is kind of slurred, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he took a lot of punches as well, but he slipped and he dipped and he moved a lot more than what Hurd is. Like Hurd has some elements of it down, but he's still not moving enough, and he's not getting out of the way. And when you fight a younger guy who's like 24, and he's hungry, and he's gonna be, especially a Mexican fighter, man. Those guys are known for wanting to take punishment. They're like, yeah, oh, you hit me twice, hit me another 5 times. You know what I mean? So, and unfortunately, he got stopped because he had that bad cut. The doctor stopped the fight.
Yeah, that damn his lip about to fall off and shit. You know, I mean, you know, if you get hit flush that many times, bro, you know what I'm saying? That's not good by a professional fighter with some power, bro. You got to, you know what I'm saying, you got to find something else to do. it's time for him to start commentating on the sideline. You know what I'm saying? And he's a big dude, man, to be going. I mean, it's just sad, bro, to see, him fall by the wayside. And just when he was about to become that dude, you know what I'm saying? That's when everything just fell apart. You know what I'm saying, for him. And it's just kind of wild. You know what I'm saying? It's weird to see how his whole career transition. Um, J Rock just kind of took it out of him, man. Um, and it's just weird to see how J Rock career is going too, because if he's gonna move up to 160, man, if you can't stand the punches at niggas at 154, bro, you definitely ain't gonna beat them niggas. Carlos Adames at 160, bro. So I don't know what these niggas be thinking, man, but what I'm saying, you need to try to fight some more of them dudes at 154. Get your game back, man. Get your confidence back. You know what I'm saying? Get your technique back, man. You know what I'm saying? Because J Rock, he just got that weak ass chin, bro. Um, you know what I'm saying? It's like he's a damn good fighter. He just don't have that one intangible that could make him a champion, a reigning champion. You know what I'm saying? That chin, you gotta have it. You know what I'm saying? That's what keeps Jamel in the game. That nigga could take a shot. You know what I'm saying? That Jamal, they could take a shot. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? You got to have those intangibles, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why Terence Crawford won't fuck with Errol Spence Jr. because he can't take them shots, bro. You know what I'm saying? That chin, he could reach him. He could fight somebody who could get on the inside. You know what I'm saying? He can't keep EJ, you know what I'm saying, on the outside, you know what I'm saying, for 12 rounds. That's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? And EJ got good enough defense where he ain't gonna knock him out. So that's why he ain't gonna fight that dude. You know what I'm saying? So these fighters know the skills. They know what they're up against. You know what I'm saying? Style make fights. You know what I'm saying? And they know what style their technique ain't gonna work on that well. That's not gonna mix. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, man, Herb, he need to go ahead and sit his ass down, bro. I mean, shit, he should be a damn heavyweight any goddamn way. You know what I'm saying? Big as his ass is, man, he should be fighting David Benavidez, which probably wouldn't end well for him. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
probably be the same thing with his lip with that. They
David, you know what I'm saying? He'll throw 100 punches and just destroy her. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but it's sad to see him go out like that. You know what I'm saying? He was an integral part of 154, but now to see him get beat up by a no name, he need to go sit down, bro. What's
Hey,
going
Pooh, I
on,
got a
Gant?
question.
Hmm.
What do you think about that Caleb Plant and David Benavidez fight?
Oh, y'all already know what I think. I'm
Yeah, we
like
talked about
Coach.
this.
Y'all
Yeah.
already know. You know what I'm saying? David being there is today, tomorrow, and forever. I think David gonna beat Caleb Plant. I think Caleb Plant feeling confident because he got the bread man in his corner who's brilliant. He's the one who coached J Rock to beat Hurd, right? And put on that brilliant game plan. And I think they're gonna try to put on a brilliant game plan against David because David got that singular pressure style where he just comes forward and just try to beat your ass up. And I think Caleb thinking he can move and he got the boxing skills and he got enough toughness to withstand all that and to be able to outbox David Benavidez. But I just think David is young as shit. I think Plant will fold up under David's pressure. You know what I'm saying? Even though I think he has the better skills, I just don't think Plant is that tough. Once I seen how Canelo beat his arms up and shit, and he folded. I think David is that dude. He rough just like Canelo. That's why Canelo don't want to fight David. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna keep coming. You're gonna have to knock him out. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way Plant's gonna beat David is by knocking his ass out. You know what I'm saying? And I think Plant thinks he's sitting on his punches now with this new trainer. But you ain't gonna do that shit in a couple of training camps. I don't think Adrian, what's his name? Andre Durrell is somebody you can like really calibrate yourself on because he's on the downside of his career, right? When you talk about a David, he's a young man. You know what I'm saying? He's hungry as hell, and I think he really want to prove that he's an elite fighter still, and he thinks of himself as an elite fighter. Hell, he done sparred against Triple G and some of the best, right? So he feel like he's on that level, even though this is the big stage and it's his first big stage fight. I'm just hoping David don't go out there and get all emotional and blow his wad. You know what I'm saying? All in the first few rounds and then be, out of steam for the rest of the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he's definitely got a chip on his shoulder and he wants to really prove something to the boxing masses because he really hates Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant got that white boy smugness, you know what I'm saying, that, where he control them. But I think David's gonna come out there, he's gonna be controlled, but he's really gonna put it on Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? Just too much. The work rate's gonna be too great. I think Caleb's gonna run out of steam, you know what I'm saying, at some point. And I think he's gonna get beat down pretty bad. You know what I'm saying? What you guys think?
Is Judah
Hello?
still here? Yeah, I'm here. I just didn't hear from Judah for a while, so I don't know if he's still in the building.
Man,
Yeah, man, I'm listening.
y'all ain't say nothing about Devin.
Yeah, I'm listening, man. But like with the whole Caleb playing David Benavidez fight, bro, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't get excited about every fight like everybody do, bro. I'm not excited at all to see that fight. To be honest with you,
Really?
no, I'm not excited at all. That's not, to me. That's not a big fight at all. Like I don't think it is, because I don't think Caleb Plant is a major player. I think I think he good. I think he beat Darrell, but I mean beating Darrell don't. I mean, you lost to Canelo, you beat Darrell, you're going against Benavidez. That don't say a lot, because I mean if Benavidez beat you, what's that gonna say about Caleb Plant? He go right back to being a nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. And Benavidez, of course, we see he good. A lot of people avoiding him, but I mean, we haven't seen him against the best either yet. You know what I'm saying? So I don't put a lot of stock in behind either one of those guys. But I do believe this fight is good for their career, because, Plant beating Benavidez is good for him, and Benavidez beating Plant will be good for him. But the next step is they have to fight somebody with a name. They have to. I mean, I don't know. I know a lot of people said that Benavidez was getting ducked, but I'm sure somebody will fight him at this point, right? Or if not, you need to move up, because, I mean, Benavidez, you walk around, you look like a damn heavyweight. If those guys won't fight you at your weight class, move up.
Yeah, well, he said he want Bivol. And he said he want to fight David Morrell Jr. And
Okay.
he said
That'll be cool, bro. But I'm big on that. That's the same thing we gave flack for Gary Russell for that, Gary Russell Jr. for that. You saying don't nobody want to fight you, well, move up. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of hearing people complain, oh, they don't want to fight me here. They don't want to move up then, especially if you already too big for the weight class. Move up.
Hey, you know what? That's a better fight. I would rather see David Benavidez versus Morrell Jr. than David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant.
Oh yeah, that would be a good fight. But I think he gonna go down the line though. David don't care. He one of them fighters that he'll fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? Anytime, any place. You know what I'm saying? So he already, yeah. I mean, I think he's trying to hold out for that. I think he really wants that Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? But I think he'll fight the rest of them dudes.
Hey Paul,
You know
I think he's about to get his first big taste of the big cake. Like I know that I'm sure those guys, like you can just kind of tell by the way the guys carry themselves, like at PBC. I think they're getting paid pretty well, but like I think he's about to get like a real taste off of this fight. And sometimes I think things can change, but that's not where I want to take it. This is sort of a half question, half comment. This fight has been built up for years. There's a lot of bad blood, and we got the video evidence behind it, right? Like, I have a hard time believing that this is fake. It looks like it's real animosity between the two of them. How bad is it going to be for the loser to try to recover from this fight? That's what we really need to be looking at, because this is a very emotional fight, and maybe the guy who keeps his emotions intact while they're in the ring that's going to win this thing. And a lot of it in my mind depends on Plant's conditioning and David Benavidez's IQ. Those are the two questions that I have for both guys: Caleb Plant's conditioning and David Benavidez's ring IQ. Which one? Who's going to cover the distance? And then after that, assuming we don't have a draw, man, I would hate, like, imagine you have a rival in anything. Like this guy's been right there getting on your nerves each time. He's been harassing your family, slapped you in the gym, took your name and bought the domain website, and on the other end, like, The dad supposedly said some things about his family and whatnot. I don't even want to get into that, but it's a part of the narrative, right? And you don't want to lose this.
It's a grudge match. It's a grudge match.
Big time.
You know, look how many years. Look how many years over the span of time that they've been trying to get into. Well, David Benavidez has been trying to get Plant into the ring because he's seen him as weak, and Plant wasn't ready to fight Benavidez at that time. He had to still develop, and you know what I'm saying. Once he got that Canelo fight, now he feel like he's on another level. Even though he lost that fight, kind of like, you know, saying when Canelo fought Mayweather, he didn't win that fight, but he still became a star. You know what I'm saying? So I think in Caleb probably thinking along those veins that now he's on Canelo level somehow. You know what I'm saying? You know, the bread man looked like got him, you know, fighting, sitting down on his punches, right? So now he think he's some kind of knockout artist or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see, you know what I'm saying, how that translate. David, you know what I'm saying, you know, he's so used to fighting in his style. I don't see a lot of adjustments that he makes, you know what I'm saying, in the ring, because he like to just go in there, throw a lot of punches and do what he do, walk you down, beat you up. And we're gonna see if he can make some kind of if Caleb can make an adjustment, because if you could just walk up on people and just like EJ, you know what I'm saying, does, you know what I'm saying, if you can go there and walk people down and beat them up, you don't have to change shit. You know what I'm saying? You could just keep doing what you do. You know what I'm saying? If it's that's on Caleb Plant to make David move his feet, because he don't cut off the ring that much, and you know, Caleb Plant likes to move. You know what I'm saying? But with that movement comes, you know what I'm saying, you got to have the gas tank. You know what I'm saying? And David's going to be that dude that's going to run you down every time, unless he could beat him up in the mid range area. You know what I'm saying? And slip him and stay out of those corners. Plant got a good chance of outboxing David Benavidez. But see, you know, I think David gonna be really, you know, pressing the gas, and that could lead to openings too. You know what I'm saying? Because he might try so hard to get Plant up out of there, because he done said so much shit about ending this man's career. What he's gonna do. His dad been talking shit about what the plan is to end David Benavidez's career. I just thought that was a little overboard, but it's causing the build up to be exciting. You know what I'm saying? The build up is crazy right now. And David is just on a whole nother level. That nigga, you see how skinny he look right now? Did y'all see how skinny David look? You know what I'm saying? So there's a chance that he might be overtraining. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen David this small. His face skinny. I'm talking about his hat don't fucking fit. I mean, the dude is just like training his ass off, and maybe he's doing a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? Because if he get in there, I don't, you know, if he loses his gas and stamina, I could see Caleb taking advantage of that. But
he might be trying to slim down for speed. You know, he might want to try to keep up. He might be anticipating that, you know, Caleb Plant gonna move around a lot, and he want to be able to keep up. Which I don't think that'll be a good idea, because I think I think his biggest advantage is his size against Plant. I think the smaller you get, the more you take away your own advantage.
But I tell you this, that fight, y'all say that shit don't sound like, you know, what you were saying, King, like you don't think it's big, but wait till fight night. Wait till fight. These dudes, when you get a boxing match where you got two dudes who really don't like each other, bro, and they can fight, and they've been around for a minute, and they're really good. They're both really, really good fighters. Man, this fight is gonna be exciting as shit, bro. It's gonna be.
Yeah, I was about to say, I believe, you know, stuff like me. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you what hyped me up for fights, bro. I like to watch the all accesses. You know what I'm saying? That's what hyped me up, and I believe that do good to sell fights. So if they got an all access for their fight, it probably would be hyped up. Like Bowley was saying, like, you know, they gonna show they past and the beefs they had and stuff like that. I think that's gonna do a lot to hype it up. You know, I like to watch all access.
What's going on, G5? G5 in the building. Y'all subscribe to G5 Gabe. You know what I'm saying? With the winning team, him and Just Do Boxing, Sky Boxing, you know what I'm saying? Yoda Crush, man, you know what I'm saying? They killing it over there, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know G5. Y'all know how you get down. So if y'all like my content, you know what I'm saying? Y'all subscribe to G5. What's going on, G5? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've been out here working, bro. Just trying to get some money in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, you know, I'm looking forward to that fight. You know what I'm saying? I think David Benavidez, man, I've never seen him this vocal. I never seen him this motivated, you know what I'm saying, to beat somebody, you know what I'm saying? And I just hope it all works out for him in the end, because man, he putting a lot of publicity. He's doing a lot of interviews, you know what I'm saying, to really convince people that he could beat Plant. So I wonder if he's trying to convince us, or is he trying to convince himself? What
You
y'all
know what,
think?
Paul? There's one thing that kind of bothered me. So they first press conference, David Benavidez brought this up. He said he told Plant, like, yeah, you only got 13 KOs. I don't want him going in the ring thinking that Plant ain't got no power, because that's how he gonna get caught.
Well, he gonna get caught because he moved forward and he throws without really thinking. You know, so he goes in there to overwhelm you with his work rate, and we're gonna have to see how Caleb Plant gonna respond to that shit, bro. Because you know he could David could throw some combination, but you can slip in some shots. You know, if you don't have your hands up for defense and you throwing, guess what? You open, bro. You open, and Plant does have championship experience, but I don't know what his power is, what his power's like. For real. I don't know what his power's like. You know what I'm saying? But he got confident that he can crack. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna see. That man, we got some good shit coming up, man. I think that's gonna be a hell of a fight right there, bro. I think that's gonna be one for the books. You know what I'm saying? Might be a candidate for the fight of the year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That might be.
That's gonna be one of those fights where, like, you know, you're gonna hear about it the next day, and somebody gonna say, "Man, you watched that fight last night? Oh, you didn't see that fight? Man, you don't know what you missed." That's what it feels like.
Exactly.
That's what it feels like.
Man, exactly, man. But I don't know. I just think it's David time. I think, you know, when he lost his belt a couple of times, and Canelo, you know, that really pissed me off about Canelo coming in there and getting that man belts when he was down, because he wasn't knocking on that man door when he was the mandatory, right? He wasn't knocking on that man door. Now he don't fight Mexicans. Get the hell out of here with that bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say all the niggas got to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Or we ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? All the niggas got to fight each other.
That's a fact. And one thing, like how you said, Paul, how he took those belts and then ducked Benavidez, I didn't respect that, because correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Ugas get Manny belts? And then because Manny felt like Ugas got them belts without fighting him, didn't Ugas turn around and fight Manny? Ain't that the way that happened?
I don't remember.
Yeah. What happened is they stripped Manny, but then Ugas went ahead. I mean, it was by default. Spence got the injury, but he ended up fighting Manny.
Yeah, I just respect how that happened, because I know Manny. I do remember Manny being vocal about he didn't feel like Ugas was the real champion. So Ugas turned around and fought him. You know what I'm saying? I respected that about Ugas, because whether it was by design, by default, or whatever, I like the way it played out, because the guy who had the belt felt like you got it unjust, without being justified, and you turn around and fight him for that same belt. That's what Canelo should have did with Benavidez.
Yep.
Well, what it was with the Manny situation, they suspended his situation, and then they elevated Ugas. And see, that's that weird shit they be doing with these belts. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, after he left, he was the suspended what was it, WBA champion or whatever?
Yeah,
he was the suspended Then they turned his ass down. You know what I'm saying? Even though he was Manny Pacquiao, they turned that shit down and they elevated Ugas and shit. You know what I'm saying? So Ugas, you know, being who he is, a real fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's a real fighter right there. He was willing to go and fight that man. You know what I'm saying? Unlike Terence Crawford, who would have hauled ass and went another way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then right after Pacquiao, like, all right, Spence, come on, we might as well.
Yeah, you remember what it was? Oh, real quick, just to explain it. What it was that Ryan Garcia was saying he was going to fight Pacquiao.
Yeah.
And then for a while they let it go. But then Pacquiao's team got mad. Okay, so like in my mind, that talk was real. And they said, no, we're gonna protect this belt. We're gonna protect this belt because Ugas was the regular champion, because Pacquiao was waffling. So they put him. They said, okay, you're champion in recess, and we elevate Ugas.
Yeah, because you know what, you're right. Because as soon as Ryan Garcia had posted that flyer, that's when they stripped Pacquiao.
Yep.
Yep. So it's just this is amazing what they allow some fighters to do in boxing, and then they want to allow others to do. You know what I'm saying? And I just think it sucks how Canelo got to the top. You know what I'm saying? I think he just had a lot of help, and you know what I'm saying. I get really upset when I see a lot of black fans who ride with that shit, bro. I'll be like, bro, come on, man. Y'all seen how he made it, and you don't want to go over the whole history. You know what I'm saying? Because you should already know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he dropped belts at 160 and 154 because he didn't want to fight certain fighters, bro. It's like, bro, to me, that just X him out the game right there for me. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's just strategically, if you could pick who you want to fight, you're gonna be a bad motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be a bad if you don't have to fight that dude that's knocking out niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like Jamal, he fought Derevyanchenko. Derevyanchenko is a hard out. He beat Triple G in my opinion, right? He was a bad dude, man. You got to fight those kind of dudes to get up to the top. You know what I'm saying? You can't just fight cherry pick fights and be like, what have you done, bro? You fought a sparring partner, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all kept Boo Boo from getting the WBO belt. Kept him from fighting your boy what's his name? The WBO champion at 160 when he had it. What was his name?
What's his name?
The white guy, that Canelo beat. See if that was Boo Boo, if Boo Boo had that belt, then he wouldn't have fought. He wouldn't have became undisputed because he wouldn't have fought Boo Boo. And we all know that shit. So why are people out here pretending like this dude cleaned out a division for real? You know what I'm saying? When they strategically, you know what I'm saying, installed that man in undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Because Canelo
I'm gonna tell you like this though, right? I'm gonna tell you like this. The man had a chance to be undisputed once before. Boo Boo was the only fight that he had. He turned it down. The man didn't come. He wanted to stay away from the 168 division when David Benavidez was the WBC champion. It's facts. But once David Benavidez lost that belt the second time, Canelo hurried up and petitioned Mauricio Suleiman to get that belt instead of letting David Benavidez franchise. Because he was the franchise champion of 160. He was immediately offered the WBC title fight where he tried to fight his sparring partner, Avery Yildirim. And he got the title fight, and he got it. He didn't once want to go up there with David Benavidez. They asked him about the 168 division before, and Canelo said no. But after David Benavidez lost his belt, Canelo shot up there because he seen it was a bunch of Europeans up there. So he went on the European bum bashing tour and got the division. But he waited for David Benavidez to fall. And now he's fighting John Ryder, who has lost the three of his opponents. Avery Yildirim, Callum Smith, like, they all gonna beat John Ryder.
Before John Ryder was even in the equation, didn't I tell y'all he was gonna fight John Ryder? Didn't I tell y'all?
They told us he was gonna fight John Ryder when they stole the shit from Danny Jacobs. When he fought Danny Jacobs and they stole the victory from Danny Jacobs, they already said that he was gonna be one of Canelo's opponents that day. Go back to that fight.
Yeah. Well, I just looked at the rankings and I said, who is the weakest nigga on him?
They jumped that man up after fighting Danny Jacobs. And it was in a different division. Like, damn. Canelo gets all the breaks because, you know, they quote unquote say he the money man. So everybody gonna agree with the money. If you notice WBC, the clean boxing program, they done let Conor Benn come back.
Wow.
Canelo and Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury on cocaine and nandrolone. You got Canelo on clenbuterol. You got Oscar on fentanyl. You got Conor Benn on cofamine. All of them, and this supposed to be the clean boxing program.
Juiced up.
It's the clean boxing program now.
And Conor Benn talking about he want to fight Errol Spence Jr. since he doing all the talking.
Now he trying to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Yep.
Man, Manny Pacquiao need to go sit his old ass down before he get hurt, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
He get hurt with Conor.
Manny Pacquiao put it on Keith. I think he might beat Conor Ben. You know, it's gonna be the battle of the juice. And I think Manny Pacquiao got more potent juice than Conor got.
I ain't lying. That nigga Godzilla versus King Kong.
That's gonna be the Juice Wars.
Man, I don't like it. I don't like it personally. We talk about Conor Ben. I mean, I know you guys are joking about it, but you know, there's a history there.
Nah, they actually talking about it, bro.
I know. For real. I know. No, I'm saying you're joking about about the juicing. What I'm saying is that the scenario is very real. I mean, his dad was in a very
I was serious about it, bro. I mean, it's funny,
I understand. I just. What I'm saying is, exactly. What I'm saying is like, I don't like the look. You know, Pacquiao to me looked like he was a step behind against Ugas, and you know, Conor Ben, regardless. I mean, he's looked really fast in the last few fights, aggressive. He's a lot younger, and I don't think Pacquiao has that foot movement anymore. He was not getting out of the way of punches like he used to, and moving around and hopping around.
You know why
he had it there
behind? Because with Ugas, they had stringent testing going on. Like Ugas wasn't about to be stuck like that. After that Keith Thurman fight, Yordenis Ugas and them made sure it was VADA testing for that fight. See, Keith Thurman and Pacquiao, they didn't have no testing. Keith Thurman and them, they fought with no drug testing. Now, see, I'm thinking if Pacquiao manages to fight Conor Ben, that's Pacquiao. He got a name. He's gonna call for no testing, probably. Because you know, ain't no belt on the line.
How old is Pacquiao? Pacquiao's like 44 now, and he's fighting Conor Ben, who's like 25. Man, this is not a good look.
Yes, okay, with no testing, Pacquiao can be back to his original form.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. I mean, I honestly, I worried when I heard about this. I worried for Pacquiao. I mean, it's his life. You know, it's not. I don't know, man. It's not. There's danger, but I get it. He wants that check. He wants that money.
But people talking about Conor being like he's some kind of monster. Go back 3 years ago. If you go back 3 years ago, Conor Ben was a skinny kid that was struggling with no-name fighters.
I saw your video. He looked like one of them gay club kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like this man could have actually fought at 135. But then he got with Eddie Hearns and he started putting on that damn poundage with that shit. Cycling on and off. Because when Conor Ben first got in there, he was struggling with mediocre fighters. Now you got
don't be surprised if you see Ben with snap.
Yeah, cause what was that one fight? Is it on your video where he got knocked down? I had
to take it off because Dazin gave me a motherfucking copyright on it.
Man, Dazin don't be bullshitting, bro.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they don't be bullshitting at all.
I had to take off like 3 of them damn fights.
Dang.
So I put still pictures up because they were flagging my shit left and right. I was like, damn.
Yeah, they'll come back late. They'll come back late and flag shit.
After they see us doing numbers, they'll come flag you. But yeah, Conor Ben, like he struggled with mediocre fighters. That's why Chris Van Heerden and like the last 4 Conor Ben, they trying to protest and everything because they said they felt like it was something different about that nigga. Like, come on now, like they
Did you see how he got Algeria out of there? Man, that was vicious.
Yeah,
that was a vicious knockout.
Vicious. Nigga punching through walls and shit.
Yeah, so them damn super eggs that he had, I don't care what the fuck you said, dog. You've been juicing for a little minute now.
I still can't believe he got reinstated.
When you first got to welterweight, you wasn't having that type of power. Then that's just like Barry Bonds used to hit home runs. The next thing you know, he started hitting them out the damn building.
My thing is, you got the nerve. You got the nerve to get on social media and show how hard your body is, bro. Your body transforming every time you take a damn picture, bro. You got a new goddamn muscle bulge. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, this dude's stupid.
That's just like Canelo when
she gonna come back and bite him though.
Y'all remember when Canelo went up to 175? Y'all see that nigga didn't have an ounce of fat on his fucking body. Did y'all see that shit?
Yep.
I was like, Canelo just gained all that muscle like that.
They know what he's doing. It's just the WBC don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying?
They don't, man. They didn't reinstate Conor Ben just like that, man. Like Yeah, come on. You can come back and fight
The
now.
WBC raised the levels of clenbuterol to a legal limit for Canelo now. So
That's
He
now
said that nigga said he ate 30 eggs and shit. 30 eggs a day.
the limit that Canelo got tested for was well past the safe consumption limit. The WBC has raised the limit for clenbuterol up to the limit that Canelo got tested for. So now Canelo can still use his clenbuterol and not get in trouble because they don't raise the testable limits of it. That's one thing people ain't listening to now. After the Bivol,
we know. We just know they're gonna let Canelo get away with it. It
look,
don't
after
matter.
no, but it happened after the Bivol fight. After Canelo lost the Bivol, Mauricio Suleiman and the WBC raised the limits to clenbuterol up. So they felt like Canelo was missing something extra in that Bivol fight. So now they raising up his limits now. Now they about to see how he do now with his limits back up.
Damn, boy, they let Canelo get away with every damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Well, they let Oscar Valdez fight that dude, and he tested and shit positive. Yeah, so they just don't give a damn all the way around, bro.
I
Man, when
mean,
you add up all the excuses, they got a whole meal. They got tea. They got what do you call wild boar meat? They got eggs. They got they got beef. They got the Mexican beef. All we're missing is the GMO vegetables now, man. Damn.
Right.
He said it's not just wild boar meat; it's the penis of the wild boars. Like the penis supposed to.
Oh my God!
Like,
hell to the no.
No. Huggy Fury and Tyson, they got in trouble because they swore they ate a plate full of hog sticks. Basically, wild boar penis. That's how they got the mandroline in their system. This is my article. I did the article on it. I said you having to
They know better than that.
Full of dicks. So you ate.
They know better than that anyway, man. You training for a fight and somebody give you a plate of boar meat, you're gonna be like, shit, let me check this out before I take a bite.
No, bro, I ain't for check
Boxers
shit out,
are
nigga.
most aware people. Like boxers know what they put in their bodies because their bodies is their money maker. So you know any and everything that you put into your body. There's no way you make a mistake in putting something in there foreign in your body because they eat the leanest and the cleanest shit to make sure their body runs on, pure adrenaline and pure the way it's supposed to run. So if a foreign shit get in that body, it's because they allowed it to come in there. It's no mistakes.
Yep. That's why it's good to have a nutritionist, man. So you ain't got to worry about that.
Y'all make sure y'all get that money this weekend. Tony Harrison plus 200.
Oh yeah. What's your bet for this weekend?
I'm taking Tony Harrison. Shit, I just won some money last week on Elijah Garcia. I was telling people about that, and I'm glad I stayed away from that Jared Hurd fight.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm taking the over, man. I'm having a hard time picking this fight this weekend, so I'm taking the over on the rounds. Over 10.5.
As long as Tony Harrison, man, don't gas out on me, baby.
Yep. And just keep that chin protected.
Up on Charlo the second fight. So Tim Tszyu fucked up because he ran into a damn burning building face first. Because Tony Harrison ain't no slow leak like you think, I think Tony Harrison hits a little bit harder than Terrell Garcia.
I got Tony unanimous decision. I think he just gonna outbox him.
Yeah, what do you think about this energy they got, man? They like they cousins, like they first cousins or some shit. What you think about that?
Trying to lower that motherfucker's, he's trying to lower Tony's guard down. And as soon as that bell rings, Tim gonna call him like a raging machine, bro. Like he trying to play Tony, like he trying to act like he got so much respect for Tony. That nigga don't respect Tony, bro. What he doing is trying to lull Tony to sleep. So when they get in there, and them motherfuckers just come forward like, you know what I'm saying? He trying to catch him.
Yeah, Tony's trying to soften him up. It's the other way around because if you look at the last press conference they had, Tony Harrison went to him and tried to hug him, and then Tszyu was trying to push him away. That's why I was saying like Tony Harrison's playing the mind games because he understands that Tszyu wants that friction, and Tony Harrison's not giving it to him, and you can see like. It's like it reminds me of a little kid. That little kid when you haven't seen him in a long time and you give him a hug, but he's getting older. He doesn't want the affection. He kind of smiles and pushes you away, like he likes it, but he doesn't really want it. That's the same
Yeah.
energy he was giving Harrison, and Harrison's doing it purposely to make him uncomfortable.
He gave that energy to Charlo, and Charlo gave that damn energy that he wanted. That motherfucker got scared when Charlo was giving him that energy though.
he was going at Charlo.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, did y'all see that most recent press conference they had in Australia?
Yeah, the most recent one. Have you seen it yet? It was like a day ago or 2 days ago.
Yeah, man. Tony talked a lot, man. Tony better win, man, because he was talking a lot.
Tony said he got to have part 3. He said it's a split between him and Charlo. He said they got to have a part 3. And like I said, I give Tim Tszyu all the respect in the world because Tim Tszyu could have took it easy out waiting on Charlo. Like that man had the keys to the city, the fight for undisputed. Now that shit could be all for nothing. Like all this weight could be for nothing. Like you could lose your in a blink of an eye. And Tony Harrison is not the one you want to do it against now. The man arguably beat Charlo the first time and was winning the second time when he got caught.
Mm-hmm.
So Charlo got power. I don't think Tim Tszyu got Charlo type of power.
No.
So
I don't know how in the hell Liam Smith, up in that shit. Tony Harris. I think, they got off of Fundora card, they got Brandon Lee versus that Pedro Campa guy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit. Oh man, he gonna destroy that dude. That dude old as hell.
That's the one.
I keep forgetting my Brandon.
Everything and couldn't. That's the one when he moved up from 130. That Campa guy came.
Yeah. He just fought Teofimo at 140. He just fought him down there.
Yeah,
that was a come on fight.
And Teofimo was hitting that man with everything but the kitchen sink, and it was hard for him to put the man down. That's when I told you Teofimo power didn't carry the 140.
Mm-hmm.
And then we seen it versus Sandor Martin. That man power ain't carry.
And then they about to have him fight Josh Taylor, man. He about to get hurt.
Josh about to beat the fucking shit out of T.O., man.
That's what Reed is talking about. He's like, bro, come on, man, stop playing with me, man. They already know T.O. is just a con artist, bro. You know what I'm saying?
T.O. to Josh. They just trying to get what they can out of T.O. They trying to feed him to Josh Taylor.
I mean,
they didn't announce where the fight's going to be at yet, right? The T.O. Taylor fight.
I think it's going to be in the O2.
Scotland. It's going to be in Scotland, isn't it?
Over there. I heard New York. That's what I'm saying. I heard New York.
They're probably going to do it. You know how T.O. always have his fights in New York.
I don't know. Yeah, that's why.
They might be trying to get Josh Taylor a U.S. fan base then.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to drag him overseas.
That's what I would have thought. But
is Haney's fight official yet? Where is that fight at?
I think they're trying to sell it to Saudi. But I think Lomachenko said the other day when he was with Shakur on a video, he said it was May the 20th in Vegas.
I heard that. Vegas?
That's what he said, but
they didn't announce it yet though, right? Officially?
Nah. If it's in Vegas, that shit ain't gonna sell.
Yeah. I just want to see good fights. Personally, for me, I like
them selling that fight to the Saudis because Lomachenko and Devin ain't gonna do no numbers. I'm just being honest.
Who knows, man? I mean, maybe they will. Maybe they will come out for Haney versus Lomachenko.
Man,
it depends. It could depend on a fight. Like, right now, I think boxing has good momentum with the Creed movie, with the last few fights, the last few weekends, with all these announcements. Hank Ryan, Benavidez. I mean, let's see. Who knows, man?
You think it's 150,000 buys? I don't
think it's going to be pay-per-view.
It shouldn't be pay-per-view.
I don't think it should be. I think. Look, I may be critical of Haney at times, but I'd rather see I would rather see them give the guy a chance to succeed. And I believe they should put it on regular TV, like ABC or something like that.
Yeah, he argued last fight, and Lomachenko ain't bringing that to the table, but a name. Like he done lost. He done lost his two of his last 4 fights. Like, yeah.
If they put him on regular TV, You know, not just regular ESPN, like regular TV, just like Errol Spence fought on NBC, just like
like
Thurman and Porter fought on CBS, and put that
like
on regular ABC and let the country watch it.
yeah, that'd be good. That'd be
Yeah,
good.
that's what I'm saying.
Like Earl used to fight on Fox and CBS.
Yeah, regular TV. You don't need cable. You can watch it with rabbit ears if that still exists. I don't even know in this day and age.
That's how Earl built up his fan base though, because he used to do a lot of them like that.
Yeah,
because that Phil McGreco fight was on CBS.
So y'all think it's over for T.O. if he loses to Josh Taylor or what? Or you think he's just gonna be a good name for somebody else?
No, they're gonna find a way. They're gonna find a way to market him. But if y'all ain't paid attention yet, the Hispanic fan base is probably the biggest fan base in all of boxing. So as long as they got a Hispanic that they know Hispanic riding for, they're gonna make sure that guy always get a chance. Look at Rolly Romero. They're gonna make sure.
That makes sense.
But see, T.O. can't beat nobody at 140, and this is going to show because his power didn't carry. Like T.O.'s power did not carry, and he's not that slick of a boxer. So in his best chance to go back to 135, bro, because at 140 he's not a factor.
Oh, he done at 135, bro. He'll pass out trying to make that weight.
The 4 champs at 140. You got Puyo. Puyo might have been the best fight for T.O. T.O. Puyo fight instead of Josh Taylor.
That's the worst fight for him. That's the worst fight. One of the worst.
He's not beating Regis. He's not beating Matias. He's not beating Josh Taylor. And then you got the people that's up under there that's not champions. Like you got Antoine Russell. Yeah. You got motherfucking Jack Catterall. You got Zepeda. You got Fez. You got motherfucking Brandon Lee down there. Like you got Arnold Barbosa that was trying to get a hold to him. Like you got killers at the 140. You got Richardson Hitchison. Like they might turn around and give T.O. to Richardson Hitchison after he loses this fight.
Oh yeah,
there's no easy out.
Even my man's that Matisse just fought, T.O. can't beat him.
Yeah, Ponce.
Yeah, Ponce. He got his one loss. Ponce come out there and damn drop his load on T.O. and finish him early.
Man, that was a hell of a fight, boy. That was a hell of a fight.
That was a good one. What's going on, Paul?
But what I say though, Paul? What I say though?
You said your boy.
Believer
he was good. He was in that pocket. You know what I'm saying? Just buying his time, and that's he damn sure was.
You made me a believer up on that one.
Let me pose this question.
I appreciate you, but I told you the first round. I said, look at Matisse. He let that nigga shoot his shot. Because that nigga was scared, bro. He was scared of Matisse power. So, bro, he was trying to let Matisse have any and everything he had. The kitchen sink for 4 rounds, and that was it.
But you know what was interesting? It was interesting to see a fighter just throw everything he had, bro. That dude threw everything.
Yeah, I won my 1,400, but I almost lost it. Remember?
Let me pose this question to you guys about Haney. Like, let's assume he beats Lomachenko. What do you think his next move is to stay with Top Rank, or is it to go somewhere else? What do you see happening?
He's gonna have to give Top Rank a chance to give him another contract, because the contract is signed, like Rachel Donnell was explaining, the way Top Rank do it. When you Top Rank sign with Top Rank, once you get you a lot of amount of fights, they also have a clause in there that if they get you a big fight or get you a champion, you owe them another fight. You feel what I'm saying? So
he's like a restricted free agent. I got it. Yeah, like they have a chance to match.
He might get fed to Shakur. So
but I mean, what I'm saying is like, what do you think his next move is?
Hold
like,
on,
do you think?
Probably Shakur.
Look, he owes them another fight. He owes them another fight right now because he got the damn undisputed belts. But with Top Rank, if he tries to go anywhere, he has to give them at least 8 months, right? Before he signs with anybody. And if he tries to sign with anybody, he has to give Top Rank the chance to match that offer. It's what they call a faith agreement. That's what he signed. So
man, Teofimo is the Blair. He's the Top Rank Blair card, bro.
Pretty much. His next fight after Teofimo get beat by Josh Taylor, I think Bob Arum might offer Devin Haney Teofimo up there, because Teofimo still had a name, and you know him and Devin still got history. So they'll have Devin coming up to fight Teofimo, and you know Teofimo might be confident because you know he's in the 140, but like I said, his power didn't carry it. Hopefully, motherfuckers been waiting for Devin's grown man strength for like damn 25 years now. Hopefully he comes into it one day.
So it's your opinion that he's gonna fight Tio?
They might feed it to him. I'm thinking that's one of the things that Bob gonna offer because Devin he wants Tio though.
Yeah, but Devin got Lomachenko problems right now. And I think he's gonna beat. I think he's gonna beat Lomachenko, but I think Loma gonna give him a hell of a fight, bro.
Cool. I'm gonna tell you right. Full counterpart.
Yeah, Dev might get lumped up a bit.
This is upper echelon's take on full counter boxing right now. The fight is not competitive, dog. Watch what I tell you. I went over and watched that Jermaine Ortiz fight 3 times the other day. Loma just ain't got it no more, and Devin's reach and his damn jab will stop Lomachenko from doing that matrix shit. Like, it's nothing Loma can really do except for really sell out. And if he don't sell out, he got to come in and he's gonna take punishment coming in. And if Devin don't, we're gonna see if Devin got enough pop on his shots because Loma gonna have to come through. He didn't come through with Tio because he knew Tio had power to sit him on his ass. But
he came through with Tio. He lumped up Tio too.
After the 7th round, though, the first 6 rounds you see Loma.
Hey, go back and watch that fight. Tio got hurt a couple times in that fight.
Said the first rounds.
He lost 5 straight rounds.
Look, the first 6 rounds.
Loma he did.
Oh, he lost 3 rounds in that fight.
In the Tio fight,
he lost like 5 straight.
Lomachenko did not come in the first 6 rounds. The 7th round was the first round Lomachenko won, and that's because Teofimo changed his game plan up. He stopped doing what he was doing. When he was sitting back and pop shot Loma didn't come in. But then 7, 8, 9, and 10, that's when Loma started getting to work. And you see in round 12, Tio went back to what he was doing in the first 6 rounds, and he almost stopped Loma. Loma already said he was scared of Tio. He said he knew Tio got power. But see, Devin ain't advertising that power like that. So Loma might just feel free to come on in there, but Devin still pop shot him. And he still can fight him off because he's much bigger than Loma and he got range. And they say a big fighter is a big fighter versus a little fighter that's both skilled. The big fighter usually wins. And I just feel like Jermaine Ortiz didn't really have power, but he was able to damn box it up with Loma. I think Devin Haney's a better boxer than Jermaine Ortiz, and I feel like Devin will beat that man at least 9-3, 10-2.
Who? Jermaine Ortiz?
Nah, Lomachenko.
I don't think so.
I mean, I put a bet on it. No,
that's wishful thinking.
Well, we know Devin got that undisputed status. He beat Lomachenko. He moves up. He has an opportunity to fight a champion. Who do he go after?
He's not going after Regis or Matias.
Why not?
That would be a good fight, him and Josh Taylor. Or he might go after Rowley. He either gonna go after Josh Taylor or Puyo if Puyo beats Rowley.
Yeah.
Why not fight Regis?
Now, why you think Gary Russell ain't trying to fight Puyo?
Gary Russell, man, he fucked me up with that shit. He talking about I'm better than him, so they ain't used to wasting my time. But nigga, you supposed to go get that belt, and then when you get that belt, then you can damn unify with anybody. Like
he's not that kind of Gary Russell, not that kind of fighter. He looking for a name.
He's trying to say he want to stay in the rankings so he can get who he want, and he feel like if he got a belt, then he ain't gonna be able to get who he want. But Regis wants to unify, so if you got that belt, Regis would have gladly obliged you, Gary. But
that's not a big fight in his. I'm going by what he's considering. When you look at him,
it's a major.
He's trying to go. He's trying to go to Gervonta Davis route. He wants to be a pay-per-view star. He doesn't want to collect belts.
That's what I said earlier. That's what I said earlier.
I mean, and the fact that he's coming out there and saying it like up front, I respect that.
I mean, but it's a bigger fight than Bartholomew was. Shit.
Right.
But he's one of them guys where you don't go. You could tell the way he fights. He's not trying to like outbox people. He's trying to put on an actual show.
Okay.
If he's going to fight somebody who sells, or he's going to become that person little by little.
Okay, Bartholomew don't sell. Bartholomew ain't that type of fighter. Puyo, he's an action-packed fighter. They would have had an action-packed fight. That would have boosted his status, and it would have gave him a belt. And with that belt, he could have went to Matias, he could have went to Regis, he could have went to Taylor, he could have skipped the line. When you got that belt, you can skip the line when it comes to unifications instead of waiting. because he's still 2 people ahead of him for Regis and like 5 people ahead of him for Matias. So
exactly,
push yourself farther back in the line.
You see them wrestlers, they got to understand, they got to position themselves, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to get yourself in position, bro. Just like I've said, man, you can't be turning down opportunities, man, when they arrive. You know what I'm saying? Even if they're trying to build the fight or make the fight, you gotta get yourself in a position so you could be the man. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got nothing nobody won't, bro, nobody ain't gonna fight you. Especially if you're dangerous. You know what I'm saying? So, you got to put yourself in a position so you can become a mandatory, so you can get a belt, so you can get a shot at them belts, so you can move around, bro.
Soon as
You know what I'm saying?
Belt, Matias wants belts. He would have got that belt. He would have got a Matias fight or a Regis fight right there. He would have got the names that he wanted, big fights. Because Matias, as soon as he got finished, he called out Regis. Yep. And Regis kind of threw me to a loop because he talking about one day with that Matias, but like Regis thought about that. Like, hold up.
He another one looking for a name.
Right. Matias is trying to go through these niggas, man. He's really trying to,
you see
he's trying to
weakness
get
in him.
undisputed. He's trying to become undisputed, and these other dudes on some bullshit about money fights and big names and shit. And Matias, he don't understand all that shit.
I told you, the boxing is changing, dog. Like that shit going to the casual fan is what boxing is about, bro. You don't have hardcore. The hardcore fans is us. We on panels every day talking to each other. The rest of the people in the world is casual as hell.
Matias,
what's going on, PGH Big Dog in the building? What's up, bro? Go ahead, bro.
Matias killed one of his opponents by that punishment. So, people kind of hesitant to get in the ring with him, but Russell would have got that belt. Matias would have came to you.
Man, he take a lot of punches, man. I don't know about that guy, man. Something seems a little off of him.
I don't think he that was strategy, bro. You ain't see him blocking. He was inside the pocket.
He block a lot of punch, but he take a lot of punishment. And he don't.
Look at
Matias. I don't know. I hope I don't hear no story for him later on in his career, but so far he looked good.
He was
bro. That last fight, bro, he was blocking that stuff.
Yeah, that's
why. He was in there doing. You ain't see how he was attacking the body. He got on the inside, and he just.
Oh no, his last fight was his money. His last fight was good money. I'm talking about other fights I've seen where it's like, I don't know. But this fight, his last fight, that was a great fight for sure. Both fighters showed a lot of heart.
His defense starting to get better because usually he just take punishment and go to war.
Yeah, exactly. His defense was on point this fight.
Yeah, but when I called it on the Pool Counters boxing show, I told y'all he was catching them off the gloves and off the forearms.
The secrecy is
letting that man throw everything he had, and then I kept telling y'all the whole fight. I said, look how he digging into the body. And as Ponce was throwing it, Matias just kept getting the body, and then he kept hitting him with that double left hook. And I don't think nobody's hands is quick enough to stop that double left hook that Matias got. Like, and I'm talking about in the 140 division, that double left hook, you cannot hook with Matias. Because that double left that he got, that shit is so fucking fast. Y'all seen that?
Yeah, man. That dude's hands are like lightning, bro.
Yeah, he got a good hand speed.
Yeah. Man, I was tripping, bro. I was like, wow.
I said, wow.
He gets away. He gets away with squaring up. Yeah.
The dude he was fighting wasn't no joke now. I mean, even though he threw his wide, but I was just impressed by how that dude was throwing them things, bro. I was like, damn. Dude was throwing them things.
He throwing from every angle too.
Bro, I was like, God, somebody on your ass like that, bro. I was like, wow. He was trying not to let him have a shot. He didn't want him throwing a shot in between. You know what I'm saying? A fraction of a second. That dude just kept throwing, bro. I was like, wow.
He was trying hard to get his respect, and then my man Matisse, man, he walked through all that shit. You gotta give him credit for that.
Yeah, he blocked all that shit.
He was just blocking, man. He was just blocking.
But he wasn't trying to box him. He just kept fighting, kept blocking and waiting for him to finish off.
Yes,
I mean, you gotta respect that. A lot of dudes would have just started boxing and be like, fuck it, I can't walk through this guy.
Now you want me to tell you what it is? When you sit back and block, he losing his energy throwing these shots because every time you throw a shot, you taking part of your stamina. So what Matias did, he let that man get off a good wide and then hit him in the body. So now he can't breathe. So like he just threw all these damn shots. Now he just got hit in the body. So now his breathing fucked up. So now his muscles ain't getting the air that the combat where he just fired off. And so then the dude will foul for about another 7, 8, and then Matias catch him in the body some more. So now it's fucking up the regulation of his breathing. So now his muscles are starving. And now they're getting weaker. And then, like in the fourth, you see he was like, okay, gotcha. And that's when he started tagging off. And then he started double hooking that man in the head with that left. That left so fucking fast, though, bro. Like, I'm sorry, boy, but that damn left, Matias left is fast. Like, he fires off 2 left hooks faster than most fighters fire off 1. That's how fast that shit is. Like, I'm like, damn, was that a double shot? Double tap from the gun?
But here's the thing: a lot of boxers, man, they don't want to stay in that pocket and deal with that fire. Right. That's why I give him credit. He stayed in the pocket, dealt with the fire.
Another reason why he got tired because he kept pushing. He was pushing your boy back, Matias. You know, he was trying to push him back. That was tiring him out too. He kept leaning on him. He kept trying to dominate him and push him with his legs and stuff. So he was expending a whole lot of energy doing that shit.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Y'all remember that movie Friday the 13th, right? Jason takes Manhattan. Y'all remember Jason takes Manhattan?
I'm interested to see
That's
how he
a reference right there. Yeah.
I'm saying,
please continue.
Manhattan, right? I'm asking y'all, do y'all remember the movie Jason Takes Manhattan?
Yeah, I heard. I know what you're talking about. You talking about the scene on the rooftop?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
They went against that black boxer, right?
Yeah.
Remember that black boxer was hitting him with every damn thing. He was walking him into the corner. He was beating him across the damn roof. Remember?
Yeah.
And you see what happened once that load was gone, right?
Yeah.
They hit that nigga one time. It was over with.
Head went off.
And look,
that's a literally one-hit killer.
And look, Matias waited until that man shot that load in the 5th, and he hit him with a damn body shot that I felt through the damn TV screen, boy. And it was over. The motherfucker said, that's it. We not even about to let him get hurt. Like, it basically, they got off really because they got to throw all them shots on Matias, and they ain't really let Matias get a chance to finish that nigga. Like, okay, you punks, you done did everything you could do.
Bro,
you didn't win.
I would have to say that was about fight of the year right there, bro. That was fight of the year right there.
Yeah, man. That was a war. That's a classic.
It would have been if they would let Punks down on his shield. They didn't let the man go out on the shield though.
He did go out on the shield.
He was done. He was done.
We didn't get to finish him.
He go out there, he can't defend himself, man. He gonna take a lot of lumps.
That game plan didn't work. They told him to go out there early and try to get him out of there.
Exactly.
But that's one of them good game plans because we got a lot of action in a little bit of time.
Oh yeah,
bro.
I respect that. I love that.
The fight card this weekend was lovely. Shit. Like, man, PBC is damn heating up, bro. PBC is heating up, man. And anybody that discredits the PBC and talks crazy about it, PBC putting on the best fights, bro. These shits ain't lopsided like the top rank and the zone fights. These are fights that you don't want to miss a minute of because it's action packed and they got the best matchmakers right now. Because, that Gonzalez fight, I mean, that Garcia versus the Elijah Garcia fight. I thought I was gonna lose my money on that thing because I said, "Damn, I took the underdog Garcia." My boy was telling me Garcia bad like that when you fighting Levi, and I forgot that Levi was one of Samson's people, right? But they were sitting there fighting, and Levi was catching Garcia with the crisp shots. He was hitting them hard and fast. He had Garcia's ass bloodied up and everything, but Garcia, he kept on trucking, to the body, and then. In the 4th round, Garcia turned the table. His punches started hitting harder. Them body shots. And see, I've noticed something about every fight that happened on that fight card. Around the 5th round, everybody got tired. Jared Hurd got tired around the fifth round. Levi got tired around the 5th round. Maxayo got tired around the 5th round. It was like everybody got tired around the 5th round of all them fights. And then Elijah Garcia put that man down. Put him down, boy. I was cheering like hell, boy. But y'all notice everybody got tired around the 5th round of them fights.
Yeah, a lot of them dudes, they're not used to them action-packed fights. But you got to fight every minute of every round. Nah, they're not used to that. A lot of fighters can't do that.
The nigga been out for what? About damn 4 or 5 years, some shit.
2 years.
I feel like a Jaron Hurd who got maybe like a couple more fights in before he fought this guy, he would have beat him for sure.
Jared Hurd been out almost 2 years.
I mean, it seemed like it been forever.
Yeah.
Shit. Man, I thought the dude was a car wash in New Jersey.
He couldn't
That's
switch
right.
to the fifth gear. Jaron Hurd couldn't switch gears, man.
I mean,
Yeah.
that shit is crazy, man. So what you think? Okay, so who is Jaron Boot Ennis fighting next? Is it William Zepeda? I mean, who is he fighting?
Boots is fighting Vilma, the one that beat Rashidi.
So he gonna fight Villa for real?
Yeah, they moved Villa up in the rankings.
Okay, so
yeah, where is he at right now in the rankings? He in WBC?
IBF.
I think in the IBF.
Oh yeah, IBF. Yeah. He got the IBF belt.
So,
all right, I'm with that.
So that's
actually
gonna
a
be
good fight.
That's gonna be a good motherfucking fight, y'all.
Yeah.
Now he fighting on Tank card, right?
Nah, he headlining his own card.
Oh, okay. So they did.
I think they said June, right? Something like that.
I forgot that Chris Colbert and El Rayo is on the damn Caleb Plant card. I forgot.
Oh yeah, he is.
I
can't wait for that fight. We getting that soon.
Oh, man, that's
wait.
gonna be he gonna take another ass whip.
You think so?
He gonna take another ass whip.
He said
he gonna come in there. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
He said power is up now. He said what it was. He said everybody know he's the most electrifying young dude in boxing. He said he just didn't have it that night. He said he had to be humbled. And he said, and everybody, his training camp was talking about, yeah, this is the best training camp he done had. So he's out here to make the name because he talking about after this fight, he either want the Frank Martin fight or he want a rematch with Hector Garcia.
Man, Frank Martin gonna hurt him.
Well, he should have been done that shit.
Yeah. He gonna have some trouble with fighting Corbett.
With Garcia. You don't want that smoke. Now he might have a chance because Tank done knocked all the goddamn sense out of Garcia. He's still fucked up. He may have a chance. You know what I'm saying? Because Garcia ain't the same. When Tank hit that fool, he hit that fool so hard, man. I mean, that dude, he was just his whole inside was toe back.
He no more.
I gotta see how Ryo looking, man. The way he got knocked out, man. I don't know. I do not know. I gotta see that. I gotta see how he look first.
That's gonna be a great fight. Del Santos versus Isa Cruz. He gotta
get through Colbert first. I don't know, man. That chin, I don't know, bro.
No, it's
Ryo.
Del Santos versus Isa Cruz, the one that knocked out El Rayo.
He gotta get past Corbett first.
No, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Coming up,
he not gonna get any of them fights if he lose to Corbett right now.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. You're not listening. I said coming up, it's about to be Isa Cruz versus Del Santos.
Oh,
the guy that
he'll get El Santos.
Nah, that's the
nigga. You talking about El Santo?
You talking about the guy that beat Ryo, right?
I guess that's what he talking about.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I think See,
no, I was saying I feel a certain way about Eastside Cruz because he ducked Stevenson.
See, you can't come on Pool Counter with no bullshit. That should have cut off on you.
Is what it is. I was just saying, I like Ryo, but man, the way he got served, man, I don't know.
Bro, I was fucked up, bro. Cause that was my
fucked
nigga,
me up
man.
too.
I
like
thought that Ryo was
fight.
gonna be that dude, man. He went out there and got destroyed, bro. I was just like, shit.
Yeah, man. And it's not like it was one lucky shot. Nah, you just got beat.
Yeah. I couldn't even, I had to call it for what it was. I said my boy got his ass tore up.
Sure did, man. And I liked a lot of his highlights. A lot of his fights are real.
I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. I would
too.
mess up Spanish people names. You know what I'm saying? I would mess up Spanish people names. I gives no dams. I've had people come out, spell it phonetically in my damn comment section. I'm like, bro, I don't give a damn. I'm American. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I hate to put it off on all Americans, but we don't give a damn.
I'm sticking to nicknames. I ain't gonna try. I'm gonna let you do it, Pool.
Hey, Pool,
I tell you, I would call, Rodriguez, shit, I'll call that nigga, you know what I'm saying, Lopez. It's going to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sus.
Hey, Pool, the guy that knocked out El Rayo, Del Santo, he's the one that's called now Shakur. He about to fight Isa Cruz. That's what I'm saying. They about to fight. The guy that knocked out El Rayo. That's what I'm talking about.
Is that official yet?
Yeah, it's official. It's official.
What's the date?
I got
who they fighting? They got their own card.
Yeah, they got their own card. Dos Santos versus Cruz. It's on
Okay.
both of their Instagrams.
Yeah,
And
I
see,
think.
William
Go
Foster
ahead.
the third. That's the guy that beat Dos Santos that I be telling everybody about. But Dos Santos beat the shit out of El Rayo, and I think him and Pitbull about to have a fun fight, boy.
Who you got?
Yeah.
Boy, I'm gonna take Dos Santos, man, because but
Ooh, Del Santos gonna get fucked up.
Pitbull, he lost to one on Tank though, bro. Everybody forget that Pitbull okay, but they ain't start hollering his names. He lost the Tank, man. And everybody thought that shit was close. It wasn't even that damn close, man.
If you gotta remember,
Man,
Tank got hurt
if
his hand,
Santos
he
for a
couldn't
Tank,
really
he
hit.
would have got knocked off full out too.
No, Santos got power, bro. And Eastside
Well,
about to feel that damn power.
It's about expectations, with Tank. Nobody was used to seeing Tank hurt his hand, and everybody's so used to Tank knocking out everybody. You ain't gonna knock out everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some people.
Cruz got a chin, bro. And
Okay,
Santos, he's not that good of a boxer to like not get touched.
See
He's
the
gonna
way
get
that
touched.
nigga hit El Rayo though. That motherfucker was clubbing El Rayo, boy. I'm talking about.
I remember him going down first though.
But Del Santos, he only got one loss, and he got I think he like 20-1, but I think he got like 19 knockouts.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got
They
Del
both
Santos.
got power. I give you that. You got Santos too. Well, who you got, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Dos Santos.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you the date.
Oh, just solo Cruz for me. Okay. Make me some dollars.
I just don't understand with all these good fights why they hate the PBC so much, bro. I mean, these niggas, they really be wanting them to catch on fire and fall off, bro. I don't get it. It's like, you can't. I understand they got other nationalities and all this stuff at the different the zone and stuff, and they want to put them fighters over the PBC fighters, but PBC be giving us some good fights. You know what I'm saying? They be giving us the most exciting fights, so I just don't get it, man. It's like it's a trip.
Hey,
The way
Paul,
they
you know
get
what
hated
else
on.
too? You know what else is different about the PBC, man? Even if it's a fighter like I don't even know, it's still a good fight, man. I can't really say that for too many other networks. Like if Dazzle has somebody I don't know, man, it's usually a terrible fight. But with PBC, man, it'd be certain names I don't be knowing. I watch their fights, man. It'd be some good fights.
Yeah, because they don't do a lot of those mismatches like the rest of them dudes. I respect that.
They got a lot of grand dragons, as commentators like Chris Mannix. You know what I'm saying? fucking grand dragon trying to always diss everybody.
Man, that commentary is oh my god. Yeah, that commentary is garbage.
Hey, I
Jesus.
don't know which card that is gonna be on though. El Rayo and Santos. Santos and Cruz. I forgot whose card is supposed to be on.
That's gonna be a good fight.
I thought you said they had their own date.
No, it was co-main. My bad. It's co-main.
All right, so who's the main then? You know?
That's why I said I forgot which one it is. It's one of these big cards coming up. I think it might be on the
Get my tablet.
The plant?
April. I think it might be on
Taking Garcia.
Huh?
Think it's gonna be on Taking Garcia?
No, it's not on Taking. I don't know. I think they got it posted on their Instagram. It's on Del Santos and Issa Cruz Instagram.
Yeah. So shit. So y'all saw where Mayweather his exhibition flop.
Yeah. I'm tired of Mayweather, bro. Like,
I know, man. He had a little run. I was waiting for the other shoe to drop.
amazing money, bro. How many times can you keep fighting down no name people, bro? Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
And you charge them $80 for pay-per-view too. Fuck that.
Well, and the media loving it too, boy. They loving it. They rubbing that shit in. That shit is frontline news. They loving it, but he still got paid millions. So
Mayweather talking about his team messed up and didn't let people know that it was gonna be at the O2 Arena. Nigga, they didn't mess up. Motherfuckers just tired. Shit. You fighting another.
That could be true too. This is the first time where I ain't know Mayweather wasn't having an expedition.
He had like a couple of them. They didn't had a couple of them, isn't it?
Those other ones I kind of knew. This one, it came out of nowhere for me. So the promotion might have been messed up.
That white dude was talking about how he was gonna fuck Mayweather up because he's talking about if Paul was able to do that, he said he gonna destroy him and all this shit. Like he was just a damn redneck white dude, bro, that didn't have no chance to fight Floyd, bro. Like, and the UK even do that shit. That's why the UK didn't turn out for that shit. Like, come on, bro. You ain't gonna just keep pissing him until this rain, bro. Now Floyd, the only way he can do another big exhibition if he get in the ring with AB. Go ahead and do that.
You'd rather get in Pacquiao than give AB a check.
I know, but if he do an exhibition with AB, man, think of what that shit'll sell, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Floyd versus
Yeah,
Floyd.
I think people are tired of Mayweather, bro.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
It's tired of fights that are not competitive, bro. Like each one of them is the same rerun, bro. Like, oh, I'm gonna play with them a little bit. Then, oh, there they go. It's over with. Like, come on, man. You fighting all?
But I mean,
it's.
If I can make $30 million doing that, bro, I'd do it too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
That's a fact.
Telling them that it ain't a market for that shit no more. Like, you beating a dead horse now. You done got 7 exhibitions. You done made you another 100 or some million. It's time to hang it up. You done rape the game for as much as you can. Like
he gonna fight. He gonna have to. Don't worry. He addicted to the cash. He gonna fight Manny.
Yeah,
that's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna do numbers too.
It sounds like eventually it just gotta happen at this point.
It's gonna happen. I mean, he an attention whore, and he a whore, and he a money whore. Not like dissing him, like not using whore, like that's what he about though.
Manny is too.
I was just gonna say, and Manny is too. He need to see how Manny look against Conor Ben. If Manny look like shit, they gonna be in negotiations. Believe it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's gonna be, we all gonna buy it. That'll be another fight. Reason to have a fight party. Get all the casuals talking and shit, and they gonna make 100 M's a piece. If Jake Paul can get 30 mil for that bullshit, they can get another. It ain't gonna do 600 mil, but it gonna do 300 mil. But Pull, hey, you fucked me up though, bruh. You wasn't lying. I remember when we was talking about, you had said the fight wasn't gonna happen. We know it's gonna happen now, but you was right. It wasn't happening when we thought it was gonna fucking happen.
What fight you talking about?
Yeah, the fight. It wasn't fucking happening when we thought it was gonna fucking happen. You was motherfucking right.
I know you ain't talking about Spence and Bud.
Yeah, we talking about the fight. Yeah. Like I really thought, goddamn. But this is what I will say though. It's kind of good because them boys are gonna get more money. And I still say I don't fault Bud Crawford I don't like how he went about it. You know what I'm saying? But I do get the logic behind it. And as far as the PBC, I don't think it's that people want them to fall. I think it's the fact that their business practices or how they do things, a lot of things are coming to the light. And if I'm a fighter, a professional fighter, I'm not signing with the PBC right now.
Man, the PBC makes sure you get all your money. Everybody else.
Bro, but that's what fighters are saying. That is not what motherfuckers is thinking.
No, which fighter said that?
They spoon feed.
They
say, here go your local bread. They say, here go your local bread.
Bro, every fighter that's been with the PBC loves the PBC. Which fighters have you said it? Even Adrian Broner came out and said he lied, bro.
Hey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about that. Let me tell you something about that,
bro. We don't allow bullshit up here, bro.
That's come on. But everybody's entitled to. And listen.
No, you spread false propaganda,
bro. Hey man, bro. You gotta. Hey, bro. You listen. We can disagree. We can agree. We can disagree, then agree. We can agree to disagree.
But we cannot up a false narrative, though, bro.
But what? No, I'm not.
That's mad about the PBC. Name one,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Williams, bro. You said fighters.
I said that fighters. Okay, and for the record, I ran into Adrian Broner at the airport. I'm not gonna say what we talked about, but I ran into
Broner. Also said Adrian Broner also came back and said that he was wrong. What you didn't realize is Adrian Broner had them fees. He had got sued.
Oh, I'm not pocket watching. What I'm saying is
what
the
Al
business.
Haymon and Steven Espinosa did for him. They made it where them people couldn't take Adrian Broner money. So
I get it.
We get paid under the table.
I get it. What I'm saying is, bro. What I'm saying is that the business practices are such that guys, if they do want to go for a bigger bag, they cannot do it.
Man, yes, you can, bro. What are
No,
you
the fuck
talking
you
about?
can't. No, the hell you can't.
Who
No,
ain't?
you cannot. Okay, I'll put it to you. Do it. Show me one fighter that did it. That and
Charles
a lot
Martin.
of them had the
Charles,
opportunity
I'm
to do
about
it.
to tell you. I'm about to tell you. Charles Martin did it.
Fucking Charles, man, fuck
Okay,
Charles
okay.
Martin.
Stephen Fulton did it.
Respectfully.
Hold on. Stephen
Respectfully.
Fulton did it.
That's facts.
Errol
Stephen
Spence did
Fulton
it.
just accepted the fight.
Errol Spence did
That's
it with Kell
facts.
Brook.
When did Errol Spence do that?
Versus Kell Brook. He went over there to Dazzin. Yes, he went over there with Dazzin. Errol Spence.
Bro, that was still, bro, that was Sam Watkins. Sam was in the fucking ring. Sam was in the fucking ring at the fight. That was still
but it was a
no. I'm
Dazzin
talking
fight,
about,
bro.
I'm talking.
You asked me to give you things. He went over to Dazzin on their platform.
Bro, that was a joint. That was a joint venture. That was a joint venture, bro.
Oh, bro, I'm trying. You asked me to give you a point.
Go on the zone and watch the Errol Spence versus Kell Brook fight. I bet you can't do it. You can't watch the Kell Brook, bro. You cannot watch the Kell Brook Errol Spence fight, bro.
Stephen Fulton, bro. Stephen Fulton went over there to do it.
Bro, they allowing him to go.
Andy Ruiz went over there to do it with Anthony Joshua. Do you need me to keep
These
going?
are facts, dog. These are facts.
Yeah. Bro,
These
we
are facts.
watched that shit on PBC. PBC also had broadcasting
concede
rights.
the point, man.
They don't have broadcasting rights, dog. It's okay.
I'm giving you I'm giving you answers and you still trying to refute them, bro.
Hold on. Who just said they don't have broadcasting rights?
They don't. No, PBC don't play none of those fights. They don't play the Ruiz, AJ fights. They don't play the the EJ and
Kell Brook.
What's his name? Kell Brook fight. They don't play any of those fights. They don't have rights.
Exactly, bro. You come up here with that agenda, that's like I said.
Well, all I'm saying is there's guy. All I'm saying is guys is not fighting like they were fighting before.
Bro,
and it's guys are getting. Say that again.
Look, do you know Al Haymon got sued by the other promoters? No. Look, he got sued by the other promoters because they was giving fighters too much money. The PBC lets the fighter get their whole bag.
Yep.
They show the people.
See, Norm. The reason they ain't fighting, man, is because they getting big bags, bro. That's why Bob Arum wanted to sue them, because he's saying they were paying them too much, bro. You see, they don't have to fight as frequently because they making all this back end money, bro. They're chilling. You see, Jamal hasn't been in the ring since forever. That dude is paid.
And that nigga's wife. You heard what his wife said.
What he said?
Nigga, he about to lose all this shit.
Because he talking about divorcing his ass, dude.
Nah, she said he said his ass ain't fighting no more. He ain't gonna be able to keep this shit and all kind of shit.
Let's not talk about the man's family life. You don't know what he got going on.
He asked me.
Let's not do that.
The man is paid. He's saying the man is paid.
Right, we already pocket watching people now. Let's not do the family stuff. Come on.
Listen, man. This is what I want. This is what I wanted to get out there.
Hold on, let Jaron talk.
Now, Jaron Boot Ennis. Now they got this narrative going on that Crawford offered him some kind of deal through BLK Prime, right? And now they're trying to say that Terence Crawford. I mean that Boots is ducking Terence Crawford, even though he's got a fight that's coming up with Villa. How the hell you gonna duck somebody that's got a fight, bro? And you got a fight too with Alex Rocha. So how in the hell can he be ducking? Plus, he don't have a belt. He ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? So how can he be ducking Terence Crawford when he was in the WBO looking for the fight? They didn't offer it to him. He went and fought David Avenesian, right? So, and I'm looking at it like, how can they say that Jaron Boot Ennis is ducking this man when he already fighting Villa? You know what I'm saying? So it's like every time somebody's already preoccupied, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, that's when he comes out and try to challenge some goddamn body.
Cool.
You know what I'm saying? And nobody's going to do business with BLK Prime because Adrian Bronner they 3 fights just fell through. 4 fights fell through. Right. So who's going to do business with people who can't even get a fight with guys they already got signed?
It's a sad day, man. My favorite fighter is a damn scammer, bro. It's a sad day.
Stanionis is about
scamming
to
like
fight Ortiz over there on the zone.
What the fuck?
Stanionis about, but I'm gonna tell y'all one thing that Crawford did.
Scamming. Damn.
Look, Crawford. I'm gonna tell
You
y'all,
talking
Crawford
Hush
made a
Puppy
big
Crawford?
mistake. He made a big mistake. I'm about to tell y'all what
Something
Crawford
like
did.
that.
Let him get it off, y'all. Can't hear him.
Yeah,
His mic
My
low.
fault.
My
yeah.
bad.
Listen, Crawford made a big mistake, people. Cause Crawford, he was going out here getting his bag. He was dibbling and dabbling, stealing from ESPN. He stole from BLK. He tried to get over on PBC, but then he thought he was gonna go over to the big snake and get over on him. And see, what people fail to realize that Crawford didn't know is that Oscar De La Hoya is the biggest snake of them all.
You
Man,
there?
I'm gonna have to play this back, man. I gotta get back to work, man. It's always good to talk shit with y'all,
All
man.
right,
Y'all
Norm.
keep cooking on it. Y'all keep cooking on that,
What's
bro.
going on,
All right, bro.
Huddersfield?
All
Skip
right,
so
man.
Paul.
Peace.
Finish this real
The
quick.
Jenkins, the gotcha
This how-
game. I see y'all out there, man. We just been into a cash crypto.
I'm
What's
about
going
to
on,
tell you
fellas?
something real quick. Now listen, Oscar and Terence, they got that mandatory call 2 months ahead of time for Alexis Rocha.
Of course.
Terence was talking about a 3-fight deal with Oscar and them, and Oscar was all with it and everything. So they got Alexis Rocha mandatory, right? People didn't realize that after Alexis Rocha was named the mandatory, Oscar De La Hoya said that I don't have money for the Terence Crawford in the 3-fight deal, so we're not coming to an agreement. So Oscar De La Hoya got Terence Crawford to agree to Alexis Rocha for a mandatory fight. Now, Oscar De La Hoya don't want to do business with Terence Crawford. So now, the league minimum is $200,000 is the minimum purse bid for a welterweight fight. So Alexis Rocha and Terence Crawford goes to purse bid. Oscar can buy that fight for $200K. Terence Crawford doesn't have nobody behind him to bid against Oscar. So if nobody bids against Oscar De La Hoya, he's going to get that fight for $200K.
Okay, what that got to do with Boots?
Yeah, you lost me, bro.
Terrence. What that got to do?
You lost me.
He gets a 75-25 split. So that means Terence Crawford to get $150,000 if Oscar succeeds with this purse bid. See, Crawford was doing all that crap, and then Oscar backdoored him. And if nobody bids on that, this is gonna be Crawford's worst payday in the last 10 years. Only getting $200,000 for the fight. That's $150,000 for him. And that's what happens when you deal with Oscar De La Hoya.
But what you think about this narrative? I mean that Terence Crawford is Jaron Boot Ennis ducking Terence Crawford. What do you think about that?
I mean, if I was Boot Ennis, I wouldn't accept the IBF belt, man. Like he messed up doing that crap, bro. Like when I remember I did it, I said remember him and Earl got Terence Crawford between a rock and a hard place because he's gonna be the WBO mandatory.
Right.
But now you accepting that dumb IBF shit. You could have been the IBF mandatory and the WBO mandatory without taking that belt. So now you just limited yourself and you gave Terence Crawford a way out with Alexis Rocha. So if you really wanted the Earl fight, you could have been Terence Crawford's mandatory, took the WBO belt, and you would have got the biggest bag in your career for fighting Earl for undisputed. Because there's no fight like that in Jaron Boot's history because Big Fish pays the most. If he would have took Terence Crawford's belt, he would have got the biggest fight in his history, in his career. It'll be no other person that have paid that price.
But it's no guarantee up that they would have made him the mandatory. He would have been the #1 contender. But it's no guarantee. It's no guarantee they would have made it because Terence Crawford don't want to fight no Boots. You know what I'm saying? And just like you know what I'm saying, they do with the other
If money would have
champions.
changed hands, they could have made it happen. Money has to change hands.
I think they could have made it happen, but I think Terence Crawford, you see how he moving. You see how he moving. He's not trying to fight no competition, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even if he would have dropped the damn belt, you know what I'm saying? That nigga would have done that shit. I just see it in him.
Picked up the belt, and Earl just wants undisputed.
I doubt it. They're not. He would have kept the belt. They would have kept him at this point. Because at first I wasn't sure the WBO was helping them, but it's obvious, man. They in cahoots together.
Yeah,
they would have never made that fight.
Now WBO, they like Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar always keep the WBO as well. Him and Bob Arum. So,
Yeah. That's how they got that Mando for what's his name real fast, Rocha.
So let me ask you guys a question. Y'all think EJ you think he's spinning the block right now, or do you think he's gonna go ahead and fight Keith Thurman?
I believe so. I think he's been spinning the block for a little minute now. I mean, they've been too quiet. It's been too obvious. They've been quiet. I called that maybe like a month ago, but it sounds like the negotiations broke down again, so we're probably not gonna get the fight.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Boots ducked nobody either, bro. I don't think so either. Mike check. I don't think so either, bro. I just think it's a bunch of bullshit. They be getting these reporters to put out shit and starting controversy to try to sell that weak ass Alex Rocha fight because nobody want to see Terence Crawford. So he got to
They better
create
put it on
controversy.
I mean, if you
He's
get
got
the fight for 200,000, put it on free DAZN shit. Like put it on just regular DAZN. Don't try to pay.
shit. They could put that shit on Instagram.
I'll be there.
That's gonna run stock even lower to the ground though. Like that's gonna lower his bargaining price right there. If he has a purse bid and his purse bid is real low, that's gonna lower his damn against Earl. That's gonna lower his bargaining power even more.
He ain't gonna fight him.
Well,
That's how you
that's
know.
what I'm saying.
He
He's not gonna.
he making. Mm-hmm.
He gonna. Here's the thing though. Like Oscar De La Hoya don't have a lot of leverage with a lot of these fighters because he don't have nobody on his roster. So you threaten to pay Terence 200,000, he just gonna leave.
No,
I'll drop the belt,
Terence can't pull out.
or I'll go to Spence and I'll be like, I can get this much from Spence, or that's it.
Bro, it's a mandatory. He has to fight or vacate the belt. They done mandated the fight in 20 days. If they don't come to a decision, it goes to a purse bid, and Oscar just give 200,000 for the purse bid. That's why I said Oscar done tricked him into the.
But he has the Spence fight in his corner, so he always has something to leverage these other people with.
But he got 20 days.
He has to make this fight in 20 days, bro.
Can't make it 20 days.
I hope they let her Luxa Rocha juice and shit, and he whipped Crawford ass up in that motherfucker.
Yeah, Crawford ain't got no leverage. He got to make this fight in 20 days.
20 days. So he either gonna get that Spence fight happen before the 20 days, or he.
That's what I'm saying. He'll go the Spence route then, and then Oscar don't get nothing.
That's good.
Do you think?
He needs something.
Dumb. Y'all know he dumb. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know he dumb.
I don't know if he's that dumb. He might be.
Yeah,
he might be on that.
He is that dumb, bro. Because
he let Oscar talk him into that shit without getting it in writing.
What's that?
Dumb, bro.
Yeah, he let Oscar talk him into that shit without getting anything in writing. Like Oscar promised him everything, but he didn't get shit in writing. And now Oscar said he ain't got the money that Terence Crawford want. And now Oscar can get the fight for dirt cheap.
He gonna be dumb because he don't want that Spence smoke. He don't want to get
smoke, so he gonna take that cheap ass fight with Oscar.
Right, ain't no but ass whooping waiting for him at the PBC. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he can know he can fight for something over there at Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? Golden Boy, you heard Blair Cobb say, man, Terence Crawford ain't shit over here for him. You know what I'm saying? He could beat all their ass. You know what I'm saying? He talking about the only person that could probably fight Terence Crawford is me. I was like, boy, if you don't shut the hell up, bro. Like, talking about me.
Don't even say his name.
Talking about Virgil Ortiz can't move, can't hit. And it's true, though. He can't hit moving fighters, man. That dude, he be lost in the sauce, man, when you move on him. You know? Like, that last dude was moving that motherfucker. He was looking like Boots.
He was trying, wasn't he?
He was looking like Boots against that Karen guy trying to reach him. And when that dude ran out a little bit of steam, that's when he caught him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man.
That's a fact.
You know what?
That's a fact.
We had like
you ask Bud,
the fighter now. That nigga don't move no more. He done got heavy for the weight. He sits there and try to trade, man. He don't be moving like that no more.
Out there, Taiwan eating all that rat meat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why Bud want to fight him, because he know if Bud had to pick between Spence, Boots, or Virgil, he would pick Virgil with the quickness, like in a heartbeat, before he fights for Spence.
I just hope Rocha whip his ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit would be like Rocky 3, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That shit would be like Rocky 3. Rocha come out there and whip that nigga ass, bro. I'd be happy as fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like,
don't do that to my guy. I hope he fights Spence, man. I called it. Don't make me look bad. You already got me out here looking crazy in the streets, bro. Don't make me look bad again, man. Just take the fight, dog. Don't get paid less to fight Rocha on top of that.
I mean, if you're the WNBO champion, bro, you need to be fighting top opponents, bro. This nigga here look for the path of least resistance, and it's making us look bad, bro. You know, it ain't just him in the ring. You know, he carrying all the niggas with him too. It's like now we got this weak ass dude, you know what I'm saying, looking for easy fights. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just making boxing weak, bro. Making boxing look weak. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? If he gonna
you see
retire,
how the
take his ass
ladies, you see
on.
how the ladies looking at us now. Ladies looking at us like, I don't know about these dudes over here.
Yeah, he making goddamn dark skinned brothers look bad. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we got to create a whole other Blade movie. We got to create a whole other Blade movie to get back on top. Got to create a whole
That's
New
a
Jack
fact.
City.
That's a fact. We need a new dark character out here. Because
can't never
Crawford, he
win.
ain't it right now, man. All this ducking and dodging.
And
For real.
And he is making us look bad, man.
Now we giving Bud to the Ethiopians. Bud ain't no black guy.
he can't go back to the Muslim land. He don't fight Spence. Hell no.
We gave Bud to
Hell
the
no.
Ethiopians. He's an African.
Knockout in the building. What's going on, Knockout? He said Virgil beats Bud because people from Dallas don't lose to people from Omaha at anything.
Salute, Knockout.
Hey man, if they actually make that fight, I got Bud.
Nah, I got Virgil.
I got Bud.
Virgil gonna
I mean, I think Virgil gonna gain a lot of experience through this staying on this fight.
That's gonna be his Kell Brook moment.
Remember, I think he's.
Who, Virgil? You got Virgil? Oh.
Against Bud, yeah, but whoever wins this Virgil and Stanionis fight, they're gonna be in trouble. I like Stanionis. I like both of them in this fight. But if Stanionis can do what he can do, then Virgil might quit first. The Virgil ain't had nobody attack his body aggressively the way he attacks people. So we don't know what Virgil can sustain to his body.
Well,
we seen Stanionis take a barrage from Butayev. So we seen Stanionis go through that fire, that body shot fire. But we haven't seen Virgil go through that. We've seen him put the punishment on people. We seen Mean Machine put Virgil on his ass as well. You feel what I'm saying? So that Stanionis fight gonna tell us a lot. That's a big fight. That's like Frank Martin versus Rivera. That's how big that fight is.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? He got to look good in this Stanionis fight. Because, you know, Bud, too, now he's slowing down, too, now. It ain't like he ain't the same dude. Because if he's there for Virgil to hit his ass, it's going to be a problem for Terence Crawford. Because Virgil got that youthful energy. He got heavy hands. You know what I'm saying? But Bud can move a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But if he ain't got the same feet that he had 2 or 3 years ago, it's going to be a problem for him. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a problem. But Virgil got terrible defense. You know what I'm saying? That's his only thing. He got terrible defense and he get hit flush. You know what I'm saying? Terence could get his ass up out of there, bro. He'd get him up out of there. You know. But, you know, I'm just tired of him skirting around that junior fight.
But we
he got to stop that shit.
We seen what happened when Terence get hit flush, though. We seen Gamboa. We seen Mean Machine. Terence is pretty chinny himself now.
And see, unlike them other niggas, EJ gonna finish you. He gonna finish you. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna sit there and just let you recover and you know what I'm saying? Because EJ will take a lick, you know what I'm saying, give a lick, you know what I'm saying? So
you know what too? I never really
That's another thing I like about EJ. I seen Bud take some body shots. He takes them pretty good actually. He take them better than when he get hit in the chin. I seen him get hit with a couple of nice body shots that he kind of just ate and you know he didn't really show no effect.
Why don't he fight Ugas? That'd be the perfect fight for him right now. Fight Ugas Ugas. Ugas called out Boots too, man. I love that dude, man.
Yeah, Ugas the warrior. I would love that fight.
It's already.
That's a good one.
He need to fight Ugas, man. That's the dude that's the dude he's been ducking his whole entire career at 147. It ain't no reason why he can't fight Ugas.
But you know what, Paul?
You know what
I think Ugas probably need to take a break, you know, because he's still going to see the eye doctor.
Yeah, EJ kind of, you know,
like
EJ
will do it to you.
Like he gave Sean Porter that goddamn arthritis.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm like,
right, that nigga, you know,
he still going to the eye doctor?
Hey, shit, Sean Porter said shit. He was hitting EJ was hitting them hips, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Them EJ hit you in them damn hips, nigga. They ain't the same.
Both sides too.
You can't slow drag or nothing, nigga. You fucked up.
Yeah, he civilized his ass, didn't he? Like he took that fight with EJ. 2 years later, he on the couch co-hosts and whatnot, he civilized them real fast.
You got
He
Danny
said,
Garcia. Danny Garcia won another Errol Spence bag. He talking about him.
yeah, you do.
He seen that bag. He like, I might take another ass with one of them. But what he don't realize, he got Earl
Yeah,
got
that
the
bag
strength and
nice.
conditioning. He got the non-strength and conditioning Earl Spence. You gonna get the full package this time, Danny.
Yeah, don't
Daddy,
do it.
go,
Don't do it, dog. Don't
go
do
be
it.
Danny. Don't let him beat your ass like that, Danny.
He beat his ass pretty. I mean, I have never seen Danny Garcia get whooped like that. That was wow. I
Flush
ain't
it,
never
Danny.
seen somebody get fucked up like that, like Danny
I
did.
think it was like from round goddamn 5 to shit. He telling him to flush, Danny. I was like, what the fuck? And then at the end, that's when Danny started going at it. You know what I'm saying?
Then
I
it
was
started
like,
getting right in the 11th to 12th round.
Yeah, I give him credit though. Danny, he definitely put some things on him. He definitely hurt Spence. So
Danny
he
stole
getting his
off on
ass
Spence
whooped.
after the bell, and Spence just wiped that shit off like, nigga, that ain't shit.
yeah, he kept
And
trying to
did you
get
see
them
the way
sneaky
Danny looked?
shots in.
Look, did you see the way Danny looked after he hit Spence with his best shot? Like, he gave Spence that no hook left after the bell. Spence wiped that shit off. Danny was like, shit. I seen it in his
Did
face.
you
He was like, damn.
did you see how hard he hit him though? He tried to
Yeah, I
put
said he put
everything.
everything in it.
He
He
trying to
put
put
everything on it.
everything in that shot
Yeah,
after the
Spence
damn
got
bell. I
chin.
was like, this nigga
He got a
here.
beard. You gotta
That's
give
why I
Spence
said
that.
when he did that shit and Spence wiped it off, you can go back and look at it. You can look at Danny's eyes. He was like, shit. Like, boy, this about to be painful. Like, damn.
Yeah, he did eventually get him though. He got him one time. He caught him real nice one time.
Oh yeah, he
Earl
caught him in
ate
that
that one
corner
too.
with that damn uppercut.
Yeah.
Then he caught his ass with a nasty ass uppercut. That shit
And
said
he went
boom.
right through that shit. And he
Hey,
went
you know
right
what?
through.
Nah, he was you know, he was a little dazed. He was a little dazed.
And
And
I
when
That's
don't
all
he
know
went
right.
if I
through,
ever
he
saw
started
He's
Danny
coming
throwing
off a
it.
car
Yeah.
accident, man.
And he hit Spence with a good shot, but he was up against the rope.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He said, Danny,
Yeah.
don't let them pity pat you, Dad. I was like,
You went in there taking this abuse, man. Because
And then
His
he
dad
could
talking
have
about
stopped Danny if he really pushed
yeah,
the. If
if
you
he
really
would
pushed for
he
it,
got tired.
I think it was like the 10th round. If you really pushed for it, he would have stopped him.
Yeah, I thought he
the
was gonna get
Spence
him
that
up out
fought
of there.
Ugas would have took out that Danny.
But you know, Spence was coming from that car accident. You know, he still went. You know, he said he was 40%, and you can see he started to get a little tired in that 10th round.
Yeah. He was
yeah,
huffing and puffing. Yeah.
yeah, he was playing with him and you know, bouncing all around the
But
ring.
Danny dad talking about he just wouldn't do it. Did you see what Danny was getting hit with, Pops? Shit.
Yeah. Danny was like, man, shut the hell up, man. It's like,
I mean, what else you want to say? This is his chance. If he was ever going to go for it, this was the time to go for it. The man's tired, man. It's your best
you know,
chance.
that was the funniest press conference too, because Danny was trying to explain what shit was. You know, he said, hey man, it was the jab. You know, say, no, it wasn't the jab. You saw
fucked you up,
everything.
bro.
You did good. You
Yeah.
did good. Stop saying that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh my God, bro.
But
He was
before that
pissed
shit,
off
he
with
was
his
talking
dad.
about we looked in Spence's eyes and his soul's not there. So we know we about to take him up out of here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
That was the wrong signal. You should have seen that as a
look.
trap.
He said, we feel bad that we had to fight Spence after these circumstances, but hey, Danny needs to get the belts, so we got to do it.
But you know, but they came into the, you know, with all the build up saying, you know, Spence ain't the same, and
Yeah, that's what I
everybody
said.
was
He
using,
said his soul ain't there, and they
yeah,
said this is the best camp Danny's done had. This is best camp. He might stop Spence. All that shit. They was talking all that.
And now he come back later telling me something. He had mental problems too.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? He talking about
you had
I
mental
had
problems
mental
from that ass
problems.
whooping. That ass
You
whooping
got
gave
his
him mental
ass
problems.
whooped.
That
But you know
nigga was
what's
having
interesting?
nightmares. That nigga had
What's interesting?
nightmares of Spence beating on his ass like, get him off.
It's interesting how they see the fight from their perspective. How he was saying Spence gonna throw 100 punches around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He said he's definitely going to throw 100 punches around, so you got to match that. And Danny was trying to counter every time, you know, Spence threw something. It just got to a point where he had to save ass, you know what I'm saying? It just got to a point
Counter and
where he
get
had,
hit. If you counter and get hit, that make that shot even worse.
you know, he had to look like he had to physically remember to stay off the ropes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he was trying to keep his back off the ropes, but it kept him moving in a defensive position, you know. So, you know, he just kept getting beat to the punch. You know what I'm saying? They're not, you know,
Yeah.
Spence
That's why
boxing
and
IQ
that's why
is
I tell
real.
people
It's hard
Go
to
back and
counter
watch
when you
that
got
Danny
30
fight when you
combinations.
complain about the Ugas fight, because Ugas could have been doing that, but he decided, you know what, my best shot is to stay in the pocket with him. I'll eventually get some type of opening, and that's what happened. But you just couldn't get him out of there.
Well, the problem with Ugas is he's got a longer reach than EJ.
Yeah.
He was doing good. He should have stuck with that strategy instead of trying to stand there and go in. EJ had them beat his hips up
He
too.
done got them hips hit already though.
Yeah, he had them got them hip beat up because he was damn sure aiming at them hips. He was tearing them hips
He
up.
was hitting them
Damn
hips
sure
from round
was.
one. From round one to round 3, he was hitting them dead in them hips. That's why people forget. That's what happened to Ugas in the beginning. Earl was targeting them hips and them damn ribs.
That motherfucker handicap.
Now he got to where you can't move. Now it's time to beat you up.
Now if he
But Ugas, that right cross, man, he was getting a lot of those. But after a while, man, when Spence started turning it up to another level, that was it for him.
Spence was rusty though, because he had been out the ring for over a year again. You feel me? But you see, once Spence started getting in that groove though, and he started getting that sweat build up, it became a downhill battle, but it became
now think about this. Think about if he start hitting Crawford in them hips. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford got some small hips too,
and he
bro.
can't move, and then he get to the point where he can't move, bro. It's a problem.
That's what I've always said, Pool. Like EJ's playing it cool and he being cordial until he gets Crawford into that ring. Once he gets Crawford into that ring, he's gonna beat Crawford for all the shit that he's done said, old and new. Like I feel like he's gonna probably body that man in that ring. Like all the shit that Crawford and his team did. Spence, he keeps that bulletin board. He keeps everything. All the shit they done said about his kids, his wife, everything. Spence is gonna let that nigga have it, but he knows he can't let him have it yet until you get him in the ring. That's why Bud senses that shit. And Bud like, I'm not about to get in the ring with that motherfucker right there.
Hell no.
Shit.
Hell no. He done talk way. Just like
too much shit.
Just like a nigga done talk too much shit. He is not gonna fight you, bro. Yeah, your mama dead too.
Yeah, like
that nigga ain't gonna fight you. That's why your mama. That's why your mama dead, nigga. For real, nigga. For real. Okay. All right. That nigga's not gonna fight you, bro.
I hope they fight, man. I got bet in that fight if they actually do fight.
Hey, look, he see what Earl does to people that he's cordial with, like motherfuckers that he's not even mad at. Now he knows the shit that his team and him have said and done to Earl. He knows when he get in the ring with Earl, Earl's gonna try to dismantle him the whole fight. Earl gonna come in the best shape. He gonna have Blu-ray and his nutritionist. He's coming to take Bud apart.
They're gonna have a can of spinach and shit that night.
Look, he gonna break.
Damn, that's an old reference. God damn, nobody ain't fucking.
He gonna have Crawford's hip broken the first round, second round the ribs, third round the sternum, and then he gonna break that nigga eye socket in the fifth. He's gonna systematically destroy that man.
And he gonna go to the corner, and Bomac ain't gonna have nothing for him.
And he definitely got some deep ass eyes. That nigga.
Bomac never got anything for Crawford every goddamn fight. I don't know why he still got in his corner.
He gonna tell him, he like, you down, champ? Or dodge. You gotta dodge some shots.
The only thing Bomac is good for is sometimes when Bud get a little too antsy, he gets him to calm back down and stay and get back to his rhythm. That's the only thing he does that actually helps Bud out.
Is a human punching bag, bro.
Well,
He's
that's
a real
it.
human.
Bomac ain't gonna be able to calm
Get back in your rhythm. That's all. That's the only time he gives good advice. That's it.
Because I have never seen
his ass popped.
When they showed Bomac when he was getting beat up by that white guy, man, that dude didn't miss shit. I mean, every time he threw, he hit nigga, and that nigga was moving. That nigga was falling. He was falling and getting hit. I was like, yeah,
uppercut that he dropped Bomac with.
Bing.
Bro,
he was getting lumped up. Yes, that's right.
Bomac fell in 3 different sections. Like, look, Bomac took 3 sections to fall. Like, he went down, then his knees, then his hands, then him. I was like,
Andy Ruiz looked better than he did, bro.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Andy Ruiz looked better than him. But I'm talking. I never seen a body that out of shape, bro.
You should have seen when
that nigga looked like he had diabetes 3.
Bomac called Butterbean, dog. Butterbean and Bomac called Bomac was the only super heavyweight that was under 5'8". Bomac was like 5'5" super heavyweight. Come on, bro.
That nigga had a lightweight. That nigga had lightweight height at a heavyweight.
That's crazy. That's already crazy. And you out of shape? That's crazy.
He was 300 plus and 5'5". He was 5'5" tall and 5'5" wide.
And that dude was just putting them things on him, bro. I was like, God damn, nigga, you should have brought all the tape.
It was in my man's hometown too.
Mm.
I said the guy who man fought Dallas's hometown. He was fighting in.
They had to change the name on his. They had to change that. They like nigga from Florida. That nigga from Florida.
You'll put it on Florida.
They had to put it on Florida, my nigga. They was like, this nigga from, you know what I'm saying?
He from Tampa.
That nigga got beat. He got violated.
He from the Everglades.
He ain't from here.
He from Orlando, Florida.
Let me be devil's advocate for a little bit. Hey, I got Bud if they fight, man. I just think I don't like the way Spence get hit nowadays, man. I feel like every fight I see him hurt. I used to never see him hurt like that.
When have you seen him?
That's inactivity, my boy. You know
that's what I mean.
When you don't fight,
that's what I mean.
When you don't fight and you fighting. See, and another thing is when you fighting at a high level. See, the other fighters are not fighting at high levels, right? When you fight the best, you gonna get hit like that, bro. You fighting other talented fighters who've been fighting all their life, so you gonna get hurt. You gonna get hit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like Errol Spence Jr. is light years beyond these dudes. They real fighters. He got to break them down, right? So if you the type of fighter that's gonna come forward, you gonna get hit. If you got to break somebody down, that means you bringing the fight to them. So you gonna get hit. That means you gonna be open. But when you're a counter puncher, you know, dancing on the outside, waiting for an opening, you're not gonna get hit as much because you're not pressing the fight.
It's actually impressive, man. Because if you remember, man, he went through a gauntlet. Man, what it was Sean Porter, then what Danny,
Brook, Kell Brook first. Kell Brook first.
Kell Brook.
He got. In my opinion, I think his resume a little better than Bud. I mean,
check this out.
A little better.
Look, he
fought a little better, bro. I go back and watch that Kell Brook fight right now, and that's
I try to sneak that in.
Look, he fought Leonard Bundu. Leonard Bundu was like 33-1. He fought Leonard Bundu first. Then he got Kell Brook. Then he fought Lamont Peterson. Then he got the Ocampo fight, who was undefeated. Then he fought motherfucking Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Udanis Ugas. That motherfucker fighting names back to back to back. In each fight, he getting better.
And if I was to show Errol Spence Jr. versus Kell Brook right now, I would have motherfuckers flooding in here to see that. Now, if I showed Terence Crawford versus Porter or what Gamboa, you know what I'm saying? It might, I don't know, it might do something, but it won't do as much.
It would be me and Don Jenkins.
I'm just saying, EJ had them fights.
I wouldn't even jump on the panel.
He got the fights, bro. You know, Bud just got them fights, you know what I'm saying, that nobody want to see. I don't go back and watch Bud Crawford fights unless I'm trying to look for something. You know what I'm saying? And checking out his defense and how he do and mannerisms. Do a video.
Like, them shits ain't memorable. He ain't got no good memorable fights. Like, shit.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I mean, I don't know why he got all this pride and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's not a regular champion that's going to go in there and test himself. And that's the thing we hate about Bud Crawford. But he talked too much shit. You know what I'm saying? And he won't get in the ring with the best. So, and we know that. I mean, after all these years, we've seen how he move, and it's just like, bro, I just want to tell him to his face, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stop with the facade, bro. The jig is up. Nobody's believing you no more, bro. Except for your most ardent fans. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know why. I think it's all people in his family and shit that go to these channels. You know what I'm saying? You got to to be a first cousin. It can't be nobody that's really paying for this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who's gonna pay to see Alex Rocha. You know what I'm saying? Who's going to pay to see Blair Cobb? You know what I'm saying? Who's going to pay for that shit? You know, he's going to do a one-fight deal. He's going to see how fucked up the money is. And he's going to go around and try to, find some other easy fight that he could do. You know, because I don't think Blair Cobb is signed to Golden Boy right now. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, he said he was waiting for Golden Boy to send him another contract. So, you know, he's out too. So he could make that Blair Cobb fight at BLK Prime. You know what I'm saying? He's not signed to nobody, so he make this little $200,000 with Alex Rocha. You know what I'm saying? Then he got another little bag he can pick up with Blair Cobb. He'll fight him. You know what I'm saying? Blair Cobb will fight him. Looking like a damn serial killer and shit with them glasses.
Man, that boy different, man. If you get that, man, come on, bud, you gotta fight Spence, man. 200,000. That's what we doing now, bro.
That's what we
200,000.
Hey, if you remember,
to keep your undefeated record intact.
He got enough money to
from
retire.
50 million from last summer. We moving down to 200,000.
Yeah, you know they're gonna lie about it. They're gonna say the nigga made 200 million and shit. They're gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Oscar De La Hoya will lie, nigga. That nigga will lie in a minute, bro.
That's a fact.
I mean, that nigga will lie. Oh, we sent them a contract. Ain't sent shit. Ain't said nothing. He will say he sent the contract in a minute, bro. Yeah, we offered him, and say shit. Lies. It's just hard to see the Golden Boy, the original Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? This shitty is of a promoter. You know what I'm saying? Look, I thought he would become a great promoter and put on some great fights. And you know what I'm saying? It's just hard to watch, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, especially being as great as he was as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Just to see, the flaws. When you see these fighters on their personal side, you just be amazed at, you know what I'm saying, what they all about for real in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like Roy Jones and shit, Roy Jones helped people, but some of his ideas about boxing, bro, they real whack, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know it's all money induced, but especially with the whole Russian shit, dual citizenship and all this shit, I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? You gonna need that shit if I ain't finna get political, but y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. What'd you say, bro? You says Blair Cobb looked like a weirdo to me with his lame ass. Yeah, man, that's for sure. But one thing about it, I could tell Blair Cobb is smart. I could tell he knows what's really going on, but he need to really get off that narrative shit. Talking about EJ don't want to fight, Bud. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why he on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say one thing. Shout out to my boy Trayvon Marshall. Shout out to Trayvon Marshall with the big step up fight and the big knockout on DeLoach on Saturday. He stepped in, and knocked DeLoach ass out.
Oh yeah, I was wondering who that was that knocked out DeLoach, but DeLoach ain't shit either. You know what I'm saying? DeLoach ain't shit.
Hey, but for Trayvon Marshall, that was a good fight. That was a step up for him.
Who beat DeLoach before that? Somebody else beat DeLoach. Man, I used to be watching DeLoach, him and Jamal, James. Them was kind of like similar type. You know what I'm saying? Journeyman. But yeah, DeLoach was pretty good.
You ain't talking about Ali James, is you?
Yo, no, we'll be right back, Paul. I got
you ain't talking about Jamal Ali James. Right, bro. You said he like Jamal Ali James?
No, Jamal
like Ali his last fight.
Yeah, that's his name, Ali. They call him Ali.
No, I said you ain't talking about Jamal Ali James because he looked like Ali his last fight, Jamal James.
Yeah. I'm just saying they the same kind of level of fighters. You know what I'm saying? DeLoach.
Jamal James made a statement, man.
Jeez. Because didn't he fight Nathan Gillimore? Didn't he fight Nathan Gillimore? DeLoach.
I think he did fight Gilmore.
I think he fought. Yeah, I think he fought. That was a good fight too. You know what I'm saying? That's when I thought DeLoach was gonna be that nigga.
I thought he was still pretty good. He just had a couple mishaps.
Mm-hmm.
He had a couple big wins, but
he kind of fell back into obscurity and shit.
Yeah, but that little young boy right there knocked his ass back into the journeyman spot.
Man, yep. Well, DeLoach just can't get over that hump. I don't know if he's not just purely dedicated, all that moving style. I forgot who was it. Was it Stanionis? Put him on his ass. It was somebody just knocked his ass out.
Who you talking about?
DeLoach.
Jamal James got stopped by Butayev, dude. That's what you saying.
Yeah. No, it was DeLoach got beat up by somebody too. I can't remember. It was a while ago. It was a while ago. You know what I'm saying? But I used to watch them little fights. That's when they had little other networks kicking. And Deloach be on there and Jamal James be fighting all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? But I used to like Deloach. But he got his ass knocked out though, huh?
Yep. But see, if I see a fighter get knocked out, they don't lose value in my eyes. You know, it just shows you fighting somebody tough.
Well, I mean, I've been watching them for a while. It ain't just that fight.
Oh yeah, I know.
I put ass whoopings together. You know what I'm saying? And when you put the ass whoopings together, and you know what I'm saying, it equals up to, hey, this dude ain't gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You know, I be watching all these niggas. You know what I'm saying? When I can.
Like Sayal, he just got his third ass whooping in a row. He should have lost that Gary Russell fight, but Vargas and Figueroa back to back.
The Kings was what's going on, Robert Emily Jones? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But yeah, you know, we got some good stuff coming up, man. You know, but you know, shit, I done been on for about 5 hours, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're gonna knock it on out, man. We're gonna end it right here. What's going on, Knockout 86? You know what I'm saying? Y'all tune in and knock out with them debates, man. Them shits be fire over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Since we ain't got shit going on in boxing, you know what I'm saying? We go watch some damn debates over at Knockout 86 TV, man. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody coming through. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've been out here busy working, bro. So, you know, I'll get on when I can. And we'll see you guys in the next one, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, appreciate you, Charles, Upper Echelon. Y'all subscribe to Upper Echelon. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who he is. You know what I'm saying? Got them 5 videos. And Bowley, thank you for stopping through, man. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna end it right here. And this has been Pool Counter Boxing. Make sure y'all smash that like button and hit them super thanks, man. I don't think I got a damn super thanks yet. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? But that's all right. It's all about the boxing. And see you guys in the next one. All right, John. All right, Jay Wash, Master Khalid. Peace out. Y'all hear me? Because I don't want to just I don't want to just cut off and people be like, that nigga just cut off the screen.